Welcome to the Aorus South Asia Cup Valorant tournament here. My name is ICBaby12 and join with me is gonna be Karakuri himself here. We promised you guys some exciting games for today from yesterday. I hope you guys enjoyed Call of Duty yesterday, but today we're gonna be watching some exciting Valorant tournament here. And of course, a shout out to our sponsors here. Without ours and of course Nvidia GeForce, we would not have this amazing tournament set up for you guys here. And it's been a great day so far, Karakuri. What are your thoughts here? Are you excited to see some Valorant tournament?
Definitely, I can't wait to see a lot of action coming in from Valorant,
Mhm.
especially with today's stage. We'll be looking at round robin stage for the six team. Top two team from each country are split into two groups, Group A and Group B. If I'm not mistaken, we'll be focusing on Group B first. Yeah, for today, for the first match between a Bangladesh team, all guys club versus Zegg representing Sri Lanka. Yep, coming up right after this.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see what they're gonna be bringing in store in this tournament of here. Like we've seen a lot of highlight plays, and we're talking about agents who are gonna be a new agent gonna be coming into the Valorant itself. But
Mhm.
for me, I'm looking forward to see the old school classic ones here. We've seen some balance tweaking for some of this agents so far. But so far, without a doubt, we're gonna see a lot of Sage. We're gonna see a lot of potentially breaches. But
Mhm.
I don't know, we've heard rumors from production side as well. There is a particular team who's reached all the way to Radiant, so it might be
Wow.
a one-sided storm all the way through. But I'm looking forward to see some really close matches here. And of course, for the tournament format as well, it's going to be a best of three round robin system. So all the teams are going to be playing each other, and the winner of each group is going to advance into the grand finals coming up on the 8th of August.
So definitely today we'll be deciding which of the team between the two Group A and Group B, will be moving forward towards the final stage on the 8th August later on. But before that, we need to know what are they fighting for. I mean, definitely there has to be some prize money involved for them to be fighting this hard to represent their country. For the first place, for the Valorant, we'll be getting 2,000 USD, while for the second place, for Valorant, we'll be getting 1,000 USD. That's quite a large sum of money there, I see, baby.
Yeah, that's a huge amount of pride, and it's not just the money as well. You got to fight for the bragging rights of being the winners, the champions of Valorant as well. But that's going to be qualifying towards the grand finals here. Once you make it towards the grand finals, you're almost guaranteed a sum of that money of the prize pool. But money aside, I feel like bragging rights is what is the most important here, because we're talking
Mm-hmm.
about bragging rights here. The best of India, the best of Sri Lanka, the best of Bangladesh is not just representing this countries itself. You're talking about the best out of the tree here. So it's not exactly an easy thing to do. There's so many people coming from all these countries, and being the best out of it is gonna be the biggest bragging rights anyone could ask for. And coming into this tournament here, Valorant, it's rather new game as well. There are a
Mm-hmm.
couple of similar basics resembling towards CS:GO, but
Mm-hmm.
other than that, it's all about communication in this game. It's all about those timings. Setting up your abilities is going to be a crucial moment. But of course, aside from abilities here, I'm always looking forward for those one lucky taps, or maybe even that one shot, one kill, maybe even one dig, one operator, one shot headshots. And I don't know, we might see a lot of that coming in, considering there is a rumored Radiant team.
Mm-hmm. Definitely, and don't forget for clutches moment that maybe we can watch for
Ooh.
today. I mean, yes, it's a team fight 5v5, but I mean, for example, if you got one really good player, can just clutch those victory for the team.
Yeah, and speaking of clutches here, I'm looking forward to see the newly improved wiper in the game. But
Mm-hmm.
considering the meta, I know that people still prioritize a Cypher, prioritizes Brimstone, or even the Preachers here. But I'm looking forward to see that Viper clutches, because like all things considered, I still think like Viper is a viable agent, except for the fact that it's always playing against time, just because of his toxics does have this duration, or consumables, where it just
Mm-hmm.
takes a little bit of time to actually commit here. Everything he throws has a time duration out of it, but that's the thing, every single agent has it. So making use of those poison walls, or maybe even the poison smokes here is gonna help you clutch in several situations. But without doubt, I'm looking forward to see the ultimates as well. But that's Viper aside. Let's talk about your favorite agent here, Sova. Do you think there's gonna be teams picking the Sova pickup?
So far, for my perspective, I think definitely one of the team might be bringing in a Soba because, yeah, even though Valorant is relatively still new, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure there's no really predetermined the best meta in Valorant
Mm-hmm.
as of now. But so far, what we can see for Valorant tournament is where vision is the key for winning the game. So Sova as one of the agents that are able to provide vision on the enemy's location definitely have something to bring into the team. And not to forget Cypher, we're considered as the best agent that can provide vision. Uh, I'm pretty sure Cypher would be a compulsory pick, along with a stage where able to heal and also resurrect the teammate.
Yeah, and the ice bear. On top of that, the ice bear is definitely helps in a lot of situations as well to zone off. Me even potential for offensive uses here, especially if you want to go for a spike rush.
Mhm,
On the contrary, as well, I have to bring out one point about the sage as well, as the slow orbs here does do a lot of damage here, especially just buying time for the teammates
mhm,
to actually rotate and provide assist here. But let's talk a little bit more on the other agents as well, where we're talking about map controls, and I think uh, agents with a lot of strong map controls is going to help out in a lot of situations here, especially in particular maps here, such as Ascend. Actually, almost all the maps here, but
mhm,
when it comes to Ascend, mid control is all about those utilities you can use to actually zone it off from short or even catwalk. But speaking of which, here the first match we're gonna be having for today is gonna be Old Guys Club versus Zegg,
on
and
bike.
th- yeah, on Bind as well. So on this map as well, we're gonna see a little bit of interesting plays because
Mhm,
it's gonna be tough, especially for Viper. You know, despite me being a fan of Viper, it's gonna be tough for
mhm,
Viper just because of the abilities a Viper can contribute for when pushing towards side. Defensive is fine, but when it comes to attacking the side, it's gonna be a tough spot. And I'm looking forward to how this team is gonna tackle this map itself. Like, are we gonna see like two people stacked up mid, or are we gonna see a Cypher, like you said as well,
mhm,
soloing a side by himself, maybe even taking B side all by his own, which we've seen it happen again just because of there's so many angles being on B side. And speaking of which, here, Old Guys Club versus Zegg, we're gonna see Zegg on the defensive side. So
mhm.
they're gonna be the first team to actually play from CT, of course. Um, and I don't know, like if we're talking about agents here, I think we might see a Cypher, Sage, Breach, just to try and slow things down as well, just for
Yep.
each side. And then probably last two is gonna be Flex here. Maybe Jet perhaps, even though people say Jet is kind of useless, but I feel like a skilled Jet player can bring a lot of value into his team fights as well.
Depend. It depends. It really depends on which side are you on. Are you on the attacker side or on the defender side? I mean, if you're on the attacker side, well, Jet is really good for pushing forward and definitely eliminating the enemies easily, especially with the
Mm,
mobility that she has. But
mm,
if you're on the defender side, of course, the priority will be given for towards Breach and also to bring in a Sage into the composition because they can pretty much properly defend the whichever location that they are being put on. And but for the attacker side, yeah, I'm really interested to see how are the competition of agents that they're gonna bring in because even though they are the attacking side, but the moment they plan the spike, they still need to do a little bit of defense for 45 seconds before the spike goes off. So it can't be like one side or for the attacker side to be full aggressive, full duelist, full duelist, and only one controller for team attacker side, right? They
Well,
still
it
have to
might
consider
actually
about the
happen.
defense of the
It
spike.
it might actually happen here because from production here, they're a fan of three duelists and two controllers. So,
Oh.
with no sages apparently, we had this discussion off camera as well. It's like, hey, it might work, but how? Like, why? Maybe in a situation where, hey, Sage Shield is OP, but at the same time, why do you need a Sage Shield when you just one shot him? There's nothing for them to heal. So on the contrary, it might work as well. So I'm looking forward to see some fresh strategies coming in towards this
Mhm.
tournament as well. Um, and I want to bring up a point and seeing how well the latest agent coming into the realm of Valorant is going to be Reina,
Mhm.
and people say it's Reina is kind of selfish, but and
Um,
and I think it's gonna be a little bit interesting to see how Reina is gonna be being played. Considering that the Leer is just such a disgusting spell to work with. In pops, it do stomp a lot as well. The dismiss just helps you buy so much time. But before we go in towards the game as well, let's take a look at the tournament formats for the Aorus South Asia Cup Valorant tournament here, and we
mhm.
will talk a little bit more.
Yeah, for the format for the Valorant for today, it will be round robin, like we just said from
Mhm.
the start of the stream just now, where the six team, top two team from each country, where each top one of the from each country will be split into two group, group A, group B. So all group have
Mhm.
all three countries representing themselves inside each group, and only one winner from each group will be moving forwards towards the final. So it will be very interesting to see from all three countries which of the team will be the best two as of for today.
Exactly here. Coming in from the Valorant tournament as well, we have one team from India and one team from Bangladesh. Sorry, being team cracked from India and team silence from Bangladesh as well. So this is where in the grand finals on August 8th, 8/8.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, mark your dates here. Be there to find out who's going to be the best of the best to watch as well. Likewise, for Valorant here, we are going to be looking forward to see the best teams coming from Group A and Group B dish it out, and the best out of these two groups is going to advance into the grand finals. Also going to be happening on the 8th of August. We're going to be seeing the best of the both best
Mm-hmm.
of all three countries duke it out for a prize pool of 3,000 US dollars for the Valorant tournament itself here. But Karakuri, any final thoughts before we get into his first game here? What do you anticipate to see? What is your expectations as a caster right now you're going to be seeing?
I'm expected to see a very close match. I mean, every caster for any game, especially, love to see a very exciting match, a close
Mhm.
fight between two teams. I mean, if one a team is too overpowering, the other team, it will be quite, how to say, it's not much of a excitement when you can already predict from the start one team is snowballing the other team. So I'm hoping there won't be such a case for today. I'm hoping for the both team from each side will be performing their very best and give us a good show.
Well, that's for content's sake here, but if you want to be the best, there's no mercy, man. You gotta stomp your enemies, man. No mercy, no retreat, no fear, no retreat. You gotta have the confidence if you want to be the best. And I feel like giving a handicap is not exactly sportsmanship like, but for us,
Mhm.
it's A plus. It's
A
it's for
plus, it's
fun,
very A
but
plus.
you gotta set the benchmark, man. If you want to be the best, set the benchmark so people can actually beat you guys. And I feel like this is a great opportunity to showcase your sorry, not those skills
Mhm.
coming in towards this Valorant here. And speaking of Valorant itself, and I'm liking the new agents, I'm liking the skins, I'm liking how the maps are very versatile as well. And one thing, the biggest thing I really like about Valorant is definitely the creativity being brought into the tournament itself. So
Mhm.
having a big brain over great aim is gonna give you some amazing, amazing stuff here.
But what about if the player or the team have both? Not only a high
Ooh.
IQ, but a high skill level in terms of the aim and also in game sense. All right. So if they have both, definitely they can win very much easily in Valorant.
Well, that's the thing, right? When you talk about high IQ here, having those high EQ is gonna give you that slight advantage as well. Those predictions, the pre-fires
Mhm.
is gonna help you in a lot of win situations.
Definitely, definitely. I mean, it will really help any players to improve their game. But hey, you know what else that would really improve your gameplay? It will
What?
be a very high FPS in game, all right? Because frame wins game. So if you still have not yet obtained RTX 20 series, do not forget to check it out because they will be able to give you out the FPS that you need to win those games.
Yes, definitely. Frames win games. Be sure to check out all the 20 series here, because having that slight competitive edge here, the slight hardware edge, will definitely lead you in securing some top fragging experience, and
Mm-hmm.
to push your competitive rank as well, maybe even push towards Radiant here. So having those great FPS is going to have you a little bit advantage to storm those pubs who do not have it. So, but at the same time, instead of FPS here, um, can we talk a little bit more on your experience towards playing the most trolly game of race? Do you like race? Do
Race?
you have you naded your teammates? I'm pretty sure I did, but have you naded your team? Tell me your experience on race.
I would love to tell you my experience on using Rails, but the problem is I haven't yet used Rails
Okay.
in my previous experience, so I can't really say anything. But from what I have seen, yes, Rails does have a very interesting ability set or skill set that she has, and especially a very from my perspective, it's a very aggressive agent that can be brought into the game because basically almost all of the ability can deal damage towards the enemies. So for me, there is something that is very interesting that bringing into the Valorant.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we have a little bit switch up in terms of the schedule. Here we are going to be watching Toxic 5 going up against G5 here, being Toxic 5 from Sri Lanka and also G5 from Bangladesh. So they're going to be
Bangladesh.
going head to head here. We're going to be playing Heaven instead of the previous map of Bind here. So we're going to be
Mine.
playing Heaven right off the bat here. Toxic 5 on Heaven. And sorry, yeah, Toxic 5 on defense. First map we're going to be playing on Heaven. And on second map here, Bind is going to be playing on G5 being played on defense here. So right off the bat here, we're going to be starting the first match of today, being Toxic 5 on the red side, being the attackers, and G5 on the defender side, being the green side.
And it seems like G5 is bringing in Raze, Sage, Cypher, Omen, and also Jet into the team lineup. While G5, we can see that they're bringing in a Sova, Sage, Omen, Jet, and also Phoenix. A little bit different, but not so much a different there.
Well, really nice slow op there coming in from the attacker side, trying to push back the guys in B side all the way far back here. But we got a first frag off the bat here. Ray's being taken down from the defender side. So it's going to leak up A side very potentially here. However, you can see G5, they're pushing up towards
Flash.
Garage here, and they're gonna push into a C. And as of now, you can see Fat Hister going for the text, but unfortunately, Ascente with a huge 2 frags here. Raytail will get a Fancy as well. Fancy and I will go in for a trade, but they will get a fantastic defense despite losing the race here.
And this is the thing about Heaven map. Even though yes, they have an additional bomb site, but this also allows defenders to make a rotation easily for making a defense once spike has been planted. So this is one of the things that each team have to consider on which side they're going to plant and how are they going to defend when once they already plant the site.
Yep, pistol rounds is pretty much down for the count here, and it's going to be eco round coming in from G5, or potentially they might actually force it out, but we do not see any utilities being used here. Toxic 5 currently on the different side is going to play a little bit aggressive here, but Chromes will get the first frag as well. He gets a double as well, taking down both the stage as well as the Phoenix here. Now, this time he's going to push down mid here, hopefully to get for another kill here. Boom, Bob Bangs popped in here, catches the stage, tags up the Jet as well. They're pretty down low here, so it's going to pop a little bit more, but the Jet will get a refrag, but the assist will come in as Toxic 5 will clear out a very easy 2-0 on this round.
2-0, and it seems like the defender side is having it quite easy for the Heaven map. Maybe for the G5 team, they are not really well versed in this map, where it seems like every time they're trying to push, the enemy side can easily punish them everything, no matter whichever rotation that they're trying to make.
Whoa, Karakuri. It's it's not too early, man. You know, it's not over to the fat lady sings, man. You know, it's only the second eco round. This time it's gonna be the rifle round. So this match may dictate the tempo about 2 to 3 rounds potentially here. But this round, this is gonna be a crucial round for G5 if they want to stand a chance to make a comeback here. We saw the spy cam coming in from Toxic 5, scouting out A long. But currently, you can see Chromes is pushed down mid pretty far off, trying to get any sort of info here. And I don't think Fab Hipster knows this.
And it seems like for the third round, Team G5 is playing it more slowly, trying to push it carefully, because as we've seen for the first round and the second round, when they're trying to push it too aggressive, they can be easily punished.
Yeah, definitely here. As you can see, the punish came in with the drone as well. Great drone there coming from the Silver G5. And once again, Toxic 5, they're one man down. And surprise enough, they're having a really tough time attacking the sites here, despite having 3 sites to defend here for coming from Toxic 5. And G5, they're still taking the time here, playing this very conservatively. As
they have the option to go towards the B side or even A side, but it seems they're more focused towards the B side in the middle. Oh, they're making a rotation towards the A now. Team Toxic 5 has to make a rotation to defense as of this moment.
And as you can see, they're going to go for the push in. The Cypher gets a few attack there, but unfortunately, they won't get taken down. Great slow there coming from the Sage, but at the same time, the defenders, they're down to the last 2. 4-man standing coming from G5. It's 8 sides for the retake here, but unfortunately, they will lose this round. And like I said, Karakuri, the rifle round, it's not over to the Fat Lady Sings, but G5 will make a comeback and make it the 2-1.
And it seems like playing it slow and carefully is the key for winning for G5 team over here. As we can see for the first and second round, where they've been pushing too aggressively, easily being punished by Team Toxic 5. Maybe they will be still continuing this strat towards the fourth round after this, but we just have to wait and see whether Team Toxic 5 can adapt towards the situation as of this moment. Because, well, as the defender side for Team Heaven, they have for the map Heaven, they have to protect 3 sides, so they have to for the sides again, they're being spread out.
Well, Chromes has been extremely aggressive from double doors all the way through here. And you can see G5s, they're making countermeasures to try and deal with it here. But Fab Hipster gets tagged up with the nades here coming from Chromes. And once again, Chromes, he may consider pushing out. However, defensive walls being used already on B side coming in from Toxic 5. And they know something is up. But at the same time, all things considered, the Jet from G5 may consider updrafting this year, as Sammy is trying to check those angles, expecting to see a boosted Sage, but unfortunately, no pickoffs are available here, but they're all grouped up in B. Sami, they may consider going for the push, but he did hurt the gunshots here. Slow offs being pushed to delay the time as well, once again coming from G5, from Toxic 5.
And it seems like 35 is still holding well all the 3 side, but it seems like G5 is going to be pushing in. Dodo Mister is down, but also being taken out by Crom, the Jets now.
Well, great pop flash indeed, but unfortunately, the Jet will get taken down. They are forced to disengage his fight here, but the rest of the cavalry is here for the assist. 2 people are down, but listen, it's going to be a retake time. Bomb is not being planted here, but multiple angles coming in, as no way is going to get to survive that here. But Fab Hipster is going to be a 1v1 situation here. Rato is going to scout it up. Nope, unfortunately, picks the wrong angle, and Fat Hipster will clutch this round.
And it became a 2-2 as of this moment. It became a tie, and it seems like G5 have finally find the key strategy for them to keep on winning. And it seems like Toxic 5 had to find a way on how to adapt to the G5 plays over here. I mean, every single time or every single round as of this moment, G5 will slowly creep up into one of the side, either B or A. We still haven't seen a successful push for G5 towards plan C, side C. But we may see that for the 5th round now.
Oh no, soft buys coming in from Toxic 5 here, and the Incendiary came in doing so much damage to his Chromes here. He's forced to back off, and the Phoenix pops the outer as well. But once again, they're looking for those one-tap sheriffs here. Unfortunately, to say Toxic 5, the soft buy is not working out. They've got no frags here. defensive walls being used from Fancy Knight to secure B side, but a huge flank there coming. Blitz gets one, but is it going to be enough here? The damage has been done. He's getting wall banged all the way through. Sage is still full HP, but it's going to be last man standing. Updraft coming in. They know exactly where the Sage is coming from Toxic 5, and G5 will successfully take B side for themselves.
Spike has been planted. Now it's only one guy left for Team Toxic 5 and has been taken out from the game. And once again, G5 takes the win.
Yeah, this is going to damage the economy coming from Toxic 5 as well. They've got the soft 5, but they did not get a lot of trade-offs coming from that engagement here. So economy-wise, they may consider ecoing one more time, but seems to me they do have enough to force themselves a couple of phantoms here. Utilities-wise, pretty okay as well. But let's see if Toxic 5 switches up again here, because G5, they'll be playing the same strat again in the B side here. And Chromes, once again, you know, the rays coming in from Toxic 5 have been punished time and time again here for his aggression down to Raj, as proven from the mollies here coming in. But the recon bot will scout out Blitz. They know there's one into a C here, but you can see Omen going for a huge flank here. Pops the ultimate. Does he connect? Yes, he will. So they will try and force A side here, and now Toxic Spike's chance to retake the site for themselves.
Yep. It seems like all agent is trying to move forward towards the A side, but we can see that the defender is able to take one of the team members from the attacker side. As of this moment, it's 1-1 down for both teams, and we can see that Head Crew is trying to reveal the position of the enemy.
But unfortunately, it does not connect here. But the great zoning there coming from it. But no, the huge flash there coming from the Omen there will connect to everyone. But at the same time, they did not have enough angles to work with, and it won't get skewered. As the attackers, once again, G5 makes a reverse sweep, coming back with 4-2.
And it's basically a 4-win in a row as of this moment. It's like they have understood that Toxic 5 is not able to slow down their movement, and we can see that G5 has been switching it up between A side and B side, whereas maybe this will be forcing the Toxic 5 to be focusing more towards B and A and possibly abandon C side.
That's the thing about Haven, right? There's so many bomb sites to actually defend. It's not exactly easy to defend in these sites, and like you said as well, Toxic 5, they're forced to eco again. But look at this on the map here, they're stacking up more onto his B side rather than A side here. All things considered, that G5 has been playing B side time and time again. They did do for a couple of switch up here, but unfortunately this is going to be going for the headshot, and Sammy gets it. Nicely done with the blades here, and he's going to be able to reset, and he gets another one here. Now he's going to go push aggressively here. Unfortunately, will it going to be enough? And he get another one. He misses the shotgun snipe, but doesn't matter here. Will get 3 kills for himself, as they will lead the win.
A 5-win in a row. I see, baby. I mean, G5 is definitely dominating the game as of now, not letting Toxic 5 to have a moment of grief or even a comeback, as it seems.
Look at this clip. That's the sexiest headshot one taps here with the ultimate. It's not 2, but unfortunately this shotgun just didn't miss here. It was a little bit off the mark, but the damage is pretty much done here, as the Rays did not know what was happening here, as Chromes is pretty much lost here, and he was dominating his way through the first 2 rounds, and this time G5 is just punishing his aggression, and this time it's not working out. But Chromes once again tried to make a play, but seems to me they are very aware of his aggression coming from G5.
And as we can see from the mini map, it seems like Toxic 5 is giving more attention towards A and B, while see they only let Omen alone to trying to protect that. Is that really a wise choice? Because Omen can't really reveal position and letting or getting the information out on where the G5 positioning is. 1 down towards sorry, 2 down for Toxic 5 as of this moment, and G5 is trying to make a fast rotation towards the A side, and the same goes for the Toxic 5.
Oh, great updraft there from Sami, going for the punish as well. The boombot was there. Unfortunately, say the retake is a little bit too slow off here. They were not prepared for this, but like you said here, it's down to 5v2. Great defense and offense here coming in from G5. Are they going to snowball their way through here? Flash got Flash from his teammate himself here, and Bathouse is looking for the last back here. The operator will go down, and that's going to be a free operator for G5. And once again, Toxic 5 are down towards the eco round again. Let's take a look at the highlights and replays from that clip right there.
And I see Baby 1-2, it was a flawless round for G5. None of the agent has been taken down by Toxic 5. So this will definitely punish Toxic 5 while benefit G5 in terms of economy.
And speaking of that as well, remember, check out our graphic cards from NVIDIA GeForce here. The RTX 20 series is going to give you frames that is insanely good, because why? Having high frames win you games here. And at the same time, A-Side with a beautiful tag here. They've lost the stage here coming from G5, so no healing ability available here for any kind of repick. So they have to play a little more safe rather to go for those kind of aggressive peaks here. But at the same time, Toxic 5 feeling pretty comfortable this year. They actually forced this round, going for a Spectre buy. And G5 was definitely caught off guard. And once again, Chrome getting punished for his aggression from Hate Crew here. As a G5, they know they have Spectres up, forced by this round. But great attempt here, the decision coming from Toxic 5 to go for the force buy. Caught them off guard, got 2 kills, and now they're making 4-3. So this is going to be a little bit easier to defend compared to before now.
Definitely. It seems like for this round, V5 is doing it much more better. Already taken out 2 from a G5 out of the game, and it seems like a G5 will be focusing more on towards A, and Team Toxic 5 have to rush forwards now before the spike has been planted, and another one has been taken out. Dodo Master is down as of this moment. Now it's only left 3 versus 3. We'll be fighting off at A side.
Sami missing the angle. He heard the footsteps here. He knows for the headshot. Goes for the wallbang as well. Sami has been clutching for the team here with the headshots. And now it's going to be a 2v2 situation here. And Heaven is pretty much secure. Groves is going to be out for a retake here. But can he tank the damage here? No. Yes, he will connect with the nades here. But now he does have the unstoppable force here. He's going to bait out the rocket here. And Jet, you can see Sami is just backing all hell out here. Chrome doesn't know exactly where he is, but he has a rough idea. But unfortunately, he's trying to bait the defuse here. Is it going to be enough here? Sami's not even peeking as well. He overpeaks this, but no. The flick coming in will secure the kill.
It was definitely a close round this time around. I mean, it will left into become a 1v1, but as a spike has been planted, so definitely G5 has the advantage just now, where Toxic 5 have to focus on trying to defuse that spike, giving them the ability to give a high pressure towards a Toxic 5 and getting easy kill. We can see that Toxic 5, even though they are trying very best, but because of the high pressure, keep on missing the shot at the last fight just now.
Yeah, Sami is playing out of his mind this game here. His headshot has been unreal, and so far, G5's got to understand that this Jet is playing out of his mind, and they have to find a way to stop him here. And as you can see, Waze, finally, will go in for the flank here with a huge ultimate, but unfortunately, they were flanked from behind as the Blitz went far back. That's 2 kills, and now with the Resurrect being used as well, as Sami's back in action.
And another one has been taken out from the game, and now it become a 2v3, and now it become a 1v3 as of this moment. It's not an easy game, but Sami has already been defending the spike, and it seems like Vertigo is trying to make a push, but he's alone. Location has been revealed. He has to make a run for it, try to get another cover and clutch this, but nope, just couldn't do it. Has been taken out from the game, and again, G5 has taken the win at 2-2.
Great pick there. Despite getting a huge flank here, fortunately for them, from side G5, they were able to have A side still alive here, and popping the Resurrect there is going to be enough here. But speaking of skills here, you can see we have 3 ultimates available on G5 as well. So you can see Toxic 5, they have to be extremely careful about this here. But it seems to me they are going to be soft buying this round here with 3 Sheriffs and 2 Ghosts here, and a couple of armors to work with. And hopefully Toxic 5 is able to punish the economy. But unfortunately to say, G5, they're snowballing this round all the way through.
Definitely snowballing, and it seems like Toxic 5 still doesn't have the answer or solution on how they're going to handle G5 push here. I mean, they're still trying to give a lot of pressure or attention towards B and C, while A has been really left alone with only a Cypher ability, a trap wire to reveal position if they're trying to push A.
Yeah, the ultimate has been used from the side of G5, and unfortunately gets punished for it here. But at the same time, goes for the pick here. Sami will get punished here. It's going to give a free Vandal here. The Cypher Neuron is going to be used here. The positions are pretty much exposed here, and everyone from the side of G5 is pretty much out of position here in a sense where they know exactly where they are, but the movements here, you can see Cypher immediately backing up, hoping to rotate to his B side. They're still stacking B, but Fat Pistol will get a frag up middle. But
Are they
Ratos, he's
finally
forced
gonna
to
make
solo
a
this all
push
by
toward the
himself.
C side this time around? I see baby. Once the location has
may.
been revealed by the neural test, but it seems like
Great
the
flash,
defender
great
is
play.
doing a good job to stop their push.
And at the same time, one last person standing. Is he going to survive? Nope, he's not. He's going to be 1 HP left here. So it's down to a 1v1 blitz. He knows exactly where they are. So actually 2v1 here as the Phoenix managed to go for a huge flank down middle as he gets 2 for himself. So this is going to be a tough battle for Blitz here with one Cypher Cage. Is he going to use it? Unfortunately, does not. Gets punished for it and immediately gets stomped with that kill. But still, a huge round there coming in from them as despite having eco, they managed to take down 3 guns here. And Toxic 5, the economy is there, but is it going to be enough for the next round? Because currently we're down to 8-2 and G5 is very close towards match point.
Definitely. I mean, it's not an easy fight for Toxic 5 just now, but even though they performed really well with the echo round, but it seems like since it's already become a 2-9, a high pressure has been given towards them to trying to take a point. They still haven't managed to get a point after getting 2 points, so they really need another point here to start making a momentum for a comeback.
Oh no, Chrome's aggression is once again here. But at the same time, did not pay off, unfortunately to say, but the information is pretty much revealed here. They've stacked up 3 in B here, and G5 may consider just diversing their forces here at the same time, but nope, the drone will scout out where Sage is here, immediately pops the ultimate here. He's gonna get barbecued here. Is it gonna go down? Yes, he will, and a huge one there coming from Hate Crew. But it's going to be 1-for-1. But at the same time, Toxic 5 to down to 3. But at the same time, off the map as well, Rato's getting a huge flank towards the stage as well. So it's going to be 2v3 as G5, they have to reconsider their pushes here. But still, it's going to be making it easier for them to push one side. So they have to group up potentially. But as of now, they have 40 seconds on the clock here. They're hoping to look for a couple of pickoffs here. But unfortunately, Toxic 5, they're very disciplined right now, as they do not want to overly aggressively push. But you can see Cypher is pretty much grouped up. Sami in a really open angle. He did see the glimmer here. Pops out, going for the updraft here, and he will punish Blitz here. Can he get another one? But Dodomeister will go for the trade-off here. So 2v1 situation.
Oh, and now it become a 1v1 situation, and we can see that the Omen has to make a rush towards the B side. Spike has been planted, but it seems like the Hekku is gonna try to find some cover here and try to bait the Toxic 5 or Raitos to go into an open space where he can easily punish him while trying to defuse the Spike.
Well, the plant is pretty much set up for him as well here. It's going to be open here. The smoke is going to be there. The defuse is going to be coming in. But the recon coming doesn't scout anyone as well. But he knows exactly where they are. But he scouts it now. He goes for the spray. But no, the pick comes in. Rato will be the one that clutches for the team. And that's going to be a huge round for Toxic 5. And they needed that round. And Ratos managed to pull his weight.
Yep, finally they are able to get that 1 point in after a 9-win streak by G5. But can they keep up with the momentum for the next round, or G5 will stop them in their track? That's all we got to wait and see for the next round. After this, how well are they going to use the advantage, especially in terms of economy after winning that round just now? And it seems like maybe G5 had to change up their strategy again, as it seems like Toxic 5 is getting more and more adapted towards how G5 is going to make a push.
You know, it's going to be a tough call here, Karakuri, considering that they still have so much economy from side G5. And you guys can see, there's no economy here because it's pretty much switch sides right now. This time G5 is going to be on the defender side. So we're back at this round. So as of now, we can see the recon coming in from Hey Crew. They're going to scout out some enemies here. But unfortunately, gunshots has been made here. They know there's going to be movement down towards C. But Hey Crew is playing a little bit chill here. Shock arrows being set up from Garage as well. But you can see they're pushing out down towards C. Flash coming in. And they know everyone is pushing C.
And a shot being pot off, misses, and finally Fancy 9 able to take the down from suddenly taken down aside. A very good kills coming in from a G5 team, and it's only left with, it's already been a finish out, and now they only just have to defuse the spike, and they are able to take the win for this round.
Ooh, that was a huge round there coming from G5. Like the recon bot immediately gave them so much information, hearing movements there. And as soon as there was a little bit of miscommunication with Toxic 5, the Omen flash came in. Everyone knew they were going to be pushing C here. So very quick rotations coming from G5 to secure the site and take that win. But now, once again, this is not looking good for Toxic 5. Despite despite losing the pistol round here, they may consider hard ecoing this round and go all out in the next round, because anything's considered, it's do or die in this kind of situations. Unfortunately to say, but G5, they will pop up the big guns as well. The Phantom being secured as well to try and take the side. And now here comes the spray. The Omen's pretty much taken down immediately here, but still he will go for a 1-for-1 trade. ASI once again going for an aggressive pull. This stage is out of his mind, and he's going to pick again here. And nope, the Jet will take him down here. Sami will go to a trade-off. Blitz is there as well, but this time Fancy Knight inside the smoke here, but will get refract instead, as H2 will provide the assist. Nope, not gonna be happening.
And G5 had taken a 2 win in a row again after this. Well, it seems like Toxic had been trying to make a rush towards A just now, but the moment a G5 got that information where they know all the members of Toxic 5 decide to make a push towards A, immediately they also make a rotation to defend that area. And it seems like maybe Toxic 5 had to play it more slowly and carefully, maybe trying to pick off 1 or 2 members of G5 before deciding to go towards any side.
It's really tough here because currently the sides is going to be a tough one here, because Toxic 5 currently in a really tough spot. They're going to force spy here. Heals are coming up. They're pushing Garage once again, but the Cavalries are coming in. As you can see the map here, rotations are being made. A huge backside flank here as the Omen is going to be popping from behind here. As G5, they're very aware about this here, but Ace with the one taps there, gonna get sprayed down, and they are committing to this fight. Took too long, but they got the job done eventually here. But still, they lose 3 men from side G5, and this time Toxic 5, they know that A is pretty much open up for taking, and they are gonna commit into this side.
Yep, and it seems like G5 had to make a rotation towards A side. Now Spike has already been planted by a team Toxic 5, and it seems like G5, Toxic 5 had to make a defense as of this moment, waiting for G5 to come in and easily punish them when trying to pick up.
Oh, that's going to be an unfortunate updraft there as well. Tried to go for the double updraft, but unfortunately does not make it towards heaven. And as you can see, retakes are coming in. G5, they're going to think of going for exits potentially. But at the same time, drones are coming in. They do scout out movements here. 1 in shot. Hell is pretty much taken down here. Sammy tried to go for the push, but nice trade there from Hipster. But they got the job done. Now it's going to be a 1v2 situation. The defuse is coming in, but Jet is in a really awkward angle here, and they will get punished. And G5, successful retakes with the drone here. Great usage of it. And Toxic 5 were left at all.
And getting another win, only needing one more point to win this first series.
Yeah, that was a great frag there with the recon drone. They definitely disrupted the guys here, and there was nothing much A-Long could have done just because of the angles they were using here. And it's so nice to see the Sova coming in from G5, being extremely patient on giving the information they need for those frags there. And at the same time, now we're down to the match point coming from G5. They just need 1 game, and that's it for them. And they will take first game.
And since it is a match point for G5, this will force Toxic 5 to use all whatever resources that they have left to try to take this win. But it seems like 2 is already down. The situation is not good for Toxic 5 at all.
And speaking of it, nice headshot here, but A side, you will get punished for this here. But as of now, G5, they're going to be on the full defense as Sami on the off the map as well will take down Crows and down to the last guy, and it's going to be match for G5 as they take game number 1 in this best of 3 series.
Wow. So far, we have seen where G5 can play very aggressively and also carefully, slowly trying to push towards any side, and that it goes for attacker side. While for being a defender, they also perform very well, especially Toxic 5 being again and again maybe too rush towards one location, which easily being punished by G5 once they are discovered.
Yeah, I really like how G5 was playing that round as well. Their comms and the buddy system has been really great as well. The double picks has been successful time and time again here. And G5, they were getting stonewalled a lot here just because of how they were just picking those angles here. And I feel like the aggressiveness was immediately read from G5 immediately here. Like early on, we saw in the recaps as well. There was a huge round coming from Coins for his aggression here, but time and time again he was punished for it just because of
Mm-hmm.
how they read the game here. And G5, they had a better understanding the situation here. But without doubt, we kind of see a couple clips here. You can see Sami with his insane headshots here. We know we've been talking a lot about Sami here, but there was this one player that we forgot to mention. He is with A side has been super conservative and disciplined with his shots here. And I'm really liking how they were playing some of these fights, and the headshots is the timings on those angles is just unreal. And Toxic Five was just not in a situation they were prepared, and hopefully in game two they will learn to fight against this, because G5 they definitely have a better team chemistry in this regards.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. We can't wait to see for the second round between these two teams, Toxic 5 against G5 on, if I'm not mistaken, for the next map, we'll be watching in, the game will be played in Bind, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, in
Mhm.
Bind, where G5 will be doing the defense. So this should be interesting to showcase how well G5 can actually be or perform on the defender side.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like in terms of playing Heaven here, you need to have really strong team chemistry in order to play this, just because of how wide the sites are. But on the
Mm-hmm.
contrary here, Bind is going to be a little bit up close here. It may give Toxic Five a little bit advantage in the sense where, sorry, a lot of room to work with, just because of how, like, a lot of things you can get away with. There are a lot of things you can do that you can just get away with in terms of attacking the side, but hopefully things will be a little bit different. The
Mm-hmm.
details are going to matter here, but in terms of the teamwork or peakings here, it's going to be less crucial as compared to playing in Heaven here. But great round there coming from G5. They deserve their first game win here, and I like how they were able to understand, like, hey, this guy is always pushing here. They
Mm-hmm.
respect that, they back off, and they set up countermeasures, and it worked out for them. And I like how the fact that they switch up their push once in the blue moon,
Yep.
and it definitely worked in their favor here. But I'm looking forward to see more of Sami's play and also A side here on the stage, because they were just playing very godly, because they were just getting frags over just punishing those aggression coming picks, which is really nice to see.
Definitely. Exceptional performance coming in from both sides just now. But after this, we'll be watching the game in Binary Snooker, where at
Mhm.
least for this map, there's only going to be two plant side after this. So maybe this will be giving a bigger advantage towards the defender side. But advantage will be given towards G5 after this, where we can see that maybe Toxic 5 is going to have a little bit of problem on how are they going to take those sites later on.
Yeah, retaking the site for Bayern is extremely hard as well. There's just so many tight angles to push with. But at the same time, if they were able to get a couple of free entries here, it's going to be easy takings for the side as well. Very quick pushes if they're able to get those timings here. But seeing how first game here, the Cypher was able to solo his side all the way through here, and they may consider setting just like 4-1 in this situation here, leaving Cypher in just one side and hoping to go for the retake. But at the same, I feel like G5 definitely has what it takes to take game two. We know we talked about a lot about G5 here, but hopefully Toxic 5 is going to be able to come back from game number one, regroup their agents, and figure out what's the next game plan here, because currently they just struggle in a lot of situations where they did not have enough smokes here. And I'm surprised no one actually opted to pick up the Brimstone just for the smokes here.
Mm-hmm. And it's interesting how a sniper alone is able to defend one position, even though he himself or the agent doesn't need to be there. Where the moment he already put in the spy cam and also the trap, why he can just leave that position and help out at the different
Mhm.
side. So, like you said, we could be watching 4-1 after this, where Cypher will be only taking care of one side and the rest of the agents will be focusing on the other side. So can't wait to see how is it going to be played out after this.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see, are they going to be switching up the agents here, or are going to be facing the same strat again as well. You've talked about having a lot of information to work with, and I feel
Mhm.
like playing heaven information is key. And I feel like G5, they definitely had that in the back. They had the cipher, they had the Sova as well to always consistently give out a lot of information. And there were several moments, I think, on when they were attacking as well. There was this one moment where they used the recon drone as a bait to bait information here and allow the Phoenix go for in the trade-off, which was very, very nicely done. And taking
Mhm.
full use of those kind of utilities is gonna help you as well. Unfortunately, say the boombot uh is works very similarly, but in that map as well, we did not see too much boombots being abused in that regards here.
Definitely, we did not get to see a good play coming in from the race agent user just now, but maybe we'll be watching a lot more action after this. But it really depends on either they're gonna keep on using the same agents or they're gonna switch it up depending on the map that they're gonna be playing in.
Yeah, speaking of bind as well, and there are just a lot of tight angles and a lot of walls to actually go through as well. We may consider seeing a bridge or maybe even a radar being picked up just because of how the utilities are able to pass through objects, and seeing how bind can be played as swords as well, especially when you're attacking A site. Having those utilities go through walls and kind of flash off heaven is going to help up those advantages, but I'm not sure if we're going to see that or not, but I'm looking forward to see how it all goes down in game number 2.
I mean, in a bind, yeah, you do have a teleporter there to help you
Hmm.
assist to rotate or
Hmm.
make a flank quickly. But that teleporter make a lot of sound. So the moment you use it, you might be just reveal your location, and that could be a big disadvantage that is being given towards the enemy later on. So they have to make a really careful decision whether to use it or not. And depending on the situation, if it really needed, then yes, you may use those elevators to make a fast rotation.
Yeah, utilities are extremely important as well to actually pop towards the teleporter station. I agree in that regards, but at the same time, it may open things up to the attackers being able to sneak in the teleporter,
Mhm.
making use of while the utilities are being thrown in. So it's gonna be like a 50-50 situation, but it's gonna be big brain. But I don't know. I'm looking forward to see
Mhm.
if it happens in this kind of scenario here. But we're talking about the fantasy team right now, and I'm really hyped up to see how Biden is going to be played coming from G5 and Toxic 5. And like you said as well, G5 will be on the defensive side first. They're one game ahead for those of you who do not know. And for those of you just tuning in, this is the Aorus South Asia Cup Valorant Cup tournament here, the round robin stages where we decide to find out who the best of out of these three countries, which is India, Bangladesh, and Sri Lanka, is going to be
Mhm.
representing and also heading towards the grand finals happening on the 8th of August.
Definitely, definitely. At the moment, we are watching for Group A. I mean, I'm pretty sure later on we'll be watching the games from Group B as well, but that is for the second game after this. But anyhow, as we are currently focusing between G5 and also um, Toxic Toxic 5 as of this moment. And it seems like since G5 has already taken the first win out of the best of three, this could prove where Toxic 5 is under very big pressure, very high pressure, and this could lead to for them to keep on making mistakes over and over again. And where for the first round just now, I don't really see Toxic 5 adapting that well. They did try to make some improvement here and there towards how they push and how they're trying to get that win, but it seems like it just not enough to beat out Team G5 just now.
Yeah, I agree, but that's the thing about Heaven, right? It's one of the hardest map to actually play just because of how many sites they have to work with. Ascent is another map that's gonna be tough to play with as well, just because of how the mid control is so important to play.
Mhm.
But um, Bind you can literally get away in this situation. However, we are not gonna be going into a game two, I believe. Wait, sorry.
Oh, it
Oh,
seems like we
okay.
just got the information from our production team here, where Team Toxic 5 have given a default win as towards G5 here. So G5 will be taking the win for the first series here for today.
Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate here. I was
Mhm.
expecting a comeback victory,
Definitely,
but it
definitely.
seems to me G5, has been extremely overwhelming from game one, which we were able to witness it on game number one.
Mhm.
And this time we are gonna, you know, applause towards G5 because it's not an easy thing to do to just win one game and
Just
force
overwhelm
the
the
team.
enemy team like that. But it's a bit sad from my perspective because
Mhm.
even from the first round, we have seen how Toxic 5 slowly trying to adapt, slowly trying to improve themselves to give a good fight towards G5 just now. And maybe in the second round, we could have seen a much more better performance from them. But regardless, as IC Baby 1-2 has already mentioned, applause, round of applause towards a G5, towards the performance just now definitely overwhelms the enemy very nicely.
Yeah, overwhelming performance causing people to rage quit. That is something that I did not expect, but it
Mm-hmm.
happens. It happens,
It
but
happens.
oh well. That's disgusting to watch. Like I did not expect that, but
Yeah,
if you want to
definitely.
get good at I, I, if you want to get good at the game, you gotta play it, man. Like Toxic Five. I'm sorry to say, you guys quitting is a no go. It's a no go. I'm sorry to say, quitting is not a
I
no
mean,
go. I gotta be savage, man.
I mean,
You want to get good at the game, you gotta play good, man.
it's either you win or it's either you win or you learn. That's it.
Well, seems to me, speaking of you win, you learn here, we're gonna have a new match for you guys here. We're gonna have Old Guys Club going up against Zegg powered by Ox.me with Old Guys Club taking map number one. And back again, we're back in heaven.
Mm-hmm. We are. Oh yeah, we are back in heaven for the first one between All Guys Club, representing Bangladesh here, while Zegg powered by Ox.me is representing Sri Lanka. And it seems like All Guys Club is bringing in Phoenix, Omen, Sage, Cypher, and also Brimstone, while Zegg is bringing in Phoenix, Cypher, Brimstone, Jet, and Sage.
Yep, and at the same time here, this game two here is gonna be happening here. Old Guys Club, they've lost the Omen here, going for a couple tags here. Cool. F is gonna smoke up himself. Heals there coming from the stage as well, but the spike will get planted. And now Zegg, they got in for the retake. Roy is going for it as well. Brimstone stacks them up, but unfortunately doesn't connect here. Gets the one tap, and Roy is looking for more. Gets another one here, looking for more, but they will wipe up Zegg, and Old Guys Club will take this first pistol round.
There was some insane tapping coming in from Roy just now. If I'm not mistaken, taking two enemy just now for All Guys Club, allowing them to get the first win. Well, we can say that for Heaven map, it's not really easy for the defender side to defend the plant side easily, but it seems like All Guys Club have it in the bag. While Zegg, just now we have seen them rush towards C very early into the game. So maybe after this, we'll be seeing them trying to change up their strategy, maybe focusing more towards a B or A.
Yeah. And currently, we can see a boosted spot up towards Slash as well, hoping to go for a boost angle and get some information here. Setting up C solo here, but Orc at the same time, going to be thinking about putting for a little bit aggressive push here. But you can see as the teams here from Old Guys Cup, they're going far back B. And Zegg here, they've got a couple of attacks in. They force out the stage shield here, but Roy is going to go for the push as well. The wall is there. He's boosted up as well, but unfortunately, say, not going to be going for the push. But once again, he needs to stray forward, Roy. You gotta strafe, bro.
No charge.
He wanted to stay on top of those walls.
If he
But,
wants
oh
to,
well.
he can, but he gotta strafe up. But unfortunately, to say he did not even bother to take the knife and strafe. So that's gonna be a -1 right there.
I mean, as of this moment, All Guys Club is defending quite well. They already taken one agent from Zegg here. But it seems like Zegg is playing it more carefully for the second round, trying to push slowly
Oof.
towards B, and it seems like another one has been taken out. Mother has just able to punish Benji for taking a pick, and another one, Roy has already taken down. And double kill for Roy, able to get down Cheetah just now.
Oh, great punish there. Patience coming from Roy, backing off, catching them off guard as they were rotating in, immediately punishing the Brimstone for just running out in the open. And immediately 2-0, but it was only an eco round from Zegg, but this time it's going to be the rifle round from Old Guys Club. And this time we do see a Bulldog, still some Spectres and Phantom here, so they're going to try efficiency. Gonna be efficiently using their economy for this round. But as you can see, Terminator gonna be pushing up from potentially double doors, but it's not gonna be happening here. But they are stacking, pushing up towards B once again, stacking up 3, but Sage once again in the off angle, the corner of the box here. Do they have the utilities to actually check this here? And seems to me they are checking the left side of the boost here, but unfortunately not checking the right side yet. But they are thinking about going for the setup here. They need to pop those smokes here. But here comes the firewall. Nice wall there, stopping the tracks. He knows. Great game size coming in from Roy.
Yep, definitely a good play coming in from Roy just now, because or probably already noticed that Organ Club is trying to put to make a rush towards a B, but with the ice wall just now block or slow down the Zegg movement, and it seems like maybe Zegg is forced to make a rotation towards the other plant side.
Yep, at the same time, they're pretty spread out here from side of Zegg powered by Ox here. Zegg, they're going for the push and B here. They got the takedown to 2 here. Great game sense. They're making use of that. But Orc is going to go for a huge play down. The huge is there. The ice wall was used eventually here. Sesh is going to be able to pop plant the spike here. And now Mother is a little bit far off, but they will successfully take B side here. Very patient play. And Old Guys Club, they're down to the last sniper. Can he go for the tap? Yes, he will with the Bulldog, but it is only a Bulldog. They're giving away rifles after rifles, but it's going to be a 1v3 situation. And it seems to me Mother is considering looking for a couple of frags for him, but Slow Orb comes in. He gets the tap as well. 2v1. The spike is a little bit there off, but the Slow is going to buy a little bit more time. Cypher Cage is going to give a little bit of information as well, but is it going to be a great play? Cypher Cage is there. He's going to go for the take, but no, he will not get it. Cheetah will go in for the frag.
A good try on trying to get a vision towards the B side just now, but probably didn't expect that the cover will be taken out just now and easily show where his real body positioning is, and being taken out just like that was a bit disappointing for All Guys Club.
Yeah, you could see he was super desperate there coming from Mother. Like, as soon as the Slow Orb and the Cypher's... Yeah, it was a good try. As soon as the Cypher's Cage and the Slow Orb came in, there was so much time being used out, and there was nothing much he could have done, but he still tried to go in for the frag. You know it was a desperate moment here, but good attempt indeed here. But 2-1 is going to be favoring towards Zegg here. But once again, this time Old Guys Club, they're going to have Sage out boosted towards the left side here, and Hika, they know exactly where they are. But Cypher, Mother trying to give a little bit of information here, but there will be one nice flick there, taking the headshot to Benji. And they're down 1 man, and this time they're going to be stacking up B here from the side of Old Guys Club. And Zegg
Again,
as
it
well.
seems like Zegg is really focused on attacking the B side here, but it seems like All Guys Club has already figured out and trying to make a good defense toward the B side. And another one has been taken down. It's 4v3 as of this moment. All Guys Club is still defending quite well, but All Guys Club has already making a rotation towards the toward the C side now.
Brimstone getting tagged up as well. Coop F is going to go for the push. With Spike Carrier getting dropped off. Old Guys Club, they managed to defend against this here. They got to wait for the rest of the team to go for the retake here. The plant is going in, but his flick doesn't connect here. Looking the wrong side. As soon as the firewall drops in, Cook F is looking for more. And you can see he's trying to pop the push here. Hika pops the ultimate, going for a little bit of aggressive information here. Unfortunately, doesn't get a job done, but he knows where they are coming from. Garage, can he get it too? Yes, this is going to be the second time, and this time he won't get the win, but at the same time, he's going to force to heal himself up. But look at this, 2v4. They managed to take down everyone here. It's down to the last guy from the Phoenix here. He's going to be playing from C long, as Hika is going to go face up against his counterpart here. As Terminator is going for the aggressive push, but it seems to me they're going aggressive. They're letting off side here, checking the angles, and Kukev will punish him for that.
Yep, he checked the wrong angle and didn't realize it was a straight line for him just now to be taken out by the Zegg. I'm sorry. by the All Guys Club, allowing them to get that easy win.
Yeah, that was a
And now it's
huge
down to
round
2 to
from
1.
them. That was such a huge round for QKF and also Hika there. They were able to defend it against the side, against four prepared players, a prepared team from All Guys Club, attempting to retake the side here, getting 4 kills for 2. That was a huge round for them. But now tying the score for 2-2. This time it's going to be close, but start things off. QKF will get the headshot here, and they are going to go for the aggressive push with the Sheriff as well. The one tap's coming from Stash. He's going to back off. And Zegg, they lose 3 right off the bat, so it's going to be a 2v2, but at the same time, they do not have Ryu. Roy going for a pre-fire, will get double push here. Unfortunately, will go down, and Omen is down to the last member standing, and the resurrection is going to be used as well, potentially. Yes, he will. And it's going to be a 3v1 situation, so you may consider saving this round here, as Merxy Slash is going to back off and run the heck out with no guns available, only the Sheriff.
Yep. When with only 26 health left, he is probably planning to take one guy out before this round finish, because it's not easy to make a clutch with those low health as of this moment. Splack has been planted to be force All Guys Club or Slash here to come out from the cover, or maybe he just stay inside the cover here trying to save himself.
Yep, he may consider going for the exit here, but he's only 26 HP, so he's got to play a little safe here. He's trying to fake out with those smokes all the way for a long, but at the same time, makes his noise, and Hika will kill him off eventually here. Great attempt here from Old Guys Club, but seems to me, Zegg, they are making an attempt here to make a reverse comeback. And look at this shot here. They pushed up 3 members down garage, and the Sheriff did so much work, but at the same time, they were on eco round, and I feel like it was a huge round. They managed to force out the resurrection as well as a lot of kills in terms of economy as well.
Definitely. And again, we are watching where Cypher is able to defend one side, and it seems like All Guys Club is focusing more towards the B and C, while Zegg again trying to make a push towards the B side.
Terminator will use the run it back for now here as he scouts a little bit of information. So ultimate's being used here. Roy does have the resurrection and the operator as well, so he needs to be careful. Can he get one tap, or is he gonna back off? He does see out of Cypher, doesn't misconnect the shot here. The orbital strike being used to zone them out from the side of Zegg here. And now the flash are coming in. They're pushing B. They heard the information, but he's gonna make a run for it. But Roy picking off from B. And that's gonna be a huge one there for them. And now here comes double sprayed out here, trying to take the operator, but they may consider trying to go for the operator. Yes, they will, and Old Guys Club will take it out.
Yep, a good comeback. Now it has come back to a tie between these two teams, a 3-3 as of this moment. They are not giving the points or the wins towards the enemy team easily from both sides. And we can see that Zegg, it seems like maybe the strat need some change up here. We keep on seeing them giving too much focus towards the B side. Maybe they can try to change it up towards the C and also A. Maybe that would disrupt the formation that All Guys Club has already set in place.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried for Zegg as well, as they are actually force buying this round here with just because of to try and compensate with the operator here, and they're hoping to get lucky with this. But QKF pushing very aggressively, but they won't get 1-for-1 as of now. But they take down the Sage here. Ice Wall aggressively use Sheeta. Won't go in for the push here as well. Zegg is there. Orbital Strike being used here to try and zone out the right side, but not gonna be happening here. As the Old Guys Club, they are going to be attempting to go for the retake here. Terminator does see the angle, gets the headshot here. He's looking for more. Information is done. Going in for the power flash as well. And they will not flash off the operator guy down towards the smoke point. But nope, Ika with the shot there will connect the dot. And he gets another one as Sheeta will secure the kill. And Zegg will make it to 2v1. Heals are up. It's all up on Slash to clutch this situation. He gets the information, but the clock is ticking. Slash needs to be quick here, or is he going to go for exits here? It seems to me he sees the angle. Nice flick as well. An adjustment with the headshot, but they do not have time. 7 seconds left, and he's going to try and defuse that. Going for the flash, but nope, the fake defuse is not going to be enough. He needs to back off. The bomb is going to explode. And it's going to go down, and he's going to take down the time. And Slash, I was expecting him to go full commit to this, but unfortunately, despite the clutch, they lost the war.
There was a good delay strategy coming in from Zegg just now, knowing that the spike is almost about to be popped off, forcing the All Guys Club to do all in where to sacrifice themselves. But anyhow, All Guys Club managed to get a kill just now. But like IC Baby 1-2 said, they may won the battle, but they have lost the war for the last round just now.
Yep. 3-4. Zegg is gonna be on defense. On the offensive side once again, and now with a quick scope there from Roy, a huge one. He gets
Double.
one. He takes the running back as well. The Phoenix is still alive. The stage is there. Gets a pixel, dodges him all the way. He's going for the repick again. Very aggressive play coming from Roy, but here Oki's gonna provide the assist as well. He knows he's got a choke point as well. The spike is pretty much out in the open as well. Last guy standing sniper in the middle, and Roy with a huge one as well. The wall bangs and another tap. And Roy, and Roy.
Right, with the triple kill, definitely give a great help or boost towards the All Guys Club just now to take that win. What a player! Definitely not an easy competition for team top 5 here.
Yeah,
Sorry, for Zegg.
he was able to wall bang the shot down towards suicide as well, and he got 4 kills at least here coming from Roy, almost getting the ace, but still, is it gonna be enough here? Because Zegg right now, they might consider forcing by this round as the Phantom is coming in from Zegg. Oh guys, they will barbecue them down and see the firewall has been used here, but here comes the Flash. He's gonna go for the aggressive push. He does get 1, he gets 3 as well. Flash is looking for the 4, and he will get the 4 kill as Slash.
We can
builds a
see
big
that Zegg is trying to change it up, trying to make a rush C kind of strat, but it seems like easily punished by Slashes now, getting the double kill towards Clutch and also Cheetah, which immediately slows down the push or the aggressiveness coming in from the Zegg, while immediately the All Guys Club making a rotation to give some help towards for Slash just now.
That's just so unfortunate there for Zegg, because as soon as Slash went for the push and firewall, both of the guys there was simultaneously coming from Zegg as well, push in through the wall, and they missed each other, and it just allowed him to go hammer here. So nicely done. Goes in for the pop flash once again, but here Hook F going for the headshot, but Terminator wall punch involved. In the pixel, he gets another one as well, but eventually gets taken down from Kika, and now Slash is gonna go in for another one as well. And Kika is looking for more, but Roy will shut down his killing spree, and they will take this round. And Zegg almost managed to pop off from that round.
2 wins in a row for the Old Guys Club as of this moment. Zegg, we can see that they're trying to change up their strategy, trying to find the formula that can give them the win, but it seems like All Guys Club just have the answer for whatever rotation or strategy that the Zegg is trying to show.
Yeah, the eco round is just, this is gonna be really tough here, but at the same time, it was only an eco round. 6-4. This is where the rifles are coming in, full buys coming in from Zegg, and this time Roy once again playing very aggressively. Information coming in, tripwires being used as well. The orbital strike is there, and he guys gonna get barbecued. Oh, what a great usage as well. But it is, after all, the run it back, so they're gonna be safe for now. He's gonna be pretty happy about this. But at the same time, no damage is done. Only forced out ultimates here being used. So smokes are coming in. Double smokes to actually reset here for Heaven. As you can see, Zegg, they're taking on towards A side. Team is gathering up towards All Guys Guy. And Terminator going for the aggressive push. He gets 1, he gets 2. He's looking for more. Can he get 3? No, it's only the ultimate. He's still alive. But now the rest of the team, so All Guys got more barbecue. The trying to survive the team, but Roy will shut him down with the operator, and they will successfully take down Zegg and All Guys Club with the clutch. But still, what a huge round for both teams.
Yeah, definitely a huge round, and definitely we see how Zegg is trying to change it up, giving a higher focus on trying to get a push towards A side. So there was definitely caught All Guys Club by surprise, but nevertheless they are able to react quickly to punish back Zegg on how fast they are pushing in.
Yeah, and speaking of which here, Spill, despite all those commitments here, last round before the swap, they have to force buys here. Economy-wise, Zegg is not looking too good about this. But All Guys Cup, he's looking this. He's going to be a little bit cheeky here. He bought a Phantom here to try and switch up his weapon if he misses the operator shop. So Zegg needs to be extremely careful about Roy here. The setup is there. But it seems to me, fireballs being coming in. Benjay, they are going to push off. They kill off Slash. Those are coming in. The op doesn't connect here. He may consider switching up. The wall is there, boosted up. Can he find the alpha angle here? He's trying to look for it. Mollies have been placed here. Roy looking for the pick here. If they poke over aggressively here, things are gonna go south. Resurrection is available. He's gonna try and save the Omen in this regards, but it's a little bit far off. But they have to retake this side. Both going for the push. They get one. Now great trade-off as well. Can he get another one as well? Terminator with a huge 2-frag. And Hika is left to connect towards C long here. Benji towards Sandwich here. The firewall has been used and they're going to go hard defuse on this round. He's going to try and block this shot as well. Or will eventually get taken down, but half is there. Resurrection is being used again here. They're holding towards the side. Terminator with a huge spray down, but it's not going to be enough. But defenders will win as the spike was hard defused there. Despite the commotion, Zegg left at all with that play here.
That was such a chaotic round just now. All guys club have been trying their best to trying to defuse that spike, but we can see that how Zegg was trying to spread down towards where the spike location was, trying to get that lucky pick off, even though they couldn't get a vision because of the firewall just now.
Despite that, they still got the initial pick, but it was way past the half end of the spike there, and because of that, they still stuck it here. And like you said as well, the firewall bought so much time for them to stick 2-3 times on the defuse, and successfully defusing the spike here. But 8-4 this time, roles reverse. This time, Zegg will be on the defender side, and Old Guys Club will be on the red side.
I mean, as we have discussed before, being on the defender side is definitely not easy, but All Guys Club has shown how they are able to defend properly, and now it's up to Zegg whether that team can able to defend on this map or not.
Yeah, and speaking of which here, you can see going for the push here, he got very aggressive plays coming in. Orc 70 with the push as well, but Orc 70, he's got 3 frags so far and he's clutching his way through on the Brimstone. And Old Guys Club, they're gonna be pretty happy about this here, and the spike will be planted here. What the tap through the wall! Benji gets another one here and 2 for him, but he eventually gets taken out from Terminator. Cheetah overextending here, but they do see him on platform. But the mollies are coming in, so it's 1v1 here, 5 HP, forced to heal up. And the clock is taking on the spike here. Cheetah making a lot of noise here, but at the same time, they know exactly where the garage is. But Cheetah, the brains, Terminator is expecting this push here, but is he gonna stick the defuse right now? He's thinking about it here. Time is ticking here on the clock, and it's gonna be a huge flag. Terminator is just waiting on garage. Now he's gonna stick halfway through potentially. Is he gonna go for the full commit? Nope, he will not. He stuck his way through, and Terminator will punish him off.
Yep, what a play coming in from Terminator, making the enemy trying to look up for the position.
Talk about Terminator, man. Look at this, Benji. That shot through the wall. Oh my goodness, that was disgusting.
Definitely didn't expect that, where you can get 1 kill towards the wall bang, and the enemy like barely getting the double kill after that. That was such a big play coming in from him just now.
Yeah. But speaking of which here, I'm looking forward to see how things are going down right now, because despite losing the pistol round here, now we can see the Marshal being forced down on the Jet here, coming from Zegg. But at the same time, aggressive pushing coming in. Terminator, they managed to force their way through with the pistols here, and they are thinking of sticking the push here. Marshall's being connected as well. Terminator gonna be holding to a CT side, and garage is pretty much secured as well. They have Roy in check as well. The window is pretty much taken down, and this is going to be a lost cause. And Cypher being the last man standing, and Terminator will take him down.
With a flawless win coming in from All Guys Club, and they are already 10 points, while Zegg is still on 4 points as of this moment. This is quite a big gap left behind by All Guys Club. Zegg, they need to do something now before All Guys Club manage to reach the match point, where they will force Zegg to play very aggressive and wasting a lot of their resources just trying to take a win later on.
Yep. But speaking of which here, this is going to be a rifle round. Zegg, they make a do or die situation here. If they lose this round, it's going to be done for them in the group stages here, as they need to fight another team. But hopefully it's going to be a-okay for them. Molly's been coming in here as well. They know the push are coming from C. The slows are coming in as well. It's going to be a huge round. Brimstones are coming in, but Old Guys Club, they're backing off to retake this fight. Jet is coming in, goes for the operator shot. He gets the shot done. Oof. But unfortunately, won't get sprayed down from the wall, as Zegg is going to be defending this. Old Guys Cup, they left last man standing here. He's still lurking in towards the garage, but eventually gets taken down. And that's going to be a huge round for Zegg as they manage to come back from this.
Definitely. They had to force the economy just now to make that to become a rifle round for them. And it finally paid off for them to finally get a win after All Guys Club has been leaving them in quite a big gap. Sorry?
I saw an Odin pickup from All Guys Club.
Odin?
Yeah. I think. Oh, okay. They sold it. I saw it was Odin, but they sold it for Phantom. Okay, my bad. They sold it. I was expecting an Odin pickup. I was like, okay, sure. All right.
Smoke's down.
Oh, hold that thought for now. Flashes are coming in. And Terminator, they're going to be pushing into the C again. Cypher is all by himself. Tripwires are being set up here. They have to be extremely careful here. Captured off Terminator. Ballsy play, but that's going to be enough for him to pop the ultimate here as he's going to try and bait out a couple of tripwires potentially. Seems to be the right idea coming from All Guys Club. But Zegg, they have to be careful. He does have the ultimate available this time.
Definitely. They are being very carefully now, trying to push in slowly, and also to check on to find out the information on where the enemy positioning is, and hopefully able to get one or two pick off before trying to push in or making a big commitment towards planting the spike later on. But it seems like All Guys Club is having no problem taking a chill pill, defending each area A, B, and also C as of this moment. And it seems like, whoa, Coach has just taken Mother out of the game with Operator just now. A nice snap.
Oh, Benjay trying to go for the spray down, did not stick the shot here, and now he's going to be getting retake that. Terminator pops the ultimate here, great information gathered, and now finally eventually pops the spike here. It's now on Zegg to go for the retake. The Operator doing a lot of work here. Can he go for the flick? No, it does not get the pixel. Hickel going for it. Arc is a little bit low, but he does set up here. He does have the ultimate available, and this time Zegg will be able to retake this here. Ultimate being used as well to zone them out. They know exactly where they are. The job is done. It's going to buy a little bit of time. Can he buy with the mollies as well? Does he have enough time to go for the molly? But unfortunately to say, he's going to back out and abandon ship for this fight.
Yep, definitely a good try, trying to use the alt orbital strike to punish anybody that is trying to defuse the spike, but just not enough, especially when it's only him alone against 3 or 4 enemies that is still alive coming in from the Zegg.
Yeah, a little bit too early on the orbital strike, but great attempt there. I was expecting maybe a potential follow-up with the mollies here. Unfortunately, he did not have molly available, but fortunately for him, he was able to save his guns here. So 10-6 as of now. And this time, Zegg is going to be very happy about this here. Cook F with a huge round last round with the Operator.
And finally, they're getting 2 wins in a row. Now it seems like they're trying to make a push towards B.
Ooh, a huge spray there. Despite being flashed, he's got 2. And the damage has been done. Zegg now going to be on the defensive side. 3-4. All Guys Club, it's their turn to go in for the push. And you can see setups are coming in. Rotations as well from Zegg. 4-man already up, stacked up towards C. But it seems to me All Guys Club on the minimap will be pushing out towards B. The wall is going to buy a little bit of time. And the information will be given away. But now the flick again. Kokev with another huge one to the Operator as well. That's going to be the third one. And he's looking for more.
Triple kill!
The wall. Kokev. What a huge one.
Yep. I mean, not only Roy is able to use Operator, but they have to watch out for Coach as well. Using the Operator, enabling them to get the triple kills towards the B side just now was a very huge win for All Guys Club. This will definitely put a setback towards Team All Guys Club.
I like the switch up here coming from Zegg here and All Guys Club. They're struggling against Kukev's Operator right now. They have to figure out a countermeasure here, but still, right as of now, they do not have the economy to contest with the Operator here. It seems to me they're pulling out the big guns here. They're going to be stacking out towards double doors, going for a couple of wall bangs, hoping to force the Sage heal, getting a couple of damage done in. Unfortunately, does not get the job done. 1 minute 20 seconds on the clock. And seems to me they are once again stacked up towards B and C, coming in from Zegg to defend against this All Guys Club. Using the same strat again. They're not afraid to contest this. That's Terminator to go push for the garage. They will get the kill onto Hika.
And then they're trying to make a push towards C, but Coach is able to get one pick off towards Slash, but Roy is able to take down Hirora just now. And it seems like they're trying to take C, but All Guys Club have to play carefully, able to get Ben J just now.
Oh, nicely done here. 2-4. It's gonna be a retake moment here for Cheetah. As you can see, they're holding all the angles. Long is coming in. They're holding the angles. Polys are down, but attackers finally makes a comeback. And All Guys Club makes it to 11-7 here. But let's take a look at recap what exactly went down. You can see defensive side, Zegg had a huge run from Benji, but as soon as he goes for a jump, Roy with the flick there from down middle, flicking up top towards the angle, immediately taking the kill. So that's going to be a huge one there for All Guys Club, but they're 2 points away from taking down Game 2 and winning this series. But Zegg is now right. You can see they're getting desperate here. Kukev, once again, with the operator, he needs to pull a huge one for the team.
Definitely, and we can see how Zegg is definitely improving on depending on based on how they play so far. Is able to even catch up until 7 point as of this moment, and we can see that All Guys Club is still focusing very heavily towards the C and B because Zegg has been continuously being giving a lot of pressure towards the B and C side, which is a good countermeasure being done by Zegg.
At the Yeah, and speaking of which, Hika gonna go for the push. And as you can see, Hika, once again, he's looking for a big one. Flash comes in, going for a wall bang. Unfortunately, doesn't connect here. Kukev will get the operator shot that they need here from Zegg if they want to make a comeback. So 4v5 situation, they have all the ultimates available. Benji is gonna go for the push. He sees it. He's checking the angle. No, yes, he does. But Slash will take the pick off. 4v4 situation. And the balls are coming in. This time they're going to be planting it towards A, but they may go for the reset here. You can see on the minimap as well. All Guys Club, they're going for a huge flank towards Long. But now, Aorus going to be spraying towards the wall as well. Nicely done. Kukev with the op still available. He's looking for the push here. Hika will get punished for this, but it's only the ultimate available. So it's going to be a second chance for him. Jet with the ultimate here will get punished from hell. But still, trade-offs after trade-offs. Mollies are being used as well. Buying a little bit of time, it's worked out. Firewall's still available. They're going to be contesting shot. Terminator will get a huge one as well. And no! Attackers will win this round, making it to 12-7. Match point for All Guys Club.
And this will definitely put the Zegg on edge. Where the next one will definitely force them to use whatever available resources left for the weaponry. And hopefully Zegg is able to play it calmly and trying to get another win after this. If not, All Guys Club will be getting the first point for out of the best of 3.
Yep. And as of now, 12-7 here. Zegg, they have to pull in the big guns. And I don't think they have enough economy for the op here. But it may happen. But once again, All Guys Club playing the similar strategy here, forcing rotation down middle, maybe even go towards A again. Cypher is still there to give a little bit of information. 12-7, Molly's being used. Zegg, it's do or die. It's the most crucial timing here. They have the resurrection, they have to use it. The wall is there to stop them in tracks. But seems to me, All Guys Club, they don't care. They're gonna push up towards Garage right now. Neurotef is available here. They just need one frag from All Guys Club to make things a little bit tough here. Cypher's cage has been used, but seems to me they're making a rotation towards C. They're stacking out towards Sand Cubby as well.
Definitely. And it seems like Zegg is still not yet aware, but just now we can see how All Guys Club slowly trying to push towards C and able to take down Hirora and also Coach. Now it's only become 5v2.
It's going to be a disaster here. Neurotef has been used as well. They know exactly where they are. This is not going to be good for Zegg. And Zegg, they lose Sheila. Last man standing is going to be the Cypher Benji. He needs a huge one. He's 5v4. Can he catch the ace here? It's do or die. Or it's over for them. But the retake is there. But it's going to be too hard for him. And All Guys Club makes the win. 13-7. Taking 2-0 against Zegg. Powered by Ox.
Wow, what a play coming in from All Guys Club. Here we can see some replay from the last round just now. I'm not sure. This is not from the last round. Oh, from the whole game, I'm sorry. Where we can see that a definitely interesting play coming in from the All Guys Club. Zegg has been trying to do a comeback, nicely done towards the mid game stage. But however, All Guys have definitely shown and concrete their dominance towards this round, and hopefully we can see for the second round after this on a different map. Zegg will make a comeback.
Yeah, I like how Old Guys God was just super dominant in the first few games on the defensive side. But like you said as well, it seems to me both all the teams in this tournament itself are very comfortable playing on the defensive side coming in the map of Haven here. So 2 games in a row, we've seen the defensive side has been stomping their way through, but it's worked out for both teams somehow, and Zegg was able to pull off in the defensive side as well. But still, it was a 50-50 situations here, but most of the time we did see a couple clutches coming in from both the teams. And Roy was the one that started popping off the operator. This is where things got a little bit serious here after the 7th round onwards, where Roy started putting off the operator. He was just snowballing his way through against Zegg, and at one point, Zegg was just kind of in a situation where they just forced by their way and forced operators, and it was just popping off left, right, and front and center. And Cooksey was just stepping up here, and I feel like if he was able to do that in the early stage of the game, things would have been so much better from Zegg. But you have to give credit to those Old Guys Club because they definitely had the tactical knowledge to play these situations. You can see so many smart plays from the Brimstone as well. Just buying time with the orbital strike, buying time with the molly in a lot of situations here. And towards the mid stage of the game, we saw Terminator popping off time and time again with Phoenix here. The flashes, the timings with the headshots was just unreal. And I think there was a couple of rounds where Hika was just able to punish players down, pushing very aggressively down towards the garage vicinity, which made things very, very nice to watch.
And this last one is definitely a nice play coming in from a Terminator. We're making a rotation, forcing them to be on an open shot while using Spike as a bait. So that was definitely a good play. And this one, a prime example of how Hika is able to take down a 2 in one spray. But either way, this is quite a nice operator play coming in from Kuch.
Yeah, that was a disgusting shot. That was a really dirty shot as well. There was a couple one down towards C as well. But overall, in general, most of the teams here coming from Old Guys Club, they would be clutching a lot in these kind of situations. And Hero Raz was the one that played the support role. He had the he was playing time all the time. No pun intended, of course, but he was literally playing time against most of the time in terms of objective, whereas he just allowed his teammates to just go run hammer, which was really fun to watch. 2-0, very convincing stuff, but still it was pretty close to be called comfort there. But still, nevertheless, a win is still a win. Props towards Old Guys Club because they definitely took that to a different level.
And what's interesting for me for the last round just now between All Guys Club and Zegg, where both team is able to display a great skill and a great performance when playing on the defender side. Well, we do know playing on the defender side for Heaven map is not an easy task to be done, but just now both of the team is able to show that they can do that very easily.
Yeah, and I'm really liking the fact that well, we've seen both games of Heaven, right? Despite, like you said as well, a lot of people said that, hey, Heaven is the hardest game to play defensive here. And it seems to me the teams coming in this tournament are very comfortable playing on the defender side. They've been popping off a lot on the defender side rather than the attacker side as well. Even Old Guys Club, they were struggling in those situations to play that. And I'm looking forward to see how the next map is going to be happening here and tackle in a different angle to work with. But for those of you watching here trying to learn a couple of trips here, it seems to be it's not impossible to play Heaven on the defender side. You can still win games, but there's one point that I want to bring up was that the decision making between the teams and communication is extremely important, because if you know you're going to lose a site, you have to back out, and having more men alive is more important than just securing a site. You can lose a site, let them plant, regroup, and retake. And that was just done multiple times from both teams. Every time they know they lost the site, especially playing from C, is like, you know what? I'm gonna buy time, wait for my team's needs to come and assist me and stay alive, and that's exactly what they've done, time and time again. And I think this was a mostly done by Old Guys Club as well, despite losing a few rounds 2v4, but they always try to have 4 men alive, despite losing a side.
Definitely. I mean, if you trying to compare whether trying to hold down the side and just giving those free kills towards the enemy, or rather than letting them plan and having the information where the whole positioning of the team, enemy team, is already on one side, where they can easily make a better choice on how to approach, on how to defuse the spy after that.
Yeah. Next game, who do we have again?
If I'm not mistaken, after this, we'll be watching Team Vertigo matching up against a Team G5. But however, before we go into that game, we'll be taking a short break after this.
Garage here, and they're gonna push into a C. And as of now, you can see Fat here's 2 frags here. Raytail will get a Fancy as well. Fancy and I will go in for a trade, but they will in here, catches the stage, tags up the Jet as well. They're pretty down low here, so it's gonna pop a little bit more. But the Jet will get a refrag, but the assist.
Slowly trying to push it carefully, because it has been seen for the first round and the second round fans as of this moment.
And as you can see, they're going to go for the push in. The Cypher
It's still holding well all the 3 side, but it seems like G5 is going to be pushing in.
Survive that here, but Fab Hipster is going to be a 1v1 situation here. Rato is going to scout it out. No!
Spike has been implanted. Now it's only one guy left for Team Top 65 and has been...
There's one into a C here, but you can see Omen going for a huge flank here. Pops the ultimate. Does he connect? Yes, he will connect here, but the great zoning there coming from him. But no, the huge flash there coming from the Omen there. Time again, they did do for a couple of switch up here, but unfortunately, this is going to be going for the hitch with the blades here, and he's going to be able to reset, and he gets another one here. Now he's going to go push aggressively here. Unfortunately, will he going to be enough? Can he get another one? He misses the shotgun snipe.
Really position and letting or getting the information out on where the G towards the A side, and the same goes for the top 6-5.
Oh, great crew here. Flash got Flash from his teammate himself here, and Fat Hipster is looking for the last back here. The operator will. That is insanely good, because why? Having high frames win you games here, and at the same time,
and Team Top 65 have to rush forwards now before the fight, before the spike has been played, fighting off at A side.
Sami missing the angle. He heard the footsteps here. He knows for the headshot, goes for the wall, and Heaven is pretty much secure. Groves is going to be out for a retake here, but can he tank the damage here? No. Yes, he. But unfortunately, he's trying to bait the defuse here. Is it going to be enough here? Sami's not even peeking as well. He overpeaks this, but the ultimate has been used from the side of G5, and unfortunately gets punished for it here. But
once the location has been revealed by the neural test, but it seems like the defender is doing a...
The drone will scout out where Sage is here. Immediately pops the ultimate here. He's going to get barbecued here. Is it going to go down? Yes, he will. Really open angle. He did see the glimmer here. Pops the ultimate, going for the updraft here, and he will punish Bliss here. Can he get recon coming? Doesn't scout anyone as well, but he knows exactly where they are. But he's scouting now. It goes for this. They will pop up the big guns as well. The Phantom being secured as well to try and take the side. And now here comes shot. Hell is pretty much taken down here. Sammy tried to go for the push, but nice trade there from Hipster. But they got the job done. Now it's going to be a 1v2 situation. The defuse is coming in, but Jet is in a really awkward angle here. And now Zegg, they got in for the retake. Roy is going for it as well. Brimstone stacks them up, but unfortunately doesn't connect here. Gets the one tap, and Roy is looking for more. Gets another one here. And Old Guys Club, they're down to the last sniper. Can he go for the tap? Yes, he will with the Bulldog. Mother is considering looking for a couple of frags for him, but Slow Orb comes in. He gets the tap as well. But is it going to be a great play? Cypher Cage is there. He's going to go for the take, but no. There you are. But Cypher, Mother, trying to give a little bit of information here, but there will be one night
out and trying to make a good defense toward the B side, and another one has
to get a job done, but he knows where they are coming from. Garage, can he get it too? Yes, this is going to be the second things off. Who will get the headshot here, and they are going to go for the aggressive push with the Sheriff as well. The one tap's coming from Stash. As the Old Guys Club, they are going to be attempting to go for the retake here. Toby does see the angle, gets the head time, 7 seconds left, and he's going to try to defuse that, going for the flash, but nope, the fake defuse is not going to be enough. He needs to back off. The bomb is going to explode, and it's going to go down, and he's going to take down time on defense on the offensive side once again. And now with on the way, he's going for the repick again. Very aggressive play coming from Roy, but here Orchid right now, they might consider forcing by this round as the Phantom is coming in from Zegg. Oh guys, up, they will barbecue them down and see the firewall has been used here. But here comes the Flash. He's gonna go for the aggressive push. He does get one. He gets three as well. Slash is looking for the another one as well, but eventually gets taken down from Hika, and now Slash is gonna go in for another one as well. And Hika is looking for more, but Roy will shut her down his killing spree. Warrior is being used as well. The orbital strike is there, and Hika is gonna get barbecued. Oh, what a great usage! So actually reset here for Heaven, as you can see Zegg, they're taking on towards A side. Team is gathering up towards all guys out, and Terminator going for the aggressive push. He gets one, he gets two. He's looking for more. Can he get three? No. But they have to retake this side. Boss going for the push. They get one. Now great trade-off as well. Can he get another? Yeah, and speaking of which here, you can see going for the push here. He comes here, and the spike will be planted here. What the tap through the wall? Badbit is just waiting on Garage. Now he's gonna stick halfway through potentially. Is he gonna go for the full commit? No.
With Operator just now, a nice snap.
Oh, Benjay trying to go for the spray.
I think 2 wins in a row. Now it seems like they're trying to make a push towards B.
Ooh. And will be given away, but now the flick again. Kogav with another huge one to operate as well. That's gonna be the third one. And it's Lucas
now, and it seems like they're trying to take C, but All Guys Club have to play.
The op is still available. He's looking for the push here. Hika will get punished for this, but it's only the ultimate available. So it's going to be a second chance for him. Jet with the field ultimate here will get punished from.
We can see how All Guys Club slowly trying to push towards C and able to take down Hiroga.
Before Kenny cuts the ace here, it's do or die, or it's over for them. But the retake is there. But Welcome back to the Aorus South Asia Cup, brought to you and sponsored by Aorus and NVIDIA GeForce. And of course, we are going to be having the Valorant tournament happening right now, the group stages between Group A and Group B. We're looking for the best teams here to represent Bangladesh, India, and of course, Sri Lanka. So the best of the best will be competing for a prize pool totaling up until 3,000 US dollars in the upcoming grand finals happening on the 8th of August. And for those of you watching here, the wait is over because why? We're going to be witnessing an interesting top tier match coming up here, according to production, according to the rumors, and according to the chat as well. Because why? We're going to be having a very, very important match. It's going to be the match that decides whether or not whoever makes it is going to be between Team Vertigo and also G5. So
Mm-hmm.
G5 definitely they took one game early on, I believe. They
Mm-hmm.
took one game against Toxic 5 and got a default win and hoping to secure another win in the bag. If they take down this win against Team Vertigo, they're going to be advancing in towards the grand finals. It's not going to be an easy task here, according to rumors, and we have not seen them firsthand, but I'm looking for to see some Radiant gameplay. But before that, introductions wise, my name is ICBaby12. Join with you is going to be Karakuri. We're going to be your casters for today. Karakuri, any thoughts about this Radiant matchup?
Well, for my thought regarding the next matchup between a Team Vertigo and also G5, where the map will be playing at Ascent, if I'm not mistaken,
Mhm.
where the map have a lot of open space area, so maybe we can focus, maybe both of the team will be focusing more on long range fight instead of a short range. There is a shortcut where leading them to have a short range encounter, but it's quite risky as there's not much cover to be provided for them.
Yeah, I agree that pushing towards catwalk towards A side is definitely a tough place to actually push with here.
Mm-hmm.
And we all know that Ascent is very similar to DDoS 2 from CSGO, but with a
Mm-hmm.
lot of slight changes here. So there's going to be a lot of varieties being brought into play here. So I'm looking forward to see how these teams take control of mid control because rumor has it a lot of teams when Ascent first came out in towards open beta, okay? Closed beta, Ascent was not even in the game. But when
Mm-hmm.
open beta came in, Ascent was a new map and people were struggling to play with this game. How do you attack on Ascent? Because people were struggling that as a attacker, it seems to be the toughest thing to do in Ascent, but seems to me it is always going to be prioritizing on mid control just because of how many easy access points or easy ways to actually entry towards the site is going to be a huge factor, especially when B side is kind of in a choke point. So I'm
Mm-hmm.
looking forward to see some Odin spams on towards B side. But that's just a fun thing to do. I do it all the time in my pub games, and people hate me for it. But in pro games, this is a pro game. I would say a tournament matchup. I don't think we'll see too much of that. But I wouldn't be surprised if Vertigo pulls it off. But let's see how they play this year. Karakuri. Besides that, what are you going to be looking forward to see?
I mean, before that, I wanted to know more from ICBB1 to because you have more experience in playing Valorant compared to me. So what I want to know is that from your perspective or from your opinion, um, is it for SN map for this map? Is it easier to play as a defender or as attacker?
Oh, it's definitely a 50-50 thing here. Some maps are like attacker sided, some maps are defender
Uh-huh.
sided. But on statistically wise, people are struggling on the T side. So apparently, majority of the wins come from the CT side. So as a defender, it seems to be the odds are in favor on that side.
Mm-hmm.
But from experience, even if it doesn't really matter on the side because in the end,
Mm-hmm.
eventually, uh, despite having a map advantage point or maybe defender's advantage point, there
Yeah.
is always utilities to compensate for that. And having good utility usage on towards mid control does help out the attacker side way, way much more. But if I were to put an odd here, I would still think 60-40 defender side.
60-40
60-40.
defender
Yeah,
side.
60-40
So
defender
that means
side.
there is still a huge advantage that is given
Yeah.
to Team Vertigo because G5 will be playing on the attacker side at the start of the game. So it really depends on how much point or how much round wins that Team Vertigo could get before they switch side. And also after that, we have to see on how well Team Vertigo is able to do attacking.
Mhm. So the one more the toughest parts about attacking side as well is you gotta memorize those placements here, like the smoke, the way you pop the smokes here, the way you toss your mollies, the way as I think Sage is gonna take a really tough time here, especially the slow orb. You gotta zone off heaven, zone off
Mhm.
particular spots as well, mollies especially. I don't think we go see too much of that, as usually you try to save it up towards the mid after you enter towards the site. But having those kind of spots here is going to catch people off guard. Maybe even a jet smoke out from the air to try and stick things a little bit interesting to try and zone them
Mhm.
off. But taking both A side and B side personally is really tough, just because of how many angles A side provides. That's one. B side, there's just not a lot of angles. It's a lot of a lot of
Mhm.
choke spots,
Yep.
and it's like a mixture between one is a choke spot, one is a lot of angles. So how well do you take it? And personally, I feel mid control definitely reduces the odds of that kind of situation here. But ladies and gentlemen, here we're looking for this match here, the match that you'll be waiting for. Team Vertigo going up against G5 and Team Vertigo on the defender side. So I'm not sure how G5 is going to be playing this, but let's see how they go.
And a Team Vertigo is bringing in a Cypher, Bridge, Sage, Omen, and also Sova here, while a Team G5 is bringing in the Sova, Sage, Phoenix, Omen, and also Sage. So quite a similar lineup that is bringing in by both sides, where except for the G5 where they didn't need to bring in a Cypher because they'll be doing the attacking side, while Team Vertigo will be doing defensive side.
Oh, seems to me we are going to be having a little bit issues here, as the players are going to be having a little bit of disconnection issues. So we may consider remaking the map. However, fun fact is we can actually hear the comms from the players themselves.
Mhm.
So
I was actually
this is
quite
going to
surprised.
be giving a little bit of a in-depth sight possibly into their strategies. Hopefully, if you understand the language.
Definitely. They will provide, even as a caster, as more insight on what are they trying to do, what are the strategy, and definitely they're gonna add in more flavors towards the shoutcasting.
Yeah, speaking of which here, I'm looking forward to see the drafts as well. We saw Breach being taken from Vertigo here, and I'm a big fan of Breach. Um, not just because I'm good at it, it's just that how much the utilities buy time here. We talked about Sage being a hero that just buys a lot of time with those slow orbs here. Breach just takes it on a whole different level as well. All the spells are kind of CC. The pop flashes go through wall on a safe
Mhm.
distance. And I think like having a breach and a sage here is gonna buy so much time, especially for retaking site, or just letting the site away available, or just forcing them in a choke spot. So having the breach putting out on B side is gonna be really tough for any attackers to play with here, especially on the defender side. And
Mhm.
with the moment you're able to, you're almost, as soon as you hear people pushing from B, it's almost guaranteed you're gonna get you're gonna stun concussion, or maybe you'll flash one or two people who's trying to push out down B. And as soon as they push down B, they have to clear so many angles here. They have to clear the market, they have to clear back CT, they have to clear site as well. There's just the catwalk down A as well. There's just so many angles, and on top of that, there is also the workbench area. So there's at least 4 to 5 angles to push with on
Mhm.
top of the choke spot. So having those smokes, having those ice walls used efficiently is going to be extremely important. But we've also seen some teams prioritize, like, you know what, let's push it in towards B side, pops 8 ice wall, and then just runs through catwalk, which makes it easier for them. But a well placed nade, a well placed slow op there is just gonna force them all in a position where they're all stuck in catwalk. So it comes down to reading the game itself. So I'm looking forward to see if how they're gonna be taking both the sides here from the attacker's side.
Again, it really depends on how well the players use the agent ability or skills here to help with them doing those push or doing those defense. I mean, like you mentioned, Breach and also Sage is, I think, two of the most high tier or high priority agents to be choose by either side, by defender
Mhm.
side or even attacking side here, especially for attacking side. Once they already plan that spike down, those two agent is able to delay defender side movement on trying to defuse the bomb, and that will waste quite a lot of important time, especially after the spike has been planted, because it's only 45 seconds for the defender's side to defuse as soon as possible.
Yeah, buying time is definitely the key here, Karakuri. I definitely agree on that regards. But besides time here, let's talk about the shots here, because in the previous rounds we've seen here, it's not just about buying time. It's not just about the mind games here. It's also about landing those headshots as well. So making full uses of your timing is going to be extremely important here, despite having very very minimal utilities. So economy efficiency is going to be the key factor in winning the games here, and there are some situations where it's soft buy or hard buy. If even if your team is like running an operator and your team like doesn't have money to work with here, you still
Mm-hmm.
gotta force buy something here, and this is where deciding whether you go for the Spectre or the Bulldog is gonna make a huge difference. And I feel like Bulldog is one of the most undervalued gun in this game, just because like it's a 2.1 here. It's not gonna win a Phantom in terms of fire rate, or maybe even a
Mm-hmm.
Vandal in terms of damage. But efficiently wise, Bulldog is just very efficient in taking those kind of two taps headshots. So I think landing those headshots as compared to a Spectre, where if you connect three shots or four shots of headshots, you may consider just taking one member, but
Mm-hmm.
at most it's going to be one. If you get rushed in, Spectre is not going to do shit. You're only going to be able to like knock one down. That's it. But a Bulldog is going to be you're going to be minimizing your shots. Effectively getting those shots in, getting those lucky hit shots is going to help you out as well. It's either that or you go for a Marshall. Just go for a little bit of a economical damage. We've seen it. Marshall being picked up a few games before in the previous round, where the
Mm-hmm.
Marshall just did so much work, just because like knowing that your enemy is going on an eco round, you don't need 150 damage. 100 damage is enough to kill one guy. Marshall works like an operator on soft buys or maybe on eco route. So I feel like it's making use of those utilities and economy, making sure you get those gain is going to be extremely helpful as well. And to a certain degree, we are talking about saving charges for or orbs, or getting points for diversifying your between your teams here, getting kills for your ultimates here, or maybe even passing the bomb plant to your teammate who needs that 1 point to get the ultimate ups in next game is going to be a crucial factor. But that's a little bit too far off. That we're looking about top tier here, and
Mm-hmm.
I believe this is after all an amateur tournament. uh of course, you want to get to that point. Precision details is gonna decide whether you win the game or lose the game in top tier competitive. But as of now, we have not seen what top tier is going to be like. But it's close enough. It's close enough to see that some of these teams may make it in the future.
Yeah, and speaking about the economy wise, as we can see from the previous two matches, where we see from the start of the first round and the second round, both teams will be playing it very aggressively. I mean, in that term or in that moment, it really depends on how well each of the players on the aim, on how quick they react to the screen, and definitely on the frame of the PC. So definitely frame win game. This will allow them to get those win easily. But anyhow, because that is still considered as a big gamble for them. I mean, like you said, whoever can get a better economy at the start of the game will have a probability of higher chance to snowball towards the early stage, and maybe to the mid stage, maybe the losing side could make a comeback after a few economy round. But it seems like the high priority is who win the first and the second round would definitely decide how the game up until the mid stages will be.
Yeah, and we talked about all this as well. And there's this one gun that is super undervalued, not even picked a single time and this entire tournament is none other than the Guardian, which was
Mm-hmm.
interesting because they tried to buff up the Guardian, and I feel like the one tap headshot is really helpful in a lot of scenarios. But it's understandable why people just don't prefer it, just because of how expensive it could be. It's like it's 2.7k. You add another 200, you get a Vandal or maybe a Phantom here. Whereas
Mm-hmm.
the Guardian, it's sorry 2.5. And you add like a 400 and you get a Vandal or a Guardian. And I feel like the Guardian, sorry, get a Vandal. Sorry, you top up 400 from the on top of the Guardian, and
Mm-hmm.
you'll be able to get a Phantom or a Vandal, which I feel like the
A
Guardian
better
adds
choice.
a lot of value in a sense where
Mm-hmm.
you save up 400, get a couple utilities. But the one tap is amazing just because of how strong it is on the ADS. The speed is almost identical as compared to having a Vandal, having a Phantom. Having those ADS is gonna literally reduce your fire rate by a huge amount. So it depends whether or not you want to play from an ADS perspective or are you going to play from a peaking perspective, so a normal firing perspective. And
But
right,
that also
without
depends
further
on
ado,
the player proficiency in
yeah,
terms of the weapon choice.
definitely
And
I agree.
it seems like the first match between Team Vertigo and G5 has just started. And it seems like Team Vertigo representing India, while G5 will be representing Bangladesh here. Team Vertigo is bringing in its stage. I'm sorry, Bridge, Sova, and Omen. Sorry.
Well, apparently we have a little bit one more
Oh.
disconnection issue once again here, so we're going to be trying to make it as fair play for the players as much as possible. We are looking at a tournament setting here, all fair. Everything must be on fair gameplay here. Everything must be sorted out here if they want to compete here. So it's understandable, but at the same time, we understand that this both teams is going to be going up against each other. They are fighting for a chance to head towards the grand finals with a total prize pool of 3,000 US dollars, which is
Mm-hmm.
a lot of money. So to stand a chance to compete in that stage is going to be the most crucial factor for both these teams. So having equal gameplay for both these teams is going to be the one that decides whether or not you win or you lose. So that's
Yep.
how I think.
Definitely, in a tournament, the fair play is always important. So we are very sorry for the delay of the games here, but we want to make sure that each team is playing at the best environment as it is now. So we be a bit delay in towards of showing you guys for the next game between Team Vertigo and also Team G5, where Team G5 as of this moment is quite comfortable. They already have taken a win against Team Toxic 5 for the first round for the Group A, while Team Vertigo, I believe this is the first match for them in the Group A, and they still later on will be facing up against the Toxic 5 for the last round for the Group A. So, like I said, G5 has already taken a win. Team Vertigo, they need to stop G5 on the track in this round. If not, G5 will be the team that will be moving forwards towards the final later on.
Yeah, it's going to be a best of three series as well. And seeing how they are going to be playing against each other, I'm looking forward to see what kind of strategies, right? We've talked about how they are good at it. We're talking about the agents being have a lot of abilities to work with. We've
Mm-hmm.
not really seen how Radiant gameplay works with because we saw a couple of glimmers of really top tier plays from the previous rounds. We saw uh, flick shots. We saw those kind of wall bangs, headshots here from all these teams. And I think Roy was the one that with the op shots as well, which is some insane
Mm-hmm.
operators here. And
Roy and
honestly,
Coach.
yeah, Co5. But unfortunately, Coach is pretty much out of
Mm-hmm.
the tournament itself. But the point I'm trying to make is that like there are also a couple of Reddit threads as well saying that Operator is just OP, and I feel like Operator is by far one of the fairest game in the game here, is because it resembles an op,
Yep.
but on certain situations, the op does have this possibility of falling off in terms of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, like normally you hit the body is pretty much one shot, one kill, but there are certain situations where if you land the body through a wall, you would get 149 damage done. So
Mm-hmm.
when that happens, people will actually survive it. So there is not it's not really that OP, but at the same time, it's pretty standard. That's the whole point of having a sniper, right? You're supposed to one shot, one kill. Then what's the point of having a sniper? And
Yeah.
I think like making use of having those operators is just great. But at the same time, if you miss the first shot, people are just gonna push you. So far we have not seen double op setups yet. We've only seen one op setup just because of how the map layout has been worked out here. But I would really love to see a double op setup.
Double up, defending or attacking from both sides.
Regardless.
Regardless. I mean,
Defender will be the safer choice, but attacking will be a really tough one.
as of this moment, we haven't really seen operator fight off between two teams. Usually, only one team that have the operator, right? We haven't seen really how well a two sniper gonna go off inside the Valorant so far.
Okay, without further ado here, so apologize for the delays. We will get the game on its way here. The first match up in the sun from Group A here. Vertigo for the first time playing in this match with G5 already leading scoreboards in the groups here. Taking one game against Toxic 5 is looking to secure that slot into his grand final here. But G5 going for the boost up towards B sides here, overstanding the bush here, and they are going to push VLT right to Ace here. They're going to be stacking up Catwalk, but Ace, he does have the angle, but Sami will push from the sides as well as they successfully take B side very convincingly here, taking Sage and also the Sova alongside here. Now, the retake is going to be on its way here. And how will Team Vertigo take this here? As G5, they are 5-man alive on site.
Yep, 3 against 5. This is not a good situation for Team Vertigo. Spike has been planted. They only have a few seconds left before the spike gonna go off. And so Team Vertigo is trying to make it way in. But as we can see, 2 has been down and easily attackable, where Team G5 has taken the first win for this round.
Well, seems to me G5 right off the bat pulling out pocket strategies here, immediately using their ice wall to counter negate their ice wall being set up from Team Vertigo and going for the instant rush. Definitely caught them off with a surprise. But now Vertigo will be on the eco route, hard eco indeed here. A couple of utility buys being used here, but besides that, G5 in a very comfortable spot here. But we do see a Phantom and also a Bulldog being purchased as well from side G5. They are gonna go ham on this round, and hopefully Vertigo is going to be able to punish this here. Slow up to start things off, putting out towards Cat here. But Vertigo, seems to me they're playing it slow, hoping to take a couple of 1v1 fights here. No rushes have been made.
Yep, and even though G5 have the advantage in terms of weapon power here, but it seems like they're playing it very carefully. They only rushes for the first round to decide who will get the advantage for the second round. And we can see that Team Vertigo is also waiting for the Team G5 to make a move towards any of the side. It's 2 people on the B and 3 people on A side for the defender side, while for the Team G5, we have 3 people waiting to find a way to get into the B side, while for the A side, we got 2 people from a Team G5 as of this moment. And still got a 50 second on the clock for Team G5 to plant that spike. It seems like this may pressure.
They're buying so much time here from side Vertigo here. They're stacking up A. They showed their hearts with the sort of a shotgun there, and now it seems to me the information is not there. They're going to be leaking down towards mid here. Vertigo, they're stacking 3 guys up on the A. B side is pretty much leaked here, but seems to me they're going to be pushing out towards the marketplace here. The door is pretty much open. Hate Crew gets the kill on towards Antidote Man, and once again they push for B, and this is what I'm talking about, mid control. But Vertigo, they're backing off, they're regrouping, sticking up as 4, and they're going to be pushing up market towards the same side here. But Sami, he's holding his angle. Can I see get a shot? Yes, he will. Escala gets taken down, and Fat Pistol are going to be holding towards the market as well.
And spike has been planted. They will force Team Vertigo is trying to force their way into the B side, but it seems like Team G5 5-man are still standing against 2 people from Team Vertigo. This is not any easy round for them, but regardless, it seems like G5 is trying to find the whoop. Didn't realize that Amaterasu managed to kill 2 people from Team Vertigo.
That's gonna be a huge one from Amaterasu here, but I think Vertigo's gotta be very happy about the eco round. Oh, he tried to go for the defuse, but unfortunately gets caught. Oh, but they killed 2! That's a huge round for Vertigo! As on the economy-wise, they managed to take down the economy up on G5. They forced so much utilities and got 4 on the process here. That's gonna be a huge round there for Team Vertigo. But still, despite that, great attempt coming from them, but Amaterasu with the huge pistol shotgun, getting 2 frags. That's the most worth it trade-off here. However, a win is still a win. G5 still takes 2-0.
Yep, and however, Team Vertigo just now they managed to lose it completely. Like IC Baby said, they managed to pick off the remaining members of G5, and now they would damage a bit of economy in term for Team G5. And now we can see that Team G5 is trying to give a high pressure towards a B side again. But again, we said mid control for this map is very important, and it was shown in the last round. The moment they control the mid and immediately push towards the B allows them to control the B side easily. Team Vertigo has to play this much more carefully, and it seems like Team G5 is slowly trying to push towards the A side.
It seems to me Amaterasu is just completely ignoring B side here, on middle side here, as they're going to be using it information given to try and scout this vicinity. But as of now, mid control once again getting slide off here, and they're going to give completely towards G5 in terms of mid control. But you can see slowly but surely they are rotating their way in. Spy
Slowly
camping
trying to
set up
move
for shot
towards
as
the A
well.
side.
Oh, A-side is coming in. Pop Flash are coming in as well. Here comes the Cage to try and slow them in a track, but he knows exactly where they are. They're going to be pushing towards A here. Amaterasu goes for the pick. Unfortunately, gets taken down. And this time, G5, they're going to push up towards side as well. 4 men attacking up towards all. They will clear out Escala, and Hate Crew will take him down. 4-2 right now. And Vertigo's tape is going to be on the retake here. And now the walls are coming in. I'm not sure how Vertigo is going to be able to contest this here. G5 with a very tactical gameplays coming in.
Yep, and as of this moment, all 5 members of Team G5 is still alive, and Team Vertigo seems to be taking the option where they're just gonna leave this be and abandon this round and trying to save up for the next round. And it seems like G5 will be taking a 3 win in a row easily.
Yep, they're forced to eco this round here from Siri. Sorry, they are forced to save their buys here coming from Vertigo. They did not commit too much, and as of now, I understand that Vertigo is trying to play split the defense here, and it's not working out. Losing mid control just leaves so many angles exposed, and I'm not sure what's happening here from Team Vertigo, but at the same time, they just lost 3 rounds here, so very happy about this G5, and seems to me they are going to be able to have this advantage in this round. However, not to mention is you have to bring up the fact that Vertigo does have 2 rifles in their bag.
As of this moment, and it seemed like for this round, Team Vertigo is giving more attention towards the middle side, as the middle side have been proven useful towards the G5 to make a rotation towards the A side just now. And again, G5 is splitting the teammates, 3 members towards the B side, 2 members towards the A side as of this moment, using the bots trying to scout out the enemy positioning. Still haven't getting destroyed, and finally getting destroyed by Team Vertigo.
Oh, that's a huge one here. The spray down actually connecting to the bridge is super low as well. He needs the heal couple from towards Amaterasu. G5, they're playing patiently. Excali does have the Sheriff available, but at the same time, the heal is going to be in this way. Antidote gets a trade onto Sami. That's going to be a huge one here. 2 spray downs into the back, but Hate Crew will go for the refrag here. But Amaterasu will provide the assist with the flash. And this time, like I said as well, mid control is super important. And this time, they will win the mid control in Vertigo despite not having a full buy in this round. But 3v4, it's too early to call comfort here. As you can see, G5, they're pushing out towards B.
Yep, slowly trying to push towards B, while Team Vertigo is still trying to figure out where is G5 is trying to move towards, and information has been gotten. Right to Ace have just taken down SRV8 just now. Boom! Fat Hipster managed to take down Amaterasu.
Well, that's going to be a great trade-off here, but at the same time, Recons is coming in. Hate Crew is going to try and defend this guy's spike has been pretty much planted here. A huge one for right to Ice, but no, he had to reload. So it's going to be a 1v1 situation. Phoenix is going to be the last man standing, popping the reload, the plant here, and at the same time, is he going to go for the pick? Yes, he will, and Scarlet will clutch this for the team, and Vertigo takes the 4th round, and a huge round there coming from Team Vertigo there, Karakuri.
Definitely, this is the first win for the round, while Team G5 already taken 3 points. So at least this maybe could be the mark for them to make a comeback and slowly to catch up with the points that has been left behind by Team G5. And it seems like this time around they emphasize more towards taking care on the mid side of the map, where actually really proved to be beneficial for them to get the win.
Yeah, I like how the Cypher is actually playing here from side Vertigo. He's just switching up his traps all the time here. And on top of that, he used his camera to actually activate the cage down earlier in A as well. So he's definitely got a mix-up in that regards here. But seems to me, we do see an interesting boost coming from G5 to try and pick the long angles down towards B. But seems to me, no one is down far B. So Team Vertigo, they have a good sense here. Antidote now with the Marshall, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be no, it's
Operator?
operator here, looking
He
for
may
a
can just
one-shot
get
headshot.
this one shot if only SRV Ace is gonna take that pick. But it seems like the drone has already forces him to come back. Boom! One tap by Antidote Man has taken SRV Ace just now. And now it's 5 versus 4. And slowly G5 seems to be trying to take control of the mid side of the map, and still haven't decided whether they're gonna go towards A or B.
Extremely aggressive play there coming from Antidote as well. The discipline to not commit for a second peak was what got him that fight as well. Got that kill, immediately backed off, tried to reset and regroup his team here. But Trapwire is being triggered here. They know there's people down towards Cat here, but here comes the Molly trying to zone Omen. But it was only the ultimate here, so he's gonna force Vertigo to kind of react to this. And G5, they're backing out. I think they're still trying to play this patiently here, but the movements has been made. I don't think they hurt them. But Team Vertigo, they're still playing this safe. Fat Pizza with the flash as well. They heard him. Omen tried to go for the counter flash, but the cage stops his vision, gets sprayed down, and Scully with a 2-frag as well. And now Sami stuck in open, and the breach as well. He was stunned up. It was a flawless victory for Team Vertigo.
Yep, and it seemed like it's to the first point that they win just now has allowed them to get the second win. This could exactly become the moment where they can already do a comeback. So it's a G5, and G5 probably after this have to sacrifice a echo round after this.
Well, it might be an eco soon here, but it seems to me they are forcing a couple of sheriffs here. So half buys coming in from G5. And on top of that, Vertigo, they're going to be very happy about this here. Recon ball Benny used here, immediately destroyed, so they know there's going to be one people here. They forced up towards far B long tunnels here. But at the same time, oh, that's going to be a huge damage here. The shock arrow is doing so much work. Sova is pretty much there. But at the same time, they have the Sage to go for the heals. Unfortunately, has been expended here. But Antidote Man is in the vicinity. Recon bolts is there. They're going to try and open a little bit of vision to work with. Antidote still holding the angles. Can he get it here?
It seems like a G5 is really for trying to make their way into B side, while Team Vertigo still have two of their member is still holding position towards the A side. But it seems like G5 is playing this slowly. They're not rushing in. They're trying to take a pick off. Antidote Man has just taken out Fat Hipster. Would it be a second skill?
Nice shot there, getting the Sammy. Amateurs with the tree flag here, but Antidote 3 kills all by himself. Great defense so far. And last man standing is one hit. He looks away. Amaterasu misses the angle, but he misses the shot. He's gonna go for the pistol. Can he get the shot here? He gets it. And Antidote, man, 4 kills, almost getting the ace here. And let's take a look at the recap on how it all went down.
Yep, where we can see that after getting the first kill towards the G5 still trying to push forward aggressively, which allow the team members of our team Vertigo to punish them very quickly and allowing them to get a flawless win just now. Maybe they shouldn't force it that hard, you know?
Yeah, I like how the fact that Sami tried to jiggle pick and bait Antidote Man's shot, and Antidote was just like chilling all the way through. You know what? I'm not gonna bite that shot. I'm gonna wait for you. And as soon as the smoke popped up, he shot through it and connected on Sami and killed him. That was just an insane jiggle pick here. The gameplays are coming in, but it's a 3-3 here. Antidote Man switching up here, going towards heaven. He gets a shot. Right 2S is down, but immediately Vertigo, left, right, front, and center. They're dropping body bags. And again, another flawless victory.
I mean, this will really punish G5 in terms of economy. Two straight win coming from Team Vertigo, and this may force Team G5 to play Echo soon. But it seems like they still have a bit of money here, and they're gonna go for a half buy. No, a full buy.
It's gonna be a full buy apparently, and
Mm-hmm.
Phantoms are up, so no operators yet to try and stop Antidote, man. And Antidote is on fire this game. And 4-3, it seems to be they're back in action. Will they be able to get a couple more clutches to come in? But as of now, Antidote, man, he's gonna be switching up his roles again. He's gonna be playing down mid, but so far, this time G5 they're not pushing out mid. But
Ooh,
as of now,
they're going
Vertigo, they're
straight
just.
to
Oh, they're gonna be rushing in. Jet goes in for the push. Prepare is in some trouble. Will get destroyed. Escali gets a couple of trades here. Sami gets finished off. Escali will try to buy time here, trying to port his way through, but the Phoenix is there to shut him down. But the traps are there, but it's gonna be 4v3 now. Team Vertigo for the retake here, as they will lose the site towards G5. Spike has been killed.
Spike carrier has been killed. They will give a lot of pressure for G5 to try to get back that spike, and an easy situation for Team Vertigo to protect that area. And it seems like all the location has been revealed, where both teams is focusing very hard on Team B, on B side.
Yep. And A side here, you can see Fancy 9, they're hiding under hell here. The breach is there, right to eyes will finish off Sami through the wall bangs as well from up top. Going for a pre-fire is Amaterasu will go for trade as well. So it's going to be a 2v2. He walled off one of the members down towards Long. They know exactly he's there. Hell, they're going to be checking out towards Hell. Will they get the kill here? Stage is there, he's going to go for the push. And Team Vertigo manages to defend against a 3v4 and a fantastic retake coming from Team Vertigo.
Yep, and another great win coming from the Team Vertigo. And then for up second, G5 finally loses a lot of their money for this round. They try to make a comeback, but definitely after losing the previous round, this will forces them to finally play Echo.
But it was a great retake there as well. They played it super patient. But what was really insane was that it was, I think, the Sova coming from Team Vertigo just pre-firing on top from heaven, hitting towards hell, killing one member to open things up, to make it easier for them to go for the retake. And they zoned everyone clinically in that fight, which made it so fun to watch. But no, as you can see, down towards A Escali here, they know there's someone down towards A long, and the mollies that doesn't connect. Oh, I don't think they know he's still there. I think they think it's gonna be checked here, but I think they're gonna try and punish this. But as of now, he's waiting patiently here, going for the pick. Shock arrows coming in, but it seems to me they will discipline and check themselves once again, but they will get another trade as well, as they are gonna be pushing A. G5 going for the aggressive push. Slows are coming in. Amaterasu going to set up for the heaven, but is it gonna be enough here? Are they gonna go for the retake now, Karakuri?
They are trying to get the retake on towards the air side, but the spike has been planted. They are now it's become a race against the time on trying to pick off Team G5 or trying to defuse that spike. And it seems like now it become a 2 versus 4. Team Vertigo is going to abandon this round, trying to save that operator.
Yep, they may consider that here, and I think it's going to be a wise choice here. They do not have enough utilities to work with. G5's got the side hand down, and like you said as well, they may consider going for a couple exits, but they have to be a little bit safe about this. Right, 2 eyes going to be hanging on towards the sides as well from short, and it's going to be a great round there for G5. This is the round that they need. 5-4, making it close for both these teams now. And Vertigo, once again, like you said, does have the operator. They're gonna try and have Antidote trying to make the plays once again with all, but unfortunately to say, G5 completely dodged him in the last round.
Yep, and it seems like G5 for this round again, they're gonna make another aggressive push towards A again, and then completely abandoning B. And it seems like they're not really focusing on trying to take control of the mid side of the map.
Yeah, they're gonna be giving it up here. They know they've played the strategy a few times here, but recon's being used left, right, front, and center. But this time, the drone is going to be trying to scout out B, and seems to be Vertigo. They have a rough information. They know that there's no people in B, so they are going to try to stack up towards A. The drone has given them the information, and Vertigo, they have to make the next move. But G5 playing it so, the drones are coming in. They know long there's going to be one person here. Vipo scouts it out, shoots him off, and here comes the K-Trigger. Going for a second cage as well to hopefully try and deny vision here. And G5, they're hesitating and they're just backing out.
Mm-hmm. I mean, all 5 members of Team G5 is at a S side. I mean, they have to do it regardless because all of the resources is over there. And Amaterasu managed to take a down Fat Pitster as VAs managed to take down Amaterasu. A good trade off as of this moment. Now it's still 4 versus 4.
Oh no. Vertigo, they've lost the breach, but at the same time, the Cypher is still alive, managed to disengage, it's fine. They still have vision into the game itself here. The hammer is going to be in the vicinity, pops the ultimate here from the arrow here. Hunter's arrow tried to find anyone, but nope, not going to happen. The ultimate gets disengaged as well. They do scout out the Omen on top of it, try to make a play. And Vertigo, what are they going to do? Cypher's cage is there, but they're going to go try for the retake here. They have not checked Hell. The Hell is pretty much one clear. There's one down here. Ripple going for the trade-off, but no. Ace will survive this. And now Heikru will come in for the entry as well. Going for the hard defuse, goes for the deck, and attackers with this round. G5, being extremely patient, will get a few. And now the tripwire, nope, the bomb is not going to be killing him off.
And now it's back to a tie between these two teams, Team Vertigo and also Team G5. 5-5 as of this moment. And we were expecting where Team Vertigo would be managed to overpower Team G5. But as of this moment, it seems like this is such a close fight between the two teams.
Mm-hmm. Yep. G5, I did not expect this kind of close combats here coming from Vertigo, but still, it is definitely an interesting one to watch here. Both teams making it hard for each other to play, but G5 with the game sense as well to try and play this fight. But now Antidote Man, he's looking for the kill. He gets the shot. Sami gets taken out. Immediately goes in for the wall as well. And the slow on top of that to try and slow things out. But now the cracks, they definitely do hear those sound.
Yep,
and I'm not sure if Vertigo wants to rotate this.
Trying to get a side, and it seems like for this round, Antidote Man has already standing by a side, trying to slow down the push that will be done by Team G5.
Oh, here comes the breach charge as well. Amaterasu providing assist, goes through the door as well, and seems to be G5, they have given up hope on attacking this A side here, as so much utilities has been expended except for Fat Hipster. They're hoping to punish aggressive plays coming from Vertigo, but here comes the recon bot, but does give him the location as well. They know Antidote Man has the op, and look at this, immediately they're running towards B.
Yep, now G5 is trying to make a rotation towards a B side, and Antidote Man once again have taken another life from a Team G5. I mean, this is probably the strategy that the G5 wanted to do or wanted to make. They're going to try to avoid whichever place that Antidote Man is at and try to make a push towards that side instead.
Weepor really nice here, getting the kill onto his tripwire is dead. And as you can see, G5, they're getting clinically removed one by one. Tactical plays coming in, but the spike has been planted. They had no choice to go for it. That shock arrows coming in. The rest of Team Vertigo are grouping up to go in for the push. Weepor is there. They do see the drones coming in. They're checking every angles before they go in for the push, but the clock is ticking. Far back is going to be in the vicinity as well. Weepor, they're checking the angles, going to push. Sova gets taken out, goes for the flick, but nope, doesn't connect. Fancy Knife with a huge one, but the breach concussion stuns him and gets flash as well. He's going to get stuck. He might get knifed in this situation, but he clutches his way through. But can he clutch it? No. Amaterasu will shut him down, but it was indeed a close call.
Yep, but regardless, Team Vertigo managed to get this win while also save up the operator that has been left behind by Antidote Man just now.
Yeah, let's take a look at the replays there. As you can see, you know, it was a really great attempt here from Vertigo there, and it almost clutched his way through. Weepor whiffed his shot, but Fancy Knight was able to clutch his way through with a couple headshots, and this was the deciding factor, but Amaterasu swinged a little bit far off and got that kill. But still, all things considered here, all these things can be done if you actually get yourself an RTX 20 series GPU, because why? Frames win games. Higher frame rates will win you games, and that was a deciding moment right there and then. If you had higher frames, you'd probably be able to flick his way and get the headshot. However, the game is not over. 6-5, close neck and neck right now, and Vertigo is having a really rough time right now.
Yep, but we can see that G5 is trying to change up their strategy, trying to take the mid control.
Wow.
But Antidote Man is there to deny the control of the mid of the map just now, and it seems like G5 had to find another strategy here. They're probably gonna make their way towards B or A instead of trying to get control of mid of the map.
That was a very aggressive push there coming from Until, man. He got the shot through the smoke as well. But Fancy 9 will be able to resurrect his teammates once again here. So we are back to square one, 5v5. And still, despite that, forcing out an ultimate there is going to be huge here for Vertigo. But all things considered, this time, they're playing mid control right to Ace. It's going to be in the middle side here, and they may go for the push. Do they have the drone to work with here? Drone, oh, missing the shot. He gets the first one. He's looking for the second one here, baiting a couple shots, but you can see support are coming in. Armateretsu will go in for the side as well. Here comes the recon. And Armateretsu will go in for the flash, and they are going for the field. Shock arrow is there. Does he connect? And he gets the headshot right to eyes. Kicks on off. Looking for more. He gets another. Beautifully done. And the last man standing is going to be the Sage as well. You can see the arrow connects and right to Ace with the flawless round here. Vertigo. What a play from right to Ace. Manning up this fight.
Yep, 2 win in a row definitely gonna hurt a G5 economy, but as of this moment, like we have seen, is a very close fight between the two teams. I'm expecting G5 probably gonna change up their strategy once again. I mean, just now in the early stages of the game, we keep on watching them trying to rush either one of the side, either B or A, and then Cotton is trying to rush towards A, and now they're trying to change up their strategy to trying to gain control of the mid, of the map. But it seems like Team Vertigo already predicted that and already positioned Antidote Man to deny their push.
Yep. Team Vertigo here definitely put a huge one here. 7-5. G5 this time on the defender side here. So this is going to be deciding the tempo of the game for the next few rounds. As this pistol round, Vertigo, they're going to try and pick towards A side here. They're going to leave the ultimate op to try and deny information. But seems to me, are they going to go push for the Omen? Yes, they will. Ace will get one for one trade here. Escali will trade God for the trade off here. The door is available here. They are going to close the door and the plan is going to be secured here as the site get easily taken here from Team Vertigo. 4v4 right to Ace, looking for more. Can he get a headshot? Doesn't have the shot here. The slow is there, but the pick from Sami will get the shot there. To the man is there. Shock arrow gets him down low to 1 HP. The Sage is going to be available here, but unfortunately, there's no heal in the process. They're going to wait for the heal to come in, but the clock is taking on the spike. Right to Ace, looking for the pick here. The flash comes in. Escali trying to buy time. They take down Sami. He was low as crap. And now they're both up towards heaven here. The information is given here. And they're going to go for the trade-off. Escali will get a trade as well. The Giga picks are coming in. Hell is just waiting his way down. But the bomb will take away. He's going to buy a little time. But eventually, attackers go down. But does G5 take one more member away here? But the B-Hops are coming in. It seems to me they will not happen. And Vertigo will win the pistol round.
And after the switching side of defender and attacking side, getting that first win is actually quite a big winner for Team Vertigo. This will definitely affect the economy for the next round. And it seems like G5 may be forced to play another eco round after this. While a Team Vertigo, we can see that how they're quite spread out for the starting of the game, trying to get the information on which side is not heavily defended and try to get a pick off Antidote Man, and also Excalibur managed to get 1 kill each, and including right to Ace. That's 3 members down for Team G5. Only 1 member left. Headku and flawless win. Another flawless win for Team Vertigo here.
Well, they did not have utilities to work with. At the same time, you saw G5 Sami try to go for the aggressive push down towards B short, but immediately gets punished there with the smokes as well. And unfortunately to say, Team Vertigo, that's going to be a free win right there. But still, now we're back towards the rifle round. Things is going to get a little bit interesting here. But as of now, like you said, Vertigo is 9-5. They're closer and closer towards the match point from taking this series away. But G5 is not giving up yet.
Still not giving up, still trying to give it the best fight over here, and we can see that G5 is trying to give a lot of attention towards the B and also the mid. A is actually abandoned by Team G5, but Team Vertigo, Sami managed to take out Excalibur.
Sami, gets the op available, but Ace gets the trade off as well, right to off, and he gets another one as well off the camp. But Fancy 9, they will defend the sides here, and somehow defenders G5 managed to secure this, and Sami definitely caught them off surprise with the operator here. And we've seen Sami clutch with his operator here time and time again, and Vertigo was not expecting the op to be brought out in this round. And we are going to tie things up like 6 here.
Team Vertigo was taken by surprise. It was a good try by them to trying to get into the B side just now, but seemed like G5 have already understood and learned the strategy, and it seems like as of this moment, with G5 on the defender side, they're trying to make a great defender towards the B side.
Oh, Fancy Knight and Hipster getting a frag there. Antidote Man is pretty much down. And Vertigo, they lose two Phantoms in the process. The stop is available, and Sammy gets another one down towards B. And Vertigo, right off the bat, they lose another one here. Fancy Knight with a huge round this game. And now Vertigo, they're left at all with the last man standing here with right to ace. Being the last man standing, he's forced to save up his economy here, but is it gonna be enough? Because G5, they gotta be feeling happy about this here. Sammy with a huge round. And oh, speaking of huge round, guess what? That just happened. That just happened.
And Sammy has allowed them to get another flawless win for Team G5. And slowly but surely, G5 is trying to catch up with the match point as of this moment. Team Vertigo probably need to change up their strategy, probably need to avoid Sammy here and focus on whichever side that Sammy is not on.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one here, considering that Vertigo this time, they are forced to eco this round. They may consider saving 2 rounds here and get an op for themselves, but as of now, they are soft buying this round here with a couple of Sheriffs and also the Spectre being brought upon here, and it seems to be they're not giving up. They're not going to try and save up for the op here, as they want to try and punish the operator here, as G5 seems to be very aggressive this game. And Sammy, another off shot again, is going to go for wall banks here. Fab Hipster will get a trade off as well, and this time the stage will go down and they will get fragged off. Right to Eyes gets a trade off here, gets a Vandal for himself, but 2v4. Can they get a few more shields? But nope, Sammy is there to stop him in his tracks. Sammy! This guy is
making
insane.
Such a crazy play so far. He's been taking one by one of Team Vertigo out of the game. And as of this moment, we can see that only one more left. Team Vertigo managed to take down SRV Ace as of this moment, probably trying to get another one before he is finished, because he is alone. It's quite hard for him to make a clutch against 3 people. But he could manage to take 1 or 2 members left before he loses the round.
Yep, as of now here, the eyes of the prize here is actually trying to take down Sammy with the op here. He's going to go for the pop flash. He's going to try to go for the concussion. He gets the connect here, and he's still trying to sidestep hit. They know exactly where he is, but Sammy will finish him off. Great game sense there, and G5 with a huge round. And Vertigo, they're going to be scared right now, because as of now, they are forced to buy full Phantoms here. No operators once again, just because they actually soft buy the last round. And hopefully now, to equal in the rifle round, they are able to figure a way to stop Sammy in his tracks in this game, in this round.
Yep. I mean, Sammy has just been making insane plays again and again with that operator. Team Vertigo definitely gonna try to shut down Sammy after this, because otherwise it's hard for them to get that win. And as of this moment, we can see that Team Vertigo is trying to make a push towards A. It's gonna be a full push towards A. Have taken down SRV Ace, but in the meantime, SRV Ace have also taken 1 member of Team Vertigo.
Nice pop flash coming in. They were able to retake the site here, and now Heaven's pretty much sealed off here. But recon arrows are coming in. But Escala is thinking about going for the boost here, but he's looking for the legs here. He's trying to get information. This is an interesting angle here from Escali, and he does not scout anyone from Heaven. So playing it patiently. The clock is ticking.
Clock is ticking. They're using the drone bot to reveal the position of Team Vertigo, but Excalia managed to take down Asami. There is a big kill, a big win considered for Team Vertigo as of this moment.
Oh, nice shot there from Escali once again here, but a short one right to Ace, and Escali, they managed to defend this side, and the attackers win this round, and it's gonna be a huge one here, but they eventually shut down the op from Sami. But let's take a look at the recap from that round, what actually happened here. It seems to me Escali, he was playing this angle so well alongside his teammate who's all the way up and towards long here, as right to Ace was playing it so perfectly and definitely caught them off a surprise. And like I say once again, they need to figure a way to shut down Sami, and it seems to me the strategy is just completely dodge them. But right now, Do we see another op up against Sami on G5? 10 to 8 right now. Vertigo favoring. 2 more points to match point.
Yep, I'm pretty sure Team G5 will try their best to provide Sami to get the operator that much needed, because with that operator he managed
Oh
to grab
no.
a lot of win for Team G5, and now Team Vertigo is trying to make a push towards B
Karakuri!
side as of this moment.
Look at this. The Odin on Ace. What is this? What is this? They're bringing the Odin up on Ace. G5 using the ulti. You can see Ace using the ulti here, going for a little bit of recon here. But Bridge will go in for the concussive shot. But will the Odin be able to do anything here? The slows are coming in, but Ace will get the kill. Escali is looking for more. Unfortunately, doesn't connect. 1-for-1, all for naught. And they lose so much economy because of the Odin pickup. But he's looking for more. Report looking the wrong angle. But Antidote Man will help the assist here as they will take B-side for themselves. Now looking for more. Oh, he will get the kill right to Ace. 3v2 situation now. Bob, the spike has been planted. And it's on G5 for the retake. And the AWP comes in. Oh!
You cannot look down on Sami when he holds the operator, easily takes down another member of Team Vertigo. And now Team Vertigo has to find a way to shut down Sami. And Sami has been taken down.
Oh, great trade-off here. He tried to go for the pick and nicely done. And they will secure it right to Ace. Will clutch it for the team. But 11-8 here from Team Vertigo. Close call indeed. But let's take a look at the recap of how it all went down here. Whiphor, they were able to take this for free with Antidote Man on the assist, going in towards the B side, taking full control of the map. And even, look at this, right to Ace was able to get a kill through the market as the door was closing in. So this was a huge round for right to Ace from side of Team Vertigo. And now down towards 11-8. G5 does force out Vandals coming in all the way through. But if they lose this round, they're going to force to eco all the way through and force by next round. So this is going to be a crucial match for Vertigo. If they win this round, things are going to go hard for G5. But nope, looking at the wrong angle, try to go for camera. Antidote will punish him off, and G5 not on towards a great start.
Well, we can see that Needle Tap is being used, and it seems like the enemy positioning has been revealed. This will decide on how they're going to make their movement soon. But it seems like Team Vertigo is still holding up at B side. And Sami had just taken Amaterasu out of the game with the operator once again.
Yep, nice shot there as well as they tried to go for the boost, I believe. And now making things a little bit fair here, 4-4. But Sami needs to pull a huge run for G5 if they want to stay alive this year. But Vertigo, they're playing extremely patiently, trying to punish any kind of aggressive plays. And it looks like they will find Fire Hipster, but no, Fab Hipster will be the one to get the kill. And he's looking for more. He's so low. He's already used his molly. But now he pops the ultimate. He's looking for more. He's going for the tap as well. The ultimate gets been committed, but the info has been given. Vertigo, 3-4. Fab Hipster, is he going to go for the pick here? He plays patiently, but he's on full health. But now here comes the resurrection being used here, making it 4-4. Vertigo, they're clumped up towards tunnels here. Fat Hipster, they're going for the sausage party. And no, Sami gets a 2-kill with the collateral. He gets 2 before getting taken down. 2v1. Now 2v1 as well. And they go down. And G5 clutches it. Team Vertigo getting super desperate in that fight as the clock was ticking here. My goodness here, Karakuri.
Yep, I mean, that one bullet but 2 kill was a big win for Team G5 just now. Sami is just insane with the operator, as you can see time and time again. And this is the replay where one shot take out Excali and also Antidote Man.
That was a sick shot here. They actually pulled off the double op on this matchup here, which gave them a huge win. And this is the win that they needed here. They have some economy to work with if they lose this round, but I don't think anybody wants to lose here. But Patty is going for the aggressive plays. Gets the tap. Excali is down. Now 5v4 with no trade-offs whatsoever. Vertigo, they seem at loss here. But now right to Ace going for the pistol round. It is after all a forced buy. Apparently half eco buy. They are going to go for the push. They are thinking about going for the spike plan and they will get it. And G5 will only lose the stage here. So no resurrection available as it is going to be an important round for them.
And a getting up has already been used to block G5 from coming in. Team Vertigo is trying to set up a defensive measurement here. But G5 He's still trying to push in towards the A side.
Uh-oh, they're gonna go for a push here, right to Ace, and to the Mollies gets one. Fat Hipster with a huge one here. Amaterasu gets taken down, and G5 clutches this round, making it tough. 11-10. A big one here coming from Fat Hipster on the Phoenix to make things off. But let's take a look at the recap how it all went down here. You can see Vertigo, they had soft buys here, but the Mollies shuts him down, pushes through the smoke immediately, just killing them off as the guy up on Heaven was just creating so much noise for Team Vertigo. And G5 11-10.
They definitely do not want to give Team Vertigo an easy win here. A very close matchup between these two teams, and we can see that again a team Vertigo is giving a lot of pressure towards the B side as of this moment. But can they break through the G5 defense? As we can see that with Sami holding that operator, easily taking down Team Vertigo members. And as of this moment, it seems like Team Vertigo is trying to make a rotation towards A side. Well, there's only Omen on Team G5 is taking the defense and has been taken out. Amaterasu, and it seems like Team Vertigo will be rushing in to plan that spike.
Oh, Sami gets taken down. This is going to be a huge one here. No op available. Vertigo taking the side for themselves. 3v4, 3v5 here from the side of G5. And G5, they may consider just backing out and saving the economy here. But now he's going for big. Does he connect? No, right to ice with the clutch here. And Vertigo will take this round very convincing fashion. And G5, Fancy 9 being the last man standing, and he does have the resurrection available here. He may consider trying to save one of his teammates, but all the corpses are pretty much scattered in towards the positions of Vertigo. So Fancy 9, he's gonna back out. There's no way he's gonna commit to this fight. Maybe get a couple of exits here, but do you want to risk it though?
Nah, I think he'll be saving up this round, especially the ult to save it just on the next round. After this way, it will be a match point for the team Vertigo. So definitely team G5.
Oh! He got him before. Oh no! On the last second. Oh, that's gonna be really bad here. But before that, the recaps. Oh, Vertigo just very quickly taking A side for themselves, and there was nothing much they could do. And at the same time here, down towards match point, Vertigo just 1 point away from taking the first game in this best of 3 series. And G5, they have to do all in out now. Like, they have the economy to work with, but they cannot afford to lose this. Recon is there at the spy camp as well, but Vertigo will lose one here as Ace gets a huge one down towards A long. And now the off from Sami! But the trade-off is there, so it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade-off. So this is going to look pretty okay for Vertigo, where the off is pretty much down. G5, 4-man standing. They have to play this low. Antidote, is he going to go for the pick can? And no! Antidote will shut out Ace. So making it 3-for-3. Vertigo. They are making things hard, but 3v2, they have the resurrection available, but the bomb has been planted here. And G5, how are they going to play this here? But you see the Odin pick up as well, the shock arrow to make things interesting. But Antidote Man will shut down Fancy 9, the last man standing from the side of Sova. Is this going to be it? Hate Crew, you got to clutch it for the team. The recon is there. 4-3 men still alive from Vertigo. And they're thinking of taking this first series here. The op is there. Hey crew, what can you do? You're alone. Oh, the Sova ulti is there. Where are you running? Why are you running? And he's gonna run for it. It seems to me it might be game. Here comes the spray, but a huge concoction there. Hey crew gets the trade-off. Does he have time? No, he does not. Amaterasu with the pistol will finish him off as Vertigo takes first game in this best of 3 series for the Aorus South Asia Valorant tournament here. My goodness here, Karakuri so close.
Yep. I mean, it was such an exciting game to watch between these two teams. I mean, the team Vertigo representing India and G5 representing Bangladesh here. Both teams give such a good fight. I mean, at one time we see Team Vertigo is dominating the game, but then after that G5 slowly making a comeback, especially with Sami and his operator keep on getting those kill clutch again and again and again. And while at the last moment, Team Vertigo finally realize on how to deal with a Sami, where you just have to make those trade-off. I mean, let Sami kill one, but you also take down a Sami in the same time. Well, that allowed them to get the win.
Oh, that was a huge round here coming from Team Vertigo. They were able to do so much plays. But early on the stage here, we know that G5 was leading a couple shots here. But as soon as Antidote Man picked up his op, he was also clutching for the team from the side of Team Vertigo. But ever since they switched to attacker side, we did not see a single op being picked up from Vertigo, which was pretty unfortunate. But you can see like G5 was adapting extremely quickly to the plays here. Same likewise for Vertigo as well, where they were losing pretty early as well. But yeah, this was the play I really liked the most because that jiggle pick from Sami just shows you how good he is in the game itself, the understanding of the game. But the patience from Antidote Man on the op. Look at this. There's so many op shots at Antidote Man, and there's so many times he's clutched his way through. And I'm looking forward to see the scoreboards. I'm not exactly sure how many kills he's got, but I'm pretty sure he's definitely on top of the leaderboard from the side of G5. And same goes for Vertigo. And I feel like Sami and Antidote, it's like they're just clutching his way through. And the decisions that they make every game just to make sure that clear every angles is extremely important as well. And the way they played it was extremely smart, extremely tactical, and it's undeniable that both these teams are, I don't know, one of the strongest team that I've seen in Group A. Well, there's only two of them, but it's definitely the strongest team. Maybe compared to Group B as well. Maybe this is definitely grand final worthy for me.
Yep, for that we have to wait for the grand final on the 8th of August. But as of now, we're trying to decide and see between the team Vertigo, G5, and also Toxic 5 who will be going towards the grand final later on. But what we're seeing here, Team Vertigo versus the Team G5 might as well be the final because we can see the quality of the skill that they have shown to us is very high level, and it was a very close fight and very exciting to watch as well.
Exactly here. The top tier gameplay is coming in is just unreal. But looking at a couple of these highlights as well, like Right to Ace is definitely a player we did not mention too much here. He was pulling a lot of weights here with all those kind of aggressive flanks and getting those kind of interesting kills here. Armaterisu also another one, always providing the assist from far with his concussion as well as his flash here. And I like how they actually played it here. And just the round previous, that was a huge round between him as well, who just barbecued whatever G5 tried to do here in the retake there. And again, Right to Ace here, there's just time and time again, he's just appearing, clutching for his team as the last man who just managing to make the right decisions at the right time and time again. And you can see, yeah, this is a round as well. They were talking about Sami with 1 shot, 2 kills on the collateral. That was, I don't know what to say, man. Like, this is insane.
That was just insane. And here we can see that towards the end of the round, where Team Vertigo is slowly trying to get towards the game point, but Team G5 is still not backing out of the game. They're still giving a very high gameplay, very good fight towards the Team Vertigo.
Yeah, and seeing how the game actually went down here, you still have to give props here because Vertigo were the ones to actually take the win in this first game in this best of 3 series here. Because why? We are going to be jumping into this game 2 very shortly, as game 2 is going to be Vertigo on the defense. At this time, we are going to be playing it on Split here. So Split is going to be definitely a different kind of gameplay we're going to be seeing here. Way much harder than what Ascent is going to be bringing up to the table, the map terrains itself. But seeing how the game goes here, I don't think both of these teams have any problem playing any maps here, and it's all comes down to maybe a little bit of luck. 5% luck, 20% skill, 50% concentrated power of will. And I feel like having this kind of mentality to bring your game in fall through is just so important as well. And we saw that having a strong mental game sense or mental fortitude to play your game consistently every round is extremely important. We see glimpse and moments coming in from Vertigo, right? We see glimpse and moment coming from Antidote. We saw glimpse and moment coming in from
Sami.
No. Yeah, from Sami as well on G5. But Are they being able to consistently do it is going to be the important factor, because when they played that round, it felt like they were relying so much on Sami from the side of G5, where the
Yep.
rest of the teams are trying to pick up slacks here and there. But there are some moments where they shine extremely well, and being able to get the mental fortitude to consistently frag and consistently push, it's going to be extremely important. And we saw moments where Sami kind of played over aggressive and got punished for it, which is that one moment where he actually, it was an eco round. Instead of playing it safe and try to back up his teammate, he actually pushed towards B short and
Mhm.
immediately got punished very, very heavily by Omen, which was very, very unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, even to take the gamble to play aggressive, it really depends on how much it will affect the teams after that. For example, Sami, where the key player for me, it seems to be the key player for Team G5 shouldn't be taking that big risk to allow himself to get killed, thus allowing the enemy team to become more confident. The moment they realize that Sami is out, they be not afraid to become more aggressive after that.
Yeah, and seeing how they played as well, I feel like Vertigo kind of fell. I think Antidote in particular kind of fell off a little bit after the side switch. After they switched their sides here.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe because I think he's just more comfortable on the operator itself. But nevertheless, they still pulled out the win. It was a huge game from both sides here, and I'm not sure how G5 is gonna play towards game two. Hopefully, they were able to pick their thoughts here, despite having this close loss. But you can see that both teams are constantly reading each other's mind in terms of game sets, in terms of decision making. Sometimes they switch
Mm-hmm.
up towards the mid control, sometimes they switch up towards B as well. I like the play that the first few games that Vertigo tried to make an attempt, completely ignoring mid control just to
Yep.
try and go for a sandwich between down towards cat, but it just didn't work out because it literally leaked entire formation in towards market from the side of G5, which gave them the early 3-0, which caused a lot of problems. But as soon as they got the read, I like how quickly they adapted and switched their strategy. Hey, bam, let's do this. It works. And then G5 is like, hey, something's not right. Let's switch up a little bit as well. Bam, that happened. And the switch up for Antidote playing on the op was like, you know what, let's play A, let's play B. You know what, let's
Mm-hmm.
play mid, then play mid again, then play A, play B. It was, they were constantly trying to get information where exactly the snipers were in the early stage for G5.
Yep.
But when the map switched, it took a little bit long for Vertigo to adapt. Like they were just getting clutch time and time again from Sami, and they were just
Yep.
completely ignoring them. They were just focusing on objectives, which is the right plan. You know, focus on objective. You don't need to just purposely focus on one player. But as soon as they realized they lost, like Sami was popping off, they lost like 4 or 5 rounds, and they were like, you know what? Let's figure out where Sami is. Let's pick a fight where the op is not there. And that's exactly what happened here. They pushed towards Cat once, which Sami was once there. But other than every single time he pushed towards Cat, Sami wasn't there. So it was like, you know what? Let's try and push Cat and see what happens. If we kill Sami and Cat, okay, that's a plus. We can push all the way towards A. But
Yep.
Sami's not there. Okay, that's gonna be something worrisome. And there were a few moments I saw as well from side of Vertigo. Sami was picking down towards a cat as well. And Antidote was there. They double picked him, got one fragged in, and Antidote with the refrag was the crucial matter. And in Buddy Buddy system, especially in Valorant as well, trading frags is extremely important. If Sami got away with that, that would be really, really costly. But still, nevertheless, a
Yep.
close call there coming from Team Vertigo. But still,
Yeah. So
kudos to them
far,
because they need one more game to advance in towards the grand finals potentially.
so far we have seen how G5 can quickly adapt from attacking into changing into the defender side and have been performing well towards the both side. But for Team Vertigo, where we can see they really excels in the defending side, but towards when becoming the attacker side, they really a little bit fell off in terms of the performance there. Especially clearly we can be seen towards how Antidote Man plays in comparison with Sami. But as of now, for the second round, we'll be watching the teams play in split map, where, from my perspective or from my opinion, where the mids of the map is doesn't really affect that much for how the team is going to take that win.
Mhm. I think when it comes to that as well, I feel like it's a little bit of both for both sides. I
Mm-hmm.
agree that to a certain point that it's kind of 50-50, but from I feel like defender side has more losses just because of how mid control affects the defender side, because if you lose one of the mid sides on control, you're
Mm-hmm.
literally leaking an entire area just for the attacker side. And for a defender to actually rotate between sides takes a relatively longer duration rather than any other sides here. So that's why people emphasize on mid control a lot, because if you leak mid here, you're leaving openings towards heaven from both sides of the map,
Mm-hmm.
and it's gonna make things super easy for attacker to lurk around. Like you can lurk on heaven, you can lurk all the way back CT, you can even lurk all the way towards zip as well, towards A heaven as well. Everywhere you can lurk your way through, which creates a lot of opening to actually punish players who just camping or just anchoring their way on sites here. And it makes, and especially on site, it's super hard for them to rotate out of sight without getting punished, in the exception of B side for split itself.
Mm-hmm. And I don't know. For me, I'm expecting for the attacker side to be playing a little bit more aggressively, to rush either side A side or either B side. Where I think, I don't know. This is just from my perspective, where they maybe just be trying to abandon mid, because most likely the defender side will be trying to take control of the mid side, not allowing attacker to take it at all. So thus they may be able to take surprise, to give surprise towards the defender side if they just rush into one of the sides. But like we said, where it really depends on how the team switches up the strategy that they're gonna make a play here. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
the slower the enemy team adapt to that strategy, I mean, the higher chance for you to get the chance. I mean, as long as that strategy still works, there's no reason for you to fix it. I mean, if it's not broken, why fix it, right? So they still need to keep on changing the strategy again and again until they find whatever strategy that is working for them, either rushing A or controlling mid or even rushing B here, and stick with it up until the point where the enemy side has adapted to it, and then switches it up again, just to make it hard and just to stay in the lead.
Yeah. And speaking of the lead here, and so far I don't think both these teams have kind of a lead, but at the same time, I think it comes down to whether or not G5 figures out a strategy or a secret spot to play with here, because we have not seen a lot of cheeky plays yet. We've
Mm-hmm.
saw a couple being played. I think the Omen coming in from Vertigo did a couple of pixel shots here. By no, not pixel shots, for information gathering using the Sage 4 up on heaven through the
Mm-hmm.
cracks down below on the floor, which was really nice. But at the same time, for the side of split here, are they going to be able to pull a different more strategies here? We saw the Cypher player always considering playing a lot of cameras on towards very very weird angles, which forces G5 to go off angle and then take it down here, and the cameras
Mm-hmm.
are able to just safely engage and disengage the Cypher cage, which was very nice. And I want to see how they actually take this to a different level here, because I said the way they play it, they really blew off my mind, just because of how coordinated they are on backing out and the decision makings made by both these teams to whether take or not take here. And despite, even though in the midst of confusion, they were quite composed as well. And I really like how they tackle the situation here for both these teams. And I'm hoping to see a game three, but at the same time, it's all in the hands of G5 whether or not can they clutch their way into game three, or is it gonna be a clean 2-0 sweep for Vertigo for me.
I mean, so far we know that Team Vertigo has already taken 1 point, so definitely, Team Vertigo already have the advantage where they only need to win one more, one more round. Yeah, one more round against a team G5, but this will put G5 in a lot of pressure. And as we have seen since yesterday up until today, when players are being put under such pressure, it's very easy for them to make a lot of mistakes. And I hope that a G5 can still keep the performance up. They can still keep up their focus throughout the whole game, especially for this round if they want to stop Team Vertigo in the track.
Yeah, and seeing how the game is gonna go, right? Like, we saw, like I've mentioned that Breach is extremely strong in the kind of situations here, and we
Mm-hmm.
saw several moments where the Breach coming in from Vertigo was able to make a lot of plays, and I feel like that are they gonna be being in the Breach here coming in from G5 is gonna be something that is I'm looking forward to, because they opted to take the Phoenix over the Breach, which
Mm-hmm.
works in a double setup way, just because like uh the Phoenix does have kind of like a recon ability with his ultimate, right? Just run it
Yep.
back, immediately just runs, goes all the way forward, gets a recon, gets a couple of flash, gets information, gets a couple of frag. Uh whereas the Breach
Breach.
here, it does have like kind of like a showstopper. Sorry, not the showstopper from Raze, but more like a defensive measure, just slow down whatever push that is coming in, which was and
Mm-hmm.
is amazing here, man. I'm looking forward to see what kind of games that's gonna be coming here. For those of you guys watching, be sure to come back here. Go get popcorn, go get your drinks, because we're gonna be back in 2 minutes this year. And once again, this is the Aorus South Asia Cup Valorant tournament for today. Group stages here. We're looking to find out who is gonna be the deciding match. Sorry, who's gonna be the one that's going to be making it all the way towards the grand finals, fighting for a prize pool up for 3,000 US dollars very, very shortly here. Shout out to our sponsors, Aorus, and of course Nvidia GeForce, because without them we will not have all this amazing setup here. And if you want to be good in FPS games, be sure to check out the RTX 20 series here, and the GPUs with higher FPS give you higher percentages of winning games, because why? Higher frame rates wins games for you. Once again, you can check out our social medias as well if you want to. Feel free to follow us. My name is ICBaby12, and his name is Karakuri. We'll see you guys back in 2 minutes. We'll be taking a short break. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the Aorus South Asia Cup here, and this is going to be the Valorant tournament brought to you and sponsored by Aorus and NVIDIA GeForce here. We'll be jumping straight into his game 2, no introductions here. We're going to be your casters for today. My name is ICBaby12. Join with me, it's going to be none other than Karakuri here. We're here to look for the best of the best here from 3 countries coming in from India, Sri Lanka, and Bangladesh, who will be representing their country for pride, for honor, and a huge chunk of prize pool. We are going to be witnessing here because why? Vertigo is one more game away from maybe considering taking the grand finals title on the slot here to actually compete here. But now game 1 is on its way. G5 immediately gets destroyed here. Breach being the last man standing. This time we're going to be taking a Breach as well. 3v1 situation here. Sami going for the flags as well. This time he's going to be playing a Breach here. So switching up the roles coming in from G5. It's pretty much an interesting play here. We did not expect that, but Sami gets a tap here and Vpor will shut him down.
And this is considered a very big win for Team Vertigo for winning the first round, especially the pistol round here, which will allow them to get us a better weaponry in the second round after this, while G5 will be forced to still playing it economically safe here. And we can see for the second round has already been started, and Team Vertigo, like ICBaby has already mentioned, where there seem to be some changes towards the usage of Antidote Man using Breach for this time around. And here is the second round has already been started, and it seems like a G5 being on the attacker side, trying to push forward the A side, but has already been down.
That's a huge one there from Antidote Man here as he goes push here. He goes for the push, he goes for a refrag and manages to trade off. The spike is pretty much dropped here. And G5, I'm not sure this is a good call there, but at the same time now Antidote Man going for the wrong spray, readjusts his Sami, not doing anything. Not sure what he was thinking about that. Going for the hops, but did not connect as the aim punch locks him down at his place. But this time, Vertigo will take 2 convincing wins here. But yeah, like I said, Antidote Man was one of the MVPs from the last game, and he was playing a defensive role here, playing the Sage. However, G5, like Sami was playing on the Jet, he was playing super aggressive, this time playing a defensive role here. I'm not too sure how to say about that, but now Amateuristu will go for the spray, but Heiku with the taps here, tapping through the wall, will get a knock here, but the damage is pretty much done. Economy-wise, that's pretty much a big win there for G5. But still, nevertheless, a win is still a win. Team Vertigo will take 2-0.
2-0 as of this moment. Team G5 probably need to force it out for the third round after this to try to get a win out of the third round. If not, Team Vertigo just might snowball the second round. So G5 had to play it, have to step up the day game.
Yep. And Excali, this time with the aggressive push with the up-down middle as well. Antidote Man does have the orbital strike available, so G5 has gotta try and bait out that orbital strike potentially here. But the smokes are coming in. Let's see how they work this out here. He's gonna be solo defending A by himself. It is after all Breach. He does have the Molotov to buy time, but he has to be extremely careful. But the smokes are coming in. He did see a couple glimmer there as one player managed to make it through. Here comes the spray down. Here comes the molly as well. He gets tagged out a little bit here. He does have the ultimate. Is he gonna land it off? He's thinking about it. He's deciding. He immediately pauses them up towards flat here. The Heaven is down there. Antidote Man gets 1 kill with the ultimate here. And now right to Ace. Needs to force out. The stones are coming in. They all suck up towards platform. Higher up there. And now the rotation's coming in. Escali Wolf sauces them in. And they're pretty much in a choke point coming in from G5. And Antidote Man going for down, looking down, but no, doesn't get the shot here. Sami will shut him down. Axel will trade off on towards Ace here as Escali. Sami being the last man standing down bottom here. Can he go for the frag? No, he cannot, as right to Ace will shut them down. And G5 will lose streak.
And Team Vertigo had just managed to get a triple win. A very good start for the second one for Team Vertigo. G5 still haven't gained any point at all. And as we have been discussing, where G5 still need to make at least a point of comeback here. Otherwise, like we said, Team Vertigo just might snowball this second round. And it seems like probably they have to focus on either side. And as of this moment, Team G5 is still trying to figure out which side of the map they need to be focusing on. They have been trying to focus on rushing A, they've been trying to focus on rushing B, but so far it hasn't been working out, and now they're trying to focus on the mid.
Oh, Escali, while he's blinded, gets 2 off shots, and Vertigo will shut down the guys from G5, having the Phoenix on the last man standing here. Not too sure how to feel about that here, but oh, can he go for the shot there? And Fat Hipster will go down with the pistol shotgun. Escali pulling a huge one with the op as well. Let's take a recap on how it went down. Look at this. He got the first initial shot, went for the second one as well, saw the glimmer of the body of Ace and just takes him down. But that was insane. But without a doubt here, Amaterasu, let's talk about the round previous to that orbital strike round. Amaterasu was the one that pulled a really, really big round for the team. But nevertheless here, it's 4-0, looking good for Vertigo. G5 seems to be struggling a little bit more, but it is, after all, the rifle round. Escali, once again, aggressive push with the op. The breach is there. Concussion right now. Has to play this a little patiently. Goes in for a shot. Missed the initial one, but the wall, defensive wall to try and give him a position here. He has had the ultimate. Goes for the flick, and Escali styles on it. Great assist there from the right to Ace to get him out of position, and Vertigo is happy about that. Will back off. Antidote Man will go down to Sami off the map here on towards A long, but now 1 minute on the clock. They're gonna play this on a chill mode right now as Fat Hipster picking the angles here, trying to find them towards Zip here. Anyone on Zip? No one so far. Ultimate is available, but he's gonna back out. Right to Ice holding towards the ramps there.
And it is still a 4v4, but it seems like the G5 is focusing on the mid side of the map. Still haven't decided whether they're gonna be going towards a B side or A side, but it seems like they already make the decision and starting to move towards the B side. But Amaterasu have already managed to take down Fat Hipster, but SRVS have already done the trade-off between the one just now, and now still 29 seconds. G5 need to make the push and plan that spike, but Team Vertigo is making a very good defensive line.
20 seconds on the clock here. They manage to defend this, but from behind, Escali with the huge one as well. He does have the daggers. He's looking for it. And the slap in his face. And Escali pulls another huge one from Vertigo. What is going on? They're just manning up this game. Like, we did not see too much action from Escali from the last game, but this game on the jet, he's popping off.
I mean, like, for the first round, we didn't really see Escali performing well, but the second one, he has just been insane from the start of the round. I mean, again and again, we keep on watching him making kills, not forgetting using the Black Storm, but as well as using the sniper, giving kills again and again for Team Vertigo.
Yeah, like I really like how he's pushing so aggressive down middle. And the moment he was out of position as he got hit from the concussion shot, the defensive wall from the assist from Vertigo got him that spot, that window to work with, and just pop off. And right to Ace, made it right here. And as he starts things off, takes down Fat Hipster. Now making it 5v4, but they have to play this very slow here, but you can see the setup is being made here. Breach thinking about popping out ultimate here. Defensive wall comes in, try save him. He goes for a counter wall, but no! Gets punished instead. Very aggressive, but great trade-off here. G5 gotta be happy about this here. They took down the stage, so making it 5v4 now.
No charges.
Shouldn't have made that mistake. I think there was a bit too aggressive a movement that was done by the stage of Team Vertigo just now. Now it's a 5v4. G5 seems to be starting to rotate towards the B side while still trying to maintain control of the mid side, but still need to be careful where Team Vertigo has already protect the area very nicely as of this moment.
Oh, nice timing. Almost get the pop flash here, but Ace will get the knock here as they try to push into his B side. The breach is coming in. The operator, look, where are you looking? Report catches him on an off angle. And now with the picks as well, that's a Kali. Beautiful shot there up top in heaven at 6-0 here. Vertigo making it hard for G5.
Definitely dominating so far with a 6-0. G5. I'm not sure what are they what the thing that they need to be done but from their side. I mean, they've been trying to change up the strategy again and again, trying to switch up between focusing on A's, focusing on B, and then trying to take control of mid, but none of those is working out for them.
Yeah, it's just pretty unfortunate here, and seems to me there's just steamrolling this round here. Vertigo, they're just very, very happy about this defensive push, and so far the walls are coming in, but at the same time, off the kill feed here, Sami gets a nice tap here as with the ghost there, 6-0, and now Amaterasu camping onto the middle side of Cubby, getting burned pretty hard, and now they're going to go for the pick. Cypher popping Neuron as well, going through the shoots as G5 forced to pop the Neurotef, but not much work has been done with the information here. Antidote Man still holding the mid control, not giving it inch, and G5 respects that and backs off, but they will take A side for themselves.
And now it's Team Vertigo 2 versus 3 from the team G5. Not gonna be an easy way out, and now it's only left one last guy. But it seems like he's still able to spray. And whoa, Vipo able to take down a head crew just now. And now it become a 2v1, but spike has been planted, and it seems like slowly Vipo is running out of time.
Oh, they're super low. He's 1 HP as well. He needs to go for the ping. Ace going for the H1. He's going for the ping as well. He's trying to find an angle with her. Can he see it? They're super low, but the clock is ticking. Can he get a shot? He gets it. Ace. Ace. Clutch as it. That's a crucial round for them. That was a crucial round, but still, let's take a look at the highlights here. You can see it was such a close call, but Ace, besides taking that shot, you could see that Vipor, he whiffed his initial shot against Omen. So imagine if he killed the Omen first, things would have went smoothly for Vertigo, but G5, they needed them to win more than anything. Now, this time he's going to give Sami the operator. I'm not sure how this is going to go, but 6-1. G5 needs to make a play, but Hate Crew, they are going to try go for a cheeky play here, boosting up top. And oh no, they failed to boost. Oh no. Uh-oh.
But it's okay. And now it seems like a G5 is trying to make the rotation towards A side, while only one of the member is holding towards B side. But it seems like Team Vertigo has already read that and giving a lot of more focus towards the mid side and also A side. G5, are they gonna try to rotate towards the B side after this? But depending, they're still trying to look out for the information on the enemy location, especially.
Yep. At the same time, the Flash actually flashing his teammate here. Not much has happened. Antidote will zone them off with the mollies as well. Amaterasu is going to prepare for the pop flash, and they know that G5 is pushing out Vertigo. They're setting up here. They're calling 4-man in the cavalry here. No one is hitting towards B, but it seems to me Vertigo, G5, they're actually considering rotating here. 40 seconds left. I don't think they have much time. It seems to me they're slow walking their way towards mid, and 35 seconds. Is this the right call here? They have to make a run for it.
I'm not sure. But I mean, if they're still slow walking towards there, they just couldn't make it in time, because Team Vertigo has also placed one of the team member to still defend the B side.
They're slow as well. 20 seconds left on the clock. This is not looking too good. They have to make a rush towards B right now. But the slow is right twice. He's buying a little more time. 40 seconds left. They need to go for the bounce off. Vimhor is trying to stop their way through. But the off through the smoke gets the knock down. And they take the 2 here. The spike will be planted in 7 seconds on the clock. But G5 without the way. Can stop it down. 4 seconds left. Can he stick it? Can he stick it? Can he stick it? Yes, he can. He makes it out live. But he will get paid with his life. They manage to clutch his out of the true. G5 going for the retake. And Vertigo down to the last 2. Man won't get shut down. Sami with the clutch. He's super low. He's the last man standing. The tripwire is there. Amaterasu can go for the slash. And Ace will catch him down. And the attackers win it. G5, what a huge round.
What a huge play from G5, rotating towards the B side at the last second and managed to plant that spike at the last second as well. I mean, almost barely failing to plant that spike, but anyhow, they managed to do it and buy themselves enough time to proceed with the next fight.
Half a second left. Managed to stick it in with the plan. Do it for the cause. I'll pay with my life and I'll buy you time. And G5, they managed to clutch it. 6-2, but all things considered, it's going to be a long climb. But this is going to be a huge morale bruise for G5. Vertigo sticking it real hard. But still, the slow rotate paid off. This time, Vertigo, they're going to be stacking up A once again. This time, they're going to be pushing out B here. This time, you can see on the minimap here, the op. Oh, Fat Hipster, nice headshot here as Scully gets punished here. Antidote is there. He's going to pop the smoke. The slows are coming in. They're rushing in towards A. And G5 wasn't prepared for this, but Sami, taking a huge ultimate to his face. He's going to get sprayed down, but it doesn't matter here. Hey Crew will provide the assist.
And now it is 2v5 as of this moment. Team Vertigo just may need to abandon this time around and just let G5 take the win. But pretty sure G5 is gonna try to find out where where's the positioning of the last two member and get more kill, so that Team Vertigo couldn't save their buy.
Yeah, they did not expect that from the side of Vertigo here. They were expecting to go to push B again here. They overextended the push, but as soon as they go for it here, and the timings come from the side of Vertigo, they were just like, okay, you know, they pushed up A. There was nothing we could do, and there was a great start off from G5. But like you said, now the bomb is ticking here. Vertigo is going to be saving up their guns here to live to fight another day. And they only have a Vandal as well as a Phantom to work with, so not much to call for. But the bomb will take off, and the attackers will go out of this fight unscathed with 5 men alive.
I like how G5 keep on changing the positioning or their target on either B side or A side here, which leave Vertigo hanging in the B side alone just now when the full 5 members rush towards the A side, and that just took Vertigo by surprise.
Definitely here, but at the same time, you can see G5, they have 3 ultimates available. They have the Breach ultimate, they have the Teleport as well, and the Sage Resurrect here. So they have to make a play with the Omen ultimate potentially, but they have to be careful about this. As Scully popping the ultimate right off the bat, not going to go for any kind of aggressive push here as he got punished time and time again. And G5 is expecting this here, but seems to me it's not working out. As they are switching up to push towards mid side. Sami still alive, going for a couple of wall bangs here. Unfortunately, doesn't tap anyone. G5 is just so far back, playing it safe and defensively here. As Scully knows that there's a lot of movement down mid here. He managed to bait out so many utilities away. And another flash again. He's going to go for the pick. Oh, he flashes his teammate. That's going to be unfortunate, but a couple of attacks swings his way. Needs to disengage that fight, but still, it's only a couple of taps here. Here comes the spy cam. Very, very nice angle of the camera there. Did not expect that, but still, eventually gets spots out.
And it seems like a team G5 is trying to switch it up again and trying to make their way towards the A side, while a team Vertigo is still focusing heavily towards the B side and the mid side. And now it seems like they already know the location of the G5, trying to make rotation. Vipho has managed to take down Fancy 9 and as well Sami.
Very nice spray downs coming in. Scully with the trade-off as well. G5, they're getting massacred here. Resurrection not used as well. Omen's going to be the last man alive here. Can he stick the bomb? He's going to be out in the open and he's going to go down. And Scully with a beautiful play here. The ultimate will secure him the win. But at the same time, they're still waiting for the right moment. You can see G5. Are they going to use their ultimate here? Because it's all for naught. They have 3 ultimates available. I'm pretty sure they're going to wait for potentially the Phoenix ultimate to maybe engage in next coming fight here. But as of now, they have to make it work. Vertigo is stomping their way through in this defense here.
But a G5 is still fighting their way out. They're still not giving Team Vertigo an easy win here. And as well, we can see where G5 is very interesting to see how they keep on changing, switching on which side are they going to be attacking, slowly trying to find out the information of where the least defended area and going to start to make their way towards that side. Where we see from the A side just now, Team G5 managed to take 1 member of Team Vertigo and thus making Vertigo make a rotation towards the A side. But instead, G5 is making a movement towards the mid side and also B side as of this moment.
Oh, Sami trying to make an ultimate pay here to try and mess up Heaven here as they are going to be making an attempt towards B here. The mollies are coming in. Antidote, man, they're trying to go for the setup here, but as you can see, they are going to go for the push. Antidote, man, getting flagged pretty hard here, but no, he catches Ace on the edge here, but the refrag comes in. He's going to be A-okay, but Amateurs, who was looking out himself, he gets a track, but eventually the damage has been done. They get the retake. And Ascali, he's losing the angle, but no, the swap and Hipster punishes him with the jump shot, and Vipor whip a huge one, gets two, and now it's 1v1. Hipster versus Vertigo. Vipor is gonna go for the bait here, but no, he's not biting. Is he gonna stick for the full defuse? Yes, he is. Fat Hipster, he's no time.
Fat Hipster?
He makes it halfway, but he's still not peeking. Is he gonna go for the tap again? Yes, he will. He's gonna be halfway through. He doesn't have time. No, he's gonna get it, and he's too late, but he gets the kill. But eventually, Vipor gets the defuse done, so it's 8-3 for Vertigo.
Yeah, he didn't really try to stop him from diffusing, but regardless, he still get that final kill just now. But a win is still a win for Team Vertigo, so they will be still leading a 5 gap. Yep, a 5 different points for Team G5.
Yeah, that was a win that they needed as well from G5. But speaking of which, now they might be echoing this round. Or actually, they're going to be forcing here. This is going to be a full buy here with Vandals and Phantom. And Fat Hipster does not have the ultimate this round. They have the Omen here, but Amaterasu off the kill feed here will get an easy pick here down to B.
Location has been revealed. Seems like Team Vertigo already know that a lot of G5 members is at the A side as of this moment. G5 is really committed to take this A side.
Yep. But speaking of which here, B4
Xcali.
the angle. Xcali with a huge one up top in heaven. But he's dropped pretty low here from right to Ace as well. He needs to heal himself up. Ace looking for the operator, but the Cypher Neuron exposes his position. He's in trouble. The tripwire is there. Not gonna make it help for him, and the Ascali will frag him for free. Flawless round for Vertigo.
And now if not mistaken, yep, it switches side, and then again back to the pistol round here. Whoever can get the first win for this time around will allow them to gain a very significant advantage, whether they need to play eco round or not for the next round after this. But it seems like a Team Vertigo is gonna giving a lot of pressure towards the B side after this.
Yep. But at the same time here, Vertigo, they seem to be very comfortable here. They know that they do not have an economy up on G5, so it's gonna be full eco round here. It might be a full stomp. So G5 is looking to damage economy a little bit here, but they have to play this a little bit safe here. Probably get a couple of frags just to get those ultimate points up available. But right to Ace, starting off here with the pistol. Vertigo. Is this? Oh, okay, this is switch side. Sorry, they switch side. Sorry, it's on pistol round. My bad. Wrong call on me, but. Apologies for that, but pistol round, G5 really needs to take this round. Can they get it? Defensive walls has been made on this side, but Vertigo, this time, full offense on B side, like you said, Karakuri.
B side slowly trying to move towards the B side, and it seems like G5 is not defending the B side. They can just take the B side quickly after this and plan that a spike, which may force G5 to play aggressively. But Sami has just taken Amaterasu out.
Yep, nice headshot there, but it's 5v4, but he got a couple of top as well. He's looking for more. The smokes are coming in. Great assist coming in as well. Going for a couple of potential attacks here, but Antidote Man, what is he doing? He's pushing the smoke here. Is he gonna pull a 2v2k? Yes, he is. He's looking. He wants. He's looking for more. Hello, friend. What are you doing? Gets headshot. He's looking for more. He gets a kill shot as well. Antidote Man. Oh, where are you looking? Gets heck off instead. Vipor with the counter flags here, but Ace. Whoa! Clutch it for the team.
A great flank from Antidote Man, but regardless, G5 has managed to get the win after the switcher side. This will give us quite a big advantage for G5 for the second round after this, where Team Vertigo will be forced to play the echo round. But regardless, it was such a big play coming from Antidote Man.
Yeah, it was a huge one. He literally pulled the Steel V2K, but unfortunately to say, they still lost because Ace managed to clutch him his way through, and so that was a very, very, very important match for important round for G5, just because how much they're falling away in terms of the kills here. So they need the lead back, and fortunately for them, they won the pistol rounds. But this time, do they able to take this for themselves? Because currently, we do see shotguns being purchased here, and G5 has known to play this kind of aggressive plays. Now middle here, he sees one, he sees two. There's gonna be a full team here. Sami gets pincer. Here comes the slow. Hey, where are you looking? He gets another raid. Hey, crew gets two, and they lose two. Dropping low, no sage heals available, but the damage has been done. And G5, they gotta be pretty okay about that here. But Vertigo will get some utility for himself. Hipster gets take off. Last man standing. And the spike is going to be down towards the cerebral. And he goes in for the pick. He's 1 HP and he will finish them. And defenders manage to defend against that.
I mean, this is what we've been talking about. Whoever win the first pistol round will gain a huge advantage for the second round after that, and it has been proven time and time again, where G5 managed to get 2 wins in a row. But is it still gonna be enough? Where we can see that Team Vertigo is still far ahead in the lead as of this moment, with 4 points difference.
Yep. Anything can happen, man. I'm expecting a game 3. It might happen. However, touchwood wise, let's for Vertigo fans, of course, let's see how they can work it here. But it was a huge round there, coming from Sage, coming in from G5, just because he was able to get 3 headshots and 3 kills with the Spectre here. But Ace, as of now, they are going to be pushing in, 3-4, pushing up towards Rams, and they will get a kill on a Fab Hister as Scully is starting this off. And they know something is up. Here comes the smoke coming in. Ace is pretty much stuck on Cubby. And he's gonna go for frag. Hey, Antidote will get punished instead here. But G5 on the other side of the map, they are fragging pretty hard as they try to make a rotate towards sewers. And unfortunately was punished for this.
And now only X Scully left alive as of this moment, up against 4 members of Team G5. I don't think it's gonna be a pity one for Team Vertigo. We'll be taking out, and 3 wins in a row for Team G5. This could be the mark of where Team G5 making their comeback for the second round.
Yeah, and this was a good run for G5, and seems to me once again, Team Vertigo is forced to economize, I guess. Well, gonna go for the full eco. Got a couple of sheriffs as well as the ghosts available, but seems to me Ascali is debating whether he goes for the shotgun or not. But full buys coming from G5, full assault rifles, and this is not gonna be an easy one for Vertigo to play. And if they were able to get a couple of kills here and get a couple of guns, this is gonna be a huge one for Vertigo. But G5, they're gonna be feeling very confident about this. But here comes the concussion coming in. Counter concussion not gonna be happening yet. But seems to me it has worked. But Vertigo trying to punish any kind of aggression here. It seems to me G5 is just respecting the aggression of not going full aggression despite knowing that they're poor.
And they're just a side by side, but they still haven't met with each other as of this moment. And it seems like Team Vertigo is trying to make rotation towards the A side. Will G5 follow through after this? But it seems like no one has been meeting with each other yet as of this moment. Still, no one has been taken out for the game.
Oh, he's pretty much flash here. Nice, and Scully with the dash and up drop here, going for a couple shotguns. Unfortunately, will get punished for Ace. Ace will get fragged off as well. Same goes for Sami, but they have the gun available, so they will have a Phantom up for grabs for themselves. And a couple of Spectres as well. Amethyst will get trade off with the Vandal, but here comes the Resurrect with Sami again, making things hard. But Vertigo somehow manages to survive this. That's the bomb plant. 2 man alive. G5 resetting here, 4v2. How are they going to fight this here? The flash is coming in. The flash is coming in. The crossfire comes in as well. Going to be last man standing, but nope, he will not be able to clutch this here. But still, the damage has been done. 3 men taken down from side of G5.
And G5 has managed to get 4 wins in a row as of this moment. While a Team Vertigo, I'm pretty sure they should be changing up their strat as of for the next round, where they might be forced to use whatever resources to buy up those weapons. Otherwise, G5 is too little too close to them to make much of a difference after this. They need to stop G5 in the track now. Otherwise, G5 will be the one that's snowballing this second round.
Yep, it might happen again here, but 9-7 here, Vertigo, they might lose the lead, but we are on 50-50 right now. Full buys coming in from both teams, but Vertigo does have the advantage of having 4 ultimates to work with. They still have the Resurrection as well. They have the Orbital Strike. They have the knives coming from Jet. Isn't really that great, you know, but still, going for the aggressive up rough push is going to have him a little bit of advantage here. But VLT popping in an interesting cage there. But now, Vertigo pushing towards the wall, but Ace wall bangs from where? He gets the kill from where?
I'm not sure. We didn't see it just now on live stream. And now for the Team Vertigo, they have 3 ultis still available as of this
okay.
moment, still not being used. But the same goes with for G5, also have a 3 ult, depending on how are they going to use it. And it seems like for this round, Team Vertigo is slowly trying to push towards A side. They may just be able to take Team G5 by surprise here, slowly but surely, slowly to moving towards the A side.
Yep, they have to be quick about this here because as of now, 40 seconds out of the clock, Resurrection has not been used as well. But now is going to ultimate here. He does see them. There's 4 people. The information has been gathered. They know they're there. G5, they're calling the whole big guns coming in. Orbital Strike has been used. The Phoenix will back off. Hipster is pretty much low. He manages to disengage, but Ace with the up goes for the shot. And here comes the spray down. The trade-offs are coming in. Escali is there. And Vertigo waiting for the push here for Fab Hipster with the push. And Defender survive this. And G5 making it to 8-9. The counter comebacks, my goodness. The scout, oh my god. The ultimate with the Omen. Oh, that was a big play there. Look at this. Ace going for ultimate, immediately spawns out 4 guys. Everyone came running in. Ace just pulling a big win right there. And that was a huge one as well. Look at this. The snaps as well from Ace. And G5 somehow manages to clutch this. And Fat Hipster dodging the orbital strike, coming in with the re-engage to take this fight, making it so hard. And this time, Vertigo, they are on the loss and economy and the deficit once again.
Yep, and it seems like G5 can just take this round much more easier after Team Vertigo was forced to use up a lot of their resources in the previous round. And it seems like Team Vertigo is trying to give a lot of pressure towards the mid side. But Sami is here trying to stop them in their track, slowing down their movement. Headku managed to take it down right to Ace. X-Ray managed to take down Headku, but Fab hits the double kill towards Amaterasu, and also X-Kelly and Fancy 9 to finish off. A Vip Hole managed to give them another win, and now it's a tie between these two teams, 9-9.
Well, as of now, 9-9, making it tight. I think G5 wants to make a pull for a win here. Operator is available on Ace and 19 kills so far for him. A huge round for him. Sami taking a backseat, playing the support role is working out for them. And you can see the setups are coming in with the tripwires. And Fancy 9 gonna go for. That's an okay, that's a one-way smoke coming in, but I don't think it works that well because both teams can kind of see it, but still. It's gonna be good enough here. Especially if they want to try and pick Heaven, they will have the advantage in terms of seeing the legs in advance. If they want to try to push out aggressively here. But right to Ace will get a free kill up middle. Great pick there.
Vertigo is still focusing on the mid side while slowly trying to move toward the B side here, trying to abandon A side as of this moment, trying to switch it up, trying to get that win. But it seems like Vertigo having no problem trying to defend with the Cypher already planting the spy cam and trap wire, so it can easily tell them if Vertigo is making their way and spy cam has been killed. They already reach a B side. Are they gonna plan it now?
Yep, they are going to be walling it off here, securing the site right to Ace. Will plant the bomb. Sami is going to go for the push. Now down to the last 2 guys here from G5, and it seems to me it might be a lost cause. Finally, Vertigo picked up some steam, slows down the aggression being made by G5, and G5 will back off and save the op, potentially. No, actually will not save the op, will actually save off their guns and live to fight another round.
Yep, let me save the up for the next round with the Ace just now. And for now, Team Vertigo will get this win easily while G5 is trying to hide and save the fight for another day.
Yep, best part about it as well, G5 was winning on a 6-round win streak. And finally, you know, Vertigo was able to get one win back. And hopefully it's going to be the comeback for Vertigo. But still, it's 10-9. We're down towards the final few rounds to work with here. And of course, if it brings it to overtime, it's 2 to win. 2 rounds to win here. So nobody wants to see overtime here, but Vertigo, they're super close to the match point. Same goes for G5. Within the grabs, dragging into his game 3. Can they do it?
Depending
not.
on who we get at this next point, we definitely give them the slight advantage on whether they need to play aggressively or not. And for this round, Team Vertigo seems to be focusing more towards the A side, while G5 is focusing more towards the B and also the mid side. And
Oh,
Xcali managed to take down SRB Ace.
very, very nice pick there, Scully Ace. And G5 did that one man down. Vertigo's got to be very happy about this, but at the same time, no resurrection available up on G5. And Team Vertigo looking for a couple picks. Sammy going for the pick here. Can he go for the headshots? He goes for the head. He misses the shot, but ooh, eventually gets the headshot. So 1-for-1 trade off, but the damage is okay. A couple of cheap damage may work, but Mad Hipster with the op. Now popping the run in back here. He's looking to go for a couple of backs there, but nope, gets finished off. Recon has been successful, so he knows Whip Horror is here.
And currently it's 4v3. Team Vertigo is trying to get this win, but Pat Hipster again with the op managed to get another kill here, and it became a 2v4 as of this moment. Spike has already been planted, but they need to defend this well. Antidote Man managed to take down a fancy 9.
Sammy has to be careful here. Antidote playing a little bit far off, going for the shots. Now going for the retake as well. Unfortunately, doesn't connect, but the clock is ticking. And the G5 getting desperate about this. Sage is going to be last man standing here. Can he go for the defense? No. Attackers will win, and Vertigo will finally clutch this round, making it 11
to 9. And this would definitely force a G5 to play a little bit more carefully, especially being on the defender side, while a Team Vertigo having that 2 lead defense in terms of point will give them a little bit of room to catch their breath and try to refocus, but they still need to focus on how to get the next point to get that match point.
Yes, and it's all or nothing here. G5, they may consider just going for the full buy, hoping not dragging into his 12 here. They do not want to be in that kind of situations here. Sammy does have the op available. And looking for a couple picks here. That's going to be a great start. Hipster gets a kill. Hate Crew as well. And now he's looking for more here. Pops the firewall here to back off, but the sprays are coming in. He's dropping a little bit low. They do not have armor. A couple players do not have it here. But Hate Crew will manage to heal up his teammates. And G5 will back out with 4 men alive. And Ace, oh no. Ace, that's not looking good. Ace is disconnected. Oh no. That's not looking good for it.
Xcali managed to plant the spike just now, but it seems like G5 is already pushing in. Sammy managed to take out Xcali, but Antidote Man trying to defend the spike. Can he do it? Nope,
Oh,
just been taken out.
Well, you know, the fun fact is that G5 managed to clutch that round. 4 men with Ace not in the picture. They were able to clutch it. That's going to be unfortunate here, and seems to me this is gonna be a problem here, and I'm not sure how it is gonna work, because currently without their last man available, they're still managing to able to clutch this, and Vertigo may consider taking a free win, but still that was a really close call for too close to be comfort here.
We did not expect that G5 was able to get that win just now. And now Team Vertigo again trying to focus on the mid lane. Amaterasu managed to take down Asami. A big kill there coming for Team Vertigo.
Oh,
managed to take down Amaterasu.
They need more kills than that here. 3v4. Actually, I think 2v4 here with Ace being sidelined in this fight. And Vertigo, they do not know exactly where he is, but at the same time, resurrected as well from Vertigo. So this is going to be 5 men healthy in this regards. And G5, this is going to be tough. And they have another resurrect as well. They use it as a bait. They went for the crossfire. They got all the tags down. But it's only one trade-off now. Sammy with the up. Can he go for the push? Unfortunate to say, it's 2v4.
It's 2v4 as of this moment. They're trying to defend, but Team Vertigo is planting spike at the A side. As of this moment, they're gonna force a Team G5 to come, but instead it seems like G5 wanna play it safely, trying to save the load up for this round and save it for the next round instead.
this is gonna be a devastating blow towards G5. But at the same time, Vertigo 11-10. They gotta be feeling pretty happy about this because
Mm-hmm.
as of now, they do not know exactly that the Omen is kind of AFK.
Yeah.
But
And
Vertigo,
getting that 12-10 after this, I mean, just one more point before you get that win for this round, definitely gonna force G5 to full buy again for the next round and play more aggressively. But I'm guessing that Team Vertigo can just play this calmly and just punishes Team G5.
yeah, it's gonna be a force buy apparently. And it seems to be, I'm not exactly sure what's going to be happening, but as of now, you can see G5, they're still stuck 4v5 with Vertigo, trying to make a play. And I'm not sure how G5 is going to win this, because this is going to be tough. Because as
Mm-hmm.
of now, Vertigo, they are 1 point away to securing their slot in towards the grand finals coming up on August 8th here for the Aorus South Asia Cup Valorant tournament. Brought to you and
I
sponsored by
mean,
Aorus and NVIDIA GeForce.
1 point is away with enemy team, one member down. This is like a very good chance for them to get a chance to go towards final.
Oh, the spray is coming in. FPSGAMING trying to make a play for it here. He's playing a little bit defensive, going for the reset here, but the site will get fall off. FPSGAMING needs to try to make something work here. The heals come in. They're going to reset this fight. Pre-fires coming in. Right to Ace will take down Fancy 9. Now down towards the last 3 members with Vertigo. 5 men alive. Here comes the spray. Fat Hipster goes for the clutch as well. He's going to get sandwiched from behind. Backstab. Amateurs are looking for more, but Hate Crew will go in for the trade-off. And now, 2v3 situation. Can he go for a clutch? He knows exactly where he is, and Sammy goes for the clutch. Goes for the spray out. Can he go for it? Yes, he will. And they will take him down. And now, Weepor versus Sammy. 1v1. He doesn't know where he is. He's going to check the U corner for himself, but the clock is ticking. Going for the hard defuse. He's trying to go for the push. Repeal. Going for the clutch. And can he go to stick it? No, they cannot.
No!
And G5 will lose this round. Oh, that's gonna be such a devastating loss, but Vertigo will take 2-0.
2-0, allowing them to win this best of 3 between Team Vertigo and also G5. And this
And
is for the Group A. Depending
oh,
on
that's
the last match today between a top 6-5 and also Team Vertigo, we decide who will be moving towards the final later on 8th of August.
yes, definitely. But at the same time, you know, I feel really bad for G5 because they were on the final moments here.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately to say, like, things just didn't end up the way they were expected here. But Vertigo, without the less, you know, showed composure. 2 games in a row, they made it all the way towards the final few rounds, and they clutched their way through. And securing that game 2-0 against G5 is no easy task. And seeing how they played this split map here was just phenomenal. You can see Ascali was catching his way through right to Ace as well. Vertigo was literally on Vertigo as all the
Mm-hmm.
players there were just popping off time and time again. And the assists between each other was just insane. And the way they took the map was just insane. But still, Karakuri, the op shots from Heaven, the clutches from Amaterasu, I don't know. They've got the full package, man. They've got a full package.
Yeah, it was just insane coming in from both sides of the team just now. I mean, without the unfortunate event that was happened to one of the player for Team G5, we might have watched a much closer or much intense fight coming from the two teams just now.
Yeah. But that's the thing, right? Like in the final few rounds, I'm not sure if they can pause or not. But unfortunately, to say they could not pause this game, I think. And I'm
Mm-hmm.
not sure what the tournament admin is gonna say about this, but based on what we know, there's nothing much you can do with the pause, which makes
Mm-hmm.
it really, really unfortunate for G5. But you can see that G5 is a team you do not want to mess with here. And if there is another chance for them to play a tournament like this, and this things is just gonna go really, really different because I can see how there's a lot of changes that Valorant can be made, but overall in general, I really like how things went out for this game, and you can see a huge
Mhm.
spray down here from Sammy as well. Hate Crew was just destroying them, mowing them down with this Spectre in towards this game was what opened things up for the entire game. But as you can see, watch through all the highlights here, the amount of creativity, the amount of trust and teamwork was literally forced out in this game between these two teams, and the best of the best teams for me was a huge here. And this round here from Ace just made it entirely insane because he was the one that made this possible. Getting the information, just shutting down everyone from the side of Vertigo was the one that
Yep.
just made things happen for
From the
them.
way he used his ulti from the shadows, reveal the position of the enemy instantly the whole team knows where the positioning of the enemy and make a move towards the position and immediately punish the enemy team. It was such a great play using the Omen.
Yeah, I was looking forward for like a game 3-2, but at the same time, did not happen. But still, Vertigo will be the one that actually wins this round. And as you can see, Amaterasu with a couple of really nice Vandal skins with the dragon. But eventually, the victors is nevertheless undeniable that Team Vertigo is the victors for this round, and they will be potentially the one, unless we have an official announcement from our admins, will be the one to represent from Group A heading into towards the grand finals coming up in Aorus South Asia Cup, happening on the 8th of August.
I mean, after this, they still need to fight against a Toxic 5 after this. I mean, if Toxic 5 manage to win again, a team Vertigo is going to be one win each for all the team inside the Group A, and thus we will be seeing on how the tiebreaker will be done. But
Mm.
that is all up on Team Toxic 5, whether they can beat down Team Vertigo or not after this.
Yeah, that's gonna be a really, I don't know. I'm not convinced, but still,
Why are you not convinced, man? Why are you
um,
not convinced, man?
uh,
I mean, we believe anything can happen in esport.
it's true, but seeing how Toxic 5 just gave up against G5, like they lost one round and they just gave out in round two, and I'm like, come on.
Maybe they just need to take some time off um, to recomposition themselves back and get ready for the final fight against Team Vertigo. We never know. We never know.
True, it might happen. It might
Mhm.
happen. But if it really happens, I will personally. No, I'm not
Personally,
gonna say it. I'll personally shave. I'll personally shave your hair. I'll personally
why?
shave your hair.
I do not want my hair to get shaved. All right? No,
I'm a great
no, no,
hairstylist. Can't you see I got my
no,
suit on? My
no, no,
barber
no,
dressed all
no,
up.
no. I known you long enough to not to trust you. All right? So no,
Why you not trust me? I've got amazing
no, I don't
hairstyle.
trust you.
Hair,
I don't
hair
trust you.
I have got amazing hair, cutting
No, no, no,
abilities.
no,
You
no,
know.
no, 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 no. No, no,
All
no,
right.
no, no.
Before that, here, ladies and gentlemen, here we're gonna be having another match here in Group A. It's gonna be Team Vertigo going up against uh Toxic
Classify?
5. And like I said, we're going to be having one more best of 3 series here, and it's going to be a long day for all of us and for you guys here. More Valorant matches coming up in this tournament as well. But before that, we're going to be taking a short break here. Don't go anywhere. Go take a toilet break, get some popcorn, come back here, and shout out to our sponsors as well. Aorus and Nvidia GeForce for making things happen here, and be sure to check out the RTX 20 series graphic cards, because why? You gotta have good graphic cards to get you high frame rates, because why? High frame rates wins game. Frames wins game. Having those high FPS is gonna decide whether you live and die in a game. So be sure to get it here. But for now, my name is ICBaby12. He is Karakuri. See you guys in the next game.
Has been planted. They only have a few seconds left before the fight gonna go off, and the Team Vertigo is trying to make it way in. But as we can see, two has been down. But regardless, it seems like G5 is trying to find the whoop. Didn't realize that.
Oh, that's gonna be a huge one from Amaterasu here, but I think Vertigo's gotta be very happy about it. Try and slow them in a track, but he knows exactly where they are. They're gonna be pushing towards A here. Amaterasu goes for the pick, unfortunately gets taken down, and this time G5, they're gonna push up towards side as well. 4 men attacking up available, but at the same time, the heal is gonna be in this way. Antidote gets a trade onto Sami. That's gonna be a huge one. Well, that's gonna be a great trade-off here, but at the same time, Recons is coming in. Hey Crew is gonna try and defend this guy's bomb. Spike has been pretty much planted here. A huge last man standing, popping the reload the plant here, and at the same time, is he gonna go for the pick? Yes, he will. And
Pick, but it seems like the drone has already forces him to come back.
boom! Oh, they heard him. Omen tried to go for the counter flash, but the cage stops his vision, gets sprayed down. And Scully with a 2 frag as well, and now Sami stuck in open, and the breach as well.
A side, but it seems like G5 is playing this slowly. They're not rushing in. They're trying to make a pick up. Antidote Man has just taken out Fat Hipster. Would it be a second skill?
Nice hit. He looks away. Amaterasu misses the angle, but he misses the shot. He's going to go for the pistol. Can he get the shot here? He gets it as it's down, but immediately Vertigo, left, right, front, and center. They're dropping body bags, and again, will get destroyed. Escali gets a couple of trades here. Sami gets finished off. Escali will try to buy time here, try to port his way through. But hell, will they get the kill here? Stage is going to go for the push, and Team Vertigo manages to defend against it. 3v4, and I think they're going to try and punish this. But as of now, he's waiting patiently here, going for the pick. Shock arrows coming in, but
Against the time on trying to pick off Team G5 or trying to
trying for the retake here. They have not checked hell. The hell is pretty much one clear. There's one down here. Ripple going for the trade-off, but no, Ace will survive this, and now Hey Crew will come in for the entry as well. Going for the hard defuse, goes for the deck as well to try and play this fight. But now Antidote Man, he's looking for the kill. He gets the shot.
Antidote Man is at and try to make a push towards that side instead.
As well, Vport, they're checking the angles, going to push. Sova gets taken out, goes for the flick, but nope, doesn't connect. Flash and stuns him, and gets flash as well. He's gonna get stuck. He might get knifed in this situation, but he clutches his way through. But there, does he connect? And he gets the headshot right to eyes, kicks on off, looking for more. He gets another, beautifully done. And the last man standing is gonna be the Sage as well. You can see 4v4 right to Ace, looking for more. Can he get a headshot? Doesn't have the shot here. The slow is there, but the pick from Sam.
Excalia.
Sami, gets the op of Vandal for himself, but 2v4. Can they get a few more?
And as of this moment, we can see that only one more left in Vertigo. Big win considered for Team Vertigo as of this moment.
Oh, nice shot there from Escali once again here, but a short one right to A. Or not, and they lose so much economy because of the ulti pickup. But he's looking for more. Vport looking the wrong angle, but Antidote Man will help the assist here as they will take B side for themselves. Now looking for more.
Sami has been taken down.
Oh, great trade-off here. He tried to go for the pick and nicely. But Vertigo, they're playing extremely patiently, trying to punish any kind of aggressive plays, and it looks like they will find him. They're clumped up towards tunnels here. Fat Hips, and they're going for the sausage party. And no, Sami gets a 2 kill with the collateral. He gets 2 before getting taken down. 2v1. Now 2v1. Uh-oh, they're gonna go for a push here, right to Ace. And to the Mollies gets 1. Fat Hipster with a hit.
Amaterasu, and it seems like Team Vertigo will be rushing in to plan that spike.
Oh, saving the economy here. But now he's going for big. Does he connect? No, right to Ice Whip.
For the Team Vertigo, so definitely Team G5.
Oh! Here comes the spray, but a huge concoction there. Hey Crew gets the trade-off. Does he have time? No, he does not. Amaterasu with the pistol will finish him off as Vertigo takes one more game away from maybe considering taking the grand finals title on the slot here to actually compete here. But now game 1 is on his way. G5 immediately gets I'm not sure this is a good call there, but at the same time now Antidote Man going for the wrong spray. Too sure how to say about that, but now Amaterasu will go for the spray. But Heiku with the taps onto his Ace here as Escali. Sami being the last man standing down bottom here. Can he go for the frag? No.
Focus on rushing B, but so far it hasn't been working out, and now they're trying to focus on the mid.
Oh, Escali, wow, he's blinded, gets to that here, but oh, can he go for the shot there? And Fat Hipster will go defensive wall to try and give him a position here. He has had the ultimate, goes for the flick, and Escali this, but from behind Escali with the huge one as well. He does have the daggers, he's looking for it, and the shot! But here, defensive wall comes in, try save him. He goes for a counter wall, but no! Gets punished instead. As they try to push into his B side, the breach is coming in. The operator, look, where are you looking? Vport catches him on an off angle. And now with the picks as well, there's a cut here. as with the ghost there, 6-0. And now Amaterasu camping the ping as well. He's trying to find an angle. Victor, can he see it? They're super low, but the clock is ticking. Can he get a shot? 14 seconds left. They need to go for the bounce flop. Vimhor is trying to stop their way through, but off through the smoke. Gets the dunk down. Seconds on the clock. But G5 with the ultimate can't stop it. Down. 4 seconds. Can he stick it? Can he stick it? Can he stick it? Yes, he can. He makes it out live, but he again this time they're gonna be pushing out B here. This time you can see on the minimap here the op. Oh, Fat is gonna be the last man alive here. Can he stick the bomb? He's gonna be out here, but as you can see, they are gonna go for the push. Anti-Needle Man getting flagged pretty hard here, but no, he catches Ace on the edge. Eventually, the damage has been done. They get the retake, and Ascali, he's losing the angle, but no, the swap Fat Hipster punishes him with the jump. Yes, he will. He's gonna be halfway through. He doesn't have time. No, he's gonna get it, and he's too late, but he gets the kill. Pushing the smoke here. Is he gonna pull a Stewie 2K? Yes, he is. He's looking. He see once. He's looking for more. Hello, friend. What are you doing? Gets headshot. He's looking for more. Oh, where are you looking? Gets heck off instead. Vimhor with the counter flags here, but Ace. It is kind of aggressive plays. Now middle here. He sees one. He sees two. It's gonna be a full team here. Sami gets pincer. Here comes the slow. Hey, where are you looking? He gets a
5. I don't think it's gonna be a pity one for Team Vertigo. We'll be taken out, and
sure, nice. And Scully with the dash and the up drop here, going for a couple shotguns. Unfortunately, won't get punished for the Ace. You're gonna find Ace here. The flash is coming in. The flash is coming. The crossfire comes in as well. Going to be last man standing, but nope, he's well. But now Ace going to ultimate here. He does see them. There's 4 people. The information has been gathered. They know they're there. G5, they're calling the whole big guns coming in. Orbital strike has been used. The Phoenix will back off. Hipster is pretty much low. He manages to disengage, but sprayed out. The trade-offs are coming in. Ascali is there, and Vertigo going for the push here for Fab Hipster with the push.
A side, while G5 is focusing more towards the B and also the B.
Sammy going for the pick here. Can he go for the headshots? He goes for the net. He misses the shot, but ooh. Now going for the retake as well. Unfortunately, doesn't connect, but the clock is ticking. And the G5 getting desperate about this. Sage is going to be the last man standing here. Can he go for the defense? Nope.
Antidote Man trying to defend the spike. Can he do it? Nope.
Oh, this sticky spray. Fat Hipster goes for the clutch as well. He's going to get sandwiched from behind. Backstab. Amateur is looking for more, but Hate Crew will Welcome back to the Aorus South Asia Cup Valorant tournament here. We are going to be witnessing Group B as of now. It's going to be another exciting match here. However, a little bit update for you guys early on here who's looking forward to see Team Vertigo going up against Toxic 5. Unfortunately, that map, it's going to be a default win for Toxic
Team Vertigo.
for Team Vertigo, and they will be our first grand finalists going up into the grand finals happening on the 8th of August. So mark your calendars and be sure and be there to support your favorite team here. And of course, this upcoming match here is going to be going up against between
God Squad going up
God
against
Squad.
Zegg, powered by Aorus.me representing Sri Lanka, while God Squad is representing India.
Yes, without further ado as well, this tournament is brought to you and sponsored by Aorus and none other than NVIDIA GeForce. My name is ICBaby12 and Karakuri is going to be on your screen on the right, on my left apparently, on my left here. But yeah,
You're
so
right.
we're going to be your casters for today. So Karakuri, this final match here in the Group B here, who you're going to be expecting to see? Because based on the statistics shown here, we were kind of seeing that Old Guys Club going up against Ox.me was kind of close, but eventually the
close.
one that won was Old Guys Club, and currently, apparently, God Squad was able to just defeat them 2-0, and now we're going back to Zegg powered here. And do you think? Yeah, do you think they'll be able?
The thing is, from the second round between a God Squad versus All Guys Club in the second round in Group B, where we got information from production team where God Squad just destroy All Guys Club completely. If I'm not mistaken, the result was somewhere around 13-4, 13-5 for both, 2-0 points for God Squad in the second round. So based on that information, where All Guys Club managed to beat Zegg, while God Squad managed to destroy All Guys Club. So for this last round, the matchup between Zegg, powered by Ox.me, going against God Squad, it's definitely not gonna be an easy matchup for Zegg.
Yeah, it's really unlikely. The stakes are pretty high as well, but we've always, from time to time again, I'm always love an underdog story. Anything can happen. We know that it might actually happen on MOBA territory, but FPS wise,
I mean, you're more experienced in FPS, so is it possible? What are the chances?
It's really rare to see FPS because, like, if you're talking about like MOBA, right? MOBA revolves around like, if you're talking about player skill level, if everyone is on the same player skill level, what decides the outcome of the game is usually the drafts. So you can still get away with it in MOBA, but FPS, yes, it's arguable that there is a lot of agents, different spells involved. But personally, it comes down to it's the firepower itself. So when it comes down to the firepower, where I'm talking about aim control, headshot tabs, crosshair placement,
speed, the flicking
the
shot,
reaction things. Exactly. So that is not based on hero or draft. That's just individual skill. So I think like the chances for FPS to have a tiebreaker like that is really slim. But we might be wrong, because from time and time again, we might be proven wrong, because off the screen as well, I was expecting G5 to kind of like, you know what, not gonna be close against Vertigo at all. But guess what? They were super close in both games. And it's just unfortunate that we could not see it game 3 though. That's all.
But I see, baby, for FPS game, right? I think the most important aspect on winning the game is actually high frame rate. So frame win games. So do not forget to check out RTX 20 series. Definitely this graphic card is able to give you guys the FPS that you need, because high frame rate equals to frame win games. All right.
Definitely here. I already got my 2080 already up on this setup here, so
I haven't.
I'm not gonna complain. I have not complained. Don't worry, you still got a
I'll be
2060,
getting
right? You still have a
No,
2060. What are you talking about?
I have 1060, not 2060. I wish I
That's
have
why you gotta
2060.
upgrade for 2060, man. You gotta upgrade for 2060, man.
Soon,
I've
soon,
got my
soon, soon,
2080
soon,
up.
soon.
Anyways, yeah, that's the difference between why I'm owning your games and you're not owning in Apex.
I'm sorry. I know
Oh,
you're better at me in FPS game. Alright, I'm sorry. I'm
because
sorry.
of the 2080, bro. It's because of the 2080. You gotta get it, bro. You gotta get it.
Anyhow, let's get back our focus into the next round between
All right.
Zegg powered by Aorus, me going up against God Squad. Where best on statistic, we can say that it's not an easy matchup for Zegg because God Squad, so far best on statistic, their performance is super good, and oh, we just got
Yeah,
this
and
info from our production team where God Squad is full of. I'm not sure whether they're still, but mostly I think believe, mostly ex. Oh, the same as Vertigo, yeah. Ex CS:GO players.
so basically, they're pro CS:GO players as well,
Mm-hmm.
and they're similar to Vertigo as well. They have experience in playing CS:GO. Coming to this game, it's gonna be a walk in the park. So I'm looking forward to see what kind of strategy they're gonna be bringing to the table, and if they are good as what the stats say, and also what production is saying, we might see an interesting grand final because the grand finals itself is gonna be the best of the best going up against each other, representing the country here. So as of now, in the ticket towards the grand finals here, we already have a team from India representing for Valorant here. Is going to be none other than Team Vertigo. So as of now, we're going to be witnessing between God Squad going against Zegg powered by Ox.me. It's going to be from Bangladesh. Sorry.
Sri Lanka.
Uh, no,
Zegg
no,
is
no,
from
no.
Sri Lanka.
Zegg is from Sri Lanka, not Old Guys Club. I'm talking about God Squad from India as well. So
Mm-hmm.
will Team India get all the slots and go into the grand final? That's something we gotta witness here because it might happen, but now it's India versus Sri Lanka.
Mm-hmm. It all depends on Zach whether the grand final will be a showdown between two India team or Sri Lanka team will be stepping up into the grand final as well, going up against Team Vertigo. Where we just have to wait and see how the performance from both team right after this.
Mm-hmm. And as you can see, we were talking about really, really good matches as well. We saw the power of the breach came into effect, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
the flashes, the ultimate timings as well. There's so much things a breach can do in these kind of situations here, and they brought it to the table in the last game between the match between Vertigo and also G5, and that match itself just proves to you how strong a Cypher, a Sage, and also breach to able to perform all this annoying tasks or hard pushes or hard defenders in these regards, and
Mm-hmm.
to allow the duelists to just do their work. In this case, duelists like Jet, duelists like we did not see a Reyna yet. We saw a
No.
Phoenix plays here and there.
Yep.
We didn't see a race at all. That
We see one.
really
We did so once.
we did really well. Okay, I'm not finished my words.
Ah,
They
okay,
did
okay,
really
okay.
well except for the first match, we just kind of fell off, didn't do much. But yeah, besides that, I'm looking for to see if we are gonna be looking for the Viper. So I'm still looking for the Viper. They buffed it up, but unfortunate to
Mm-hmm.
say, nope, we have not. We're not gonna see a Viper. Like I feel like I had this discussion with production as well,
Mm-hmm.
Monesh, and I had discussion with you as well. I had discussion with my friends as well. I feel like, hey, Viper, they have interesting skills. It's like they can do so much work. You can just confuse the enemy time and time again. But the duration of the wall, the duration of those smoke bombs are just
Not
too
enough.
quick. It's not enough. It just stays up there for like a good solid 1 to 2, 3 seconds, and then
Mm-hmm.
you're out of toxins. Bye bye. You're out of toxins. Bye bye. But they did buff up a lot of it, and I feel like if you want to categorize him, I feel like it's similar to Cypher, and I feel like it's unfair for a Viper because like a Cypher can just toggle on and off his cage regardless of the duration of
Mm-hmm.
swords.
And the
And
thing is
Viper
about
can't exactly.
Cypher, Cypher is able to hold on one side by his own all alone
Mhm,
without any help from
mhm.
anyone. Viper, yes, the ability does help her to control a location, but as you said, the duration is not enough to stop the enemy movement or enemy push. And here's the first round between a God Squad going up against a Zegg powered by Outzomi, and the map that is for the first round will be Heaven here.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see if Kukev and Hika is gonna be able to clutch off from Zach BAWD here. They had a couple close matches against God Squad, and I think like they may stand a fair chance perhaps, but
Mm-hmm.
anything goes. But let's take a look at what God Squad has to do here, as they are gonna be on the defender side. But look at this, they're playing the ballsy plays here, pushing out a C immediately here, and everyone from the side of Zach is just backing out of this fight.
Whoop. Shots being fired, but no kills as of now. And it seems like the first kill has been given to Hirowa, but Hirowa has also been punished for it as well. A good threat off. But as of this moment, Zack is down by 2. God Squad still have 4 members. Oops, scratch that. It's already 2 members down. And it seems like it become a 2v3 as of this moment.
Well, that's a pretty 2v2 apparently here. So yeah, 2v3 apparently. So God Squad currently they're gonna be on full defense as of now. The spike is still in the vicinity of Zach. Right, Zach, but Zach, they're lurking in the shadows here. You can see Cook is gonna be lurking his way through, trying to push away C, hoping to go for a couple pickoffs here, but God Squad seems to be a little bit confused as to see where the squad is going to be coming in here. Cookfev gets a nice shot to his hell. Deathmaker got to reset this fight here. Can he get those headshots? Unfortunately, he will fall as well. So Zach is going to go for the refrag here. Goes in for the bash, heals again. Nice assist there with the stage. So the bomb has been planted and it's all on Hell Ranger to clutch this.
Yep, 2v1, able to take down one more to go, and he still need to defuse that spike. And I see Hell Ranger versus Cheetah. As of this moment, Hell Ranger is very close to the spike, but we can see that Cheetah is just waiting for him to start defusing before he start pushing forward. It's a bait. Cheetah is going forward. Oh, and it works! And God Squad gotta take the first win. And as we mentioned time and time again, whichever team that won the first round, the pistol round, definitely gonna give them a huge advantage in the second round right after this.
Well, that's going to be a great clutch there. And here's going to be a replay for you guys watching at home as well. And you can see Hell Ranger, you know, very, very nicely done here. Checking every single corners here in case of any kind of flanks and lands the 2 consecutive headshots and securing the kill here. So despite that, he was just popping off. But as of now, 1-0 for God Squad on the defender side. We've talked about how hard is it to play defense on this map, but as proven theoretically on statistically here, every single team who's played on this map has been popping off on the defender side more than on the attacker side. So anything can happen. God Squad had a really free, I would say a lucky close one on the first pistol round. But this time, on the second round, things are going to be a little different here.
But lucky or not, still give them the advantage. That Mac pop-up grenade and got the kill on Hero. Reg Messiah got the shot on Kuch, and Deathmaker managed to kill off Hika just now. Flawless! Flawless victory for God Squad for the second round.
Well, he popped the nade, he popped the jump pad as well, and both of it just destroy people here. And Deathmaker with a huge clutch, and we're talking about race pickups here. It seems to me we are gonna see our second race of this from on screen for you guys. And God Squad gonna be showing you how to play some race by Deathmaker. He's living up to his name.
You've been mentioning that you've been looking to see a good play coming in from race user, and it seems like we can see God Squad is able to use race up to the full potential.
Oh, Deathmaker starting things off, you know, living up to his name, Deathmaker indeed. Well, that will be the death of Cypher. However, on the sidelines as well, Kukev will get a trade-off on Rex Messiah.
Found my wire. Cage
So, going towards a garage. Garage is pretty much scouted as well. They do not see Hika in the garage here. So needs to be a little bit careful. Hika trying to go for the clutch. He gets the clutch as well. Nice decision to make there, and did not spot him out. But now we'll eventually beat the spider here. Wallbang is gonna try for it here. Nope, goes for the jump, doesn't connect. Hika gonna pop the nades. Not gonna be happening. Hika, Hook F gets punished for this, and God Squad will be able to defend this. Once again, the fake defuse plant are coming in. Hika gonna go for the defuse again. Is he gonna go pick? He's 1 HP. He needs to be really careful about this here. Pre-fire is coming in as well. Hellranger needs to go for the defuse. He needs to stick it regardless here. Halfway point is coming in, and he will come in, and Hika catches it.
I mean,
is it
just
dead?
using oh, I mean, just using that spike to ensure God Squad need to defuse no matter the dangers lies in front of him. Just forces them to be able to get that skill, but it's a bit too late for Hika to escape just now.
Yep, but still, great win there, 2-1. That's the kill that they needed. However, God Squad, not sure what was going on through their minds, but that was really close. Like, understandable. They tried to fake the defuse, it just didn't work out. A little bit of defensive plays coming in. Now, this time, Rex Messiah will play a little bit safe. He's gonna respect the power coming in. You can see the wall banks also coming in, expecting the stage to be there. Nade's coming in as well, trying to connect the dot.
No more charges left.
And it
Using
seems
the
like
spike
Zegg is really focusing on trying to get into B side here. Will God Squad making the rotation towards the B, or they're just waiting for more pick off being done towards Team Zegg as of this moment?
Benji looking for the angle. Can he go for the shot? But Rex Messiah will take him down. And down to the mid. He does hear gunshots. Will fall back to the backside of B side. And for Zegg, they're not making any sort of movements yet here. So reaction is going to be the key component. Hell, going to be checking the spy cam for a little bit. Hellranger backing off far back as well. Waiting for pick, but he will get the trade off here. Here comes the Lear coming in. So we are going to see the Reyna matchup here on screen for the first time. Reyna being played from Zegg.
Slow up right in front of the B door. Gonna slow down the Zegg push, but it's already been finished up. Zegg is slowly trying to push forward, but need to be careful. They need to take care of which angle to pick. And Hell
Literally comes in. Oh, he
Double
will
kill.
get the kill. Double kill for Hell. And that will be it for Zegg PWD. God Squad takes 3-2-1. And let's take a look at the recap. As you can see, the recap, Rex Messiah and Hell just popping off in this round here with
Double
the Spectre regardless. And I think they're just saving up money just to get a little bit more kills. It seems to me they're just doing pretty well. And this round as well. And you can see Zegg, Pod, going to be forced to eco this round. Full buys coming from God Squad, even overbuying themselves with the Spectre regardless of having the Spectre.
And it seemed like this time, once again, Zegg is giving a lot of pressure towards the B side. Hellranger managed to punish Kuch for trying to take a peek towards the B side just now.
Oh, nice headshot there from Rex from the boost spot. No one's peeking towards the window. But as of now, the spy trap comes in. The molly as well. Hero Rust trapped in the death trap, immediately taking him off down. That's going to be pretty unfortunate. So spy can to check the weaponry. Seems to me it is, after all, an eco round. So God Squad is not afraid to push aggressively, and they will have a flawless round.
And not to mention that God Squad have 4 agents that have their ulti up, can be used at any single time, while Zegg have 3 ult. So it really depends on how well they're gonna use their utilities or abilities to get this win. But as of this moment, God Squad is still in the lead. Zegg probably need to change up their strategy, and instead of trying to focus heavily on towards B side, maybe gonna try their chances at C side and also A side.
Yes, as of now, you can see Zegg. They are a little bit flustered, but they will force out a couple of buys in. Bulldogs up on Benji, but won't get stopped by the Deathmaker. Feel the wrath of the Deathmaker up. That's what he's gonna say.
Yep,
Kappa
definitely
will
living
have
after
an op
his name.
as well. God Squad
Double
having
op.
double op setups.
Double
One in
Orbiter
C,
definitely
one in A
not
long.
gonna be an easy matchup for Zegg as of now. I mean, with those operators, they can easily hold down the line from the long range. I mean, like, it's just one tap can eliminate the enemy easily.
no.
Hellranger managed to take out Benji. Ho! Good. Managed to take out Hell.
What was Hellranger thinking here? Going for the overextended pick here. But nice pick off there. But still, despite that, popping the orbital strike, getting a kill is no easy feat. And Zegg is going to be on the last man standing here against an operator and the lurking Deathmaker as well. Going for a pre-fire, going for the wallbang. They know exactly where he is. Rex is thinking about pushing down mid. But eventually, Deathmaker rotating very quickly from garage windows, go towards mid, instantly picking off.
I mean, it's only the last guy left, and they already know the position. I mean, why not pushing in a little bit more aggressively, trying to make that sandwich position for the enemy, and just take that easy kill to finish off the round just now. And now God Squad is still in the lead, 5-1. Zegg probably need to really step up their game. I'm not sure whether they are still echoing or they're gonna really force by here to try to stop God Squad in the track.
Well, they're gonna try to punish Window for this here. Double boosted far back and B, and they do scout this out here. Hellranger won't get the first kill. Molly's are available. Rex Messiah with a very clean headshot coming in with the Phantom double taps as well. And now on middle side, they're just destroying everyone. Flawless round for God Squad.
I'm not sure. I think it's been a 3 flawless round for God Squad in the first matchup between God Squad and Zegg, if I'm not mistaken. IC baby.
Yep, it is indeed. And speaking of which here, Rex Messiah, as of now, just very, very clean Phantom shots here. Double connects the dot, manage to beam everyone. But as of now, like you said, ultimates are available for Zegg here. It's now or never. They have full buys coming in. Utilities overloading here in terms of the credits here from God Squad. Cook F was nothing else to destroy Deathmaker.
Managed to take down a Deathmaker, and it seems like Zegg is still trying to get into the B side here. I mean, they really doesn't learn from the lesson.
Maybe, but middle side. Oh, Rex will pick off Hika, looking at the wrong angle. But as of now, Benji gonna be peeking here. He's gonna go for the push. Does have the Neuron tap available here. Benji is looking around, doesn't seem to find anyone. Eventually finds him, but Hellranger will shut him down. But now going for the jump up as well. Cook F will get scouted out, and that's gonna be a triple kill for Hellranger and Kappa.
And again, we keep on seeing Zegg getting time and time again destroyed right in front of B side. I'm not sure what Zegg is trying to do here. I was expecting for them to switch up their strategy, trying to change the target either to C or A, but they still haven't done that. I mean, it has been proven time and time again where God Squad has managed to defend B side exceptionally well. Why are Zegg is trying to still to push, try to get a win through B side here?
Well, they are struggling a little bit here to go for the switch up, but looks like you are gonna call it here again. They are gonna be stacking 4 people down mid once again, but they are gonna be fully focused on towards the stage here. Smokes are coming in, Molotov available, Boom bot to pop up, does scout on the information, managed to take up Hell here. Hellranger gets taken out 2 times in a row. Cook F is down, Deathmaker gets a shot in, but Hero Raz will go for the trade-off, so nicely done. Will pop the dismiss back off, and they will retake B here. And seems to me, what sometimes you gotta hit hard enough, and eventually they will break down. They will take down B side for themselves. Kappa going for the push, casually flicks it, and takes down Cook. But eventually gets scouted out here, but he will go down. Last man standing, Rex Messiah, thinking about clutching his way through, but he will resurrect even the scores here. Popping the wall rather early, 2v2, the clock is ticking, pops a flash as well, double flash coming in, but they're not even picking, looking at the wrong side, but Hero Raz, a huge round from him, gets lined up, gets the shot in.
A good try with the resurrection from a team, God Squad just now, but nevertheless, it was a race against time. Spike was about to blow off, and they just need to force it in. It's a do or die for them for that round just now, which allows Zegg to force God Squad to make a mistake just now, especially in the way how they rush in without properly clearing the angles of all the sides first.
This is a nice spot.
Definitely. And Zegg here seems to be a slim glimmer of hope. They have the op available. Kukev looking for his angles. Seems to me he's been sniping for the team. He's worked out for quite some time. Rex Messiah not going for the jiggle. Yes, manages to bait the shot here. Now going for the pre-fire. Can't believe he overpicked that. And Rex Messiah will punish him.
And one has been taken out for Team Zegg. God Squad still have 5 agents still alive to make defense, and it seems like Team Zegg is scouting around a B side as of this moment. But it seems like they're trying to change up their strategy, trying to move forward towards C side as well. Really interesting that they're finally trying to change up their strategy.
Will back off here. Nades forced him out. Ops as well. They're going to be pushing B side once again here. Hero Rust all the way back. Can he get a frag here? No. Hellranger will be lying there. Wait, Kokev will take the snap here on the op here. Deathmaker going to be re-engaging to recontest B side. But the rest of the members from Zegg, they're all in the garage.
And I don't know. They have 2 options whether they want to proceed going towards B side or even a C side. But as of this moment, God Squad is really defending well without giving Zegg any leeway, trying to get through past their defense.
Yep. And Showstopper is available. Nice, huge one there from him, but goes in for the push and will get burned down as Hellranger attacks him down Hika. Pretty low with the orbital strike. Now here comes Showstopper as well. Does it connect? Tags him up a little bit. Not enough to finish him off, but the damage has been done. 2v2, 2v1 situation, but the defenders will win. Timeout, not going to be able to plant the bomb, and also falling the op, dropping the op.
This is quite a wide gap that have been left behind by God Squad at 2-2 as of this moment. Only 2 more rounds before they're gonna switch side. If God Squad leave them in the dust, even though they're gonna switch side, God Squad only gonna need 1 more win after that. So definitely not a good situation for Zegg as of this moment.
Seeing how the fight is happening here, Rex Messiah, he may consider going for the aggressive push like he always does, but the op from A long does miss here as the Deathmaker misses the shot. No info upwards long here. Deathmaker gets the shot. He's going to try and re-engage his fight, but Cypher is going to provide the assist. Here comes Satchel, goes for the pistol, but he will get the trade-off here, and Cypher misses the shot, but still manages to switch up and going for the kill. And the defenders will get 9-2.
9-2 with only 1 round left before switching the side. And as we all know, supposedly Heaven is a difficult map for the defender side, but God Squad has been proving that it's easy for them to defend without much problem at all when facing off against Zegg.
You know, sometimes we gotta question our database, man, because on statistic-wise, in this tournament itself, every team that's played Heaven done a really good. They played it really well on the defender side, but over here now, it's like a completely different story here.
And again, Zegg is trying to push forward the B side here.
Hellranger, Hellranger, he is after all, the Death's descendants, I guess. They will continue to reign in the pain. Rex Messiah.
Able to get 2 kills, but has done a rejection for Team Zegg just now, so managed to revive 1 guy, but regardless, God Squad managed to take down another one, so now it becomes a 4v2 as of this moment. Rex Messiah managed to kill off Hika.
Neuron Tap? What? Benji with the Sheriff manages to sneak in the Neuron Tap as well. Gets 2 really nice kills, but can he get more? Now it's 1v1 and he heard him. Hellranger knows exactly where he is. Can he get the 1 tap? He's thinking about it. Oh, he misses it. Hellranger will shut him down.
Yep. And now it's 10-2 as of this moment. Quite a big gap. I see baby 1-2. I mean, for Zegg to make a comeback, they have to win a lot of rounds continuously without giving any round wins for God Squad at all. This is not an easy task to be done.
Exactly. They're truly godly indeed here because that plays their Deathmaker and my goodness, like Deathmaker. Imagine playing the double setup with having 1 op in C, 1 op in A long, and regardless here, you're gonna have at least 1 lucky kills here. And on the screen here, we have 21 kills, I believe, or up on on Hell Ranger.
Oh, Helen.
Okay, 2
Definitely a
kills per
Hell
game
Ranger.
per round.
And now we see that team. I'm sorry, I think they already switched. Yep, they already switched the side as of this moment, and it's a pivotal round again. Depending on who wins this round, it may give a huge advantage on the second round. So Zegg definitely need this win.
Yep. And Zegg on the defender side here. Can he go over defense? Looking for a couple taps here. Nicely done here. Tags up the race pretty hard. But the stage will provide the assist. But here comes a spray down coming in from stage. Can he get that shot again? Hika is looking for it. But on the kill feed as well, Kappa is just getting clapped pretty hard. And Zegg somehow manages to do pretty okay in this pistol round. But it's not over to the Fat Lady Sings, apparently, as the saying goes. As of now, they will be considering to plant the bomb into his A side. The rest of members from Zegg are coming in. Boombox being placed as well. Heaven being secured. Here comes the Lear. No one going to be spraying here, but Hero getting the shot here. Pope tries to go for the orb, but unfortunately will get punished for it. And now the nades are coming in. Deathmaker forced to clutch here. Can he go for the tap? He gets a very sexy headshot. And looking for another one as well. That's the second one.
One
Anything at the third. Popping the nades as well. Oh, bounces it off. Out it, I suppose. But Hika will fall, and the nade almost killing him off. But Hika will be the one to clutch it here. And Zegg, once again, on the pistol round, doing pretty okay.
A good try to clutch that round, but I guess facing off against 3 people, the last person just caused him to panic and couldn't throw that last grenade properly just now. I mean, if it has been done properly, we just might have seen a clutch 1v3 just now.
Yeah, it could have happened there. Just a little bit unfortunate, but things like that could happen from time to time again. It happens in everyone, even in the best of us. However, the best of us is here because the God Squad is here to reign divinely supreme drop downs here. But now, going for the nades, raise as well.
Oh.
Very aggressive push coming from Hika. Will clap him off, but on the side as well, the Cypher will go down. But Deathmaker with the pistol, with the Sheriff, easy one tap, sexy hell as well. Another one on the kill feed. Now he's looking for more, but Kokef will punish him. There's no way for him to jiggle this way through, but the spike is still in base.
And it turns out they're gonna make a rotation toward the C side now, while Team Zegg is still trying to figure out which way are they gonna go. And it seems like they have been found out. Grenade has been thrown.
Can he go for the tap? No, the spray down comes in, but Hero Raz will clutch it for the team. But close call indeed. They will lose 3 members from the side of Zegg. And this is really tough call here. But now, this is where things get interesting. Because why? Full buys up on both sides. And Zegg needs to make a miracle comeback from this. God Squad, however, they are in a pretty comfortable position now.
Yep, a pretty comfortable position where they only need 3 points to get the win for the first round between these 2 teams. While Zegg, well, basically need to gain a lot of win without letting God Squad to get those 3 points in.
Now the sprays are coming in. Rex Messiah, they're going to be breaking double doors here to go for those wall bangs here. On the kill feed, we see Hell taking down Benji. Ultimate on Kappa.
It seems like God Squad is trying to rotate towards the A side now. Zegg gonna make a rotation as well.
Pushing there for the push here. Hell Ranger looking for those angles. Going for the spray here, but he will get punished instead. Cheetah will go for the spray down. Trade-offs are there, but the site is secured for now. The spike will be planted. Kurkef will go in for the trade as well, but instead, Deathmaker from behind will go in for the refrag. We're down towards 2v3 situation on Zegg to attack, and Deathmaker holding this angle. Heard the footsteps a little bit too loud, but here comes the showstopper. Misses it from behind, but the saving grace in the name of Rex Messiah will come in from the heavenly realms, going for the saves. And this is where they will win this round. Heaven and hell working side by side on God's quad.
True. God Squad, but a lot of the name is about, more towards the hell side. But But anyway, they have managed to get 11.24 as of now, so they only need one more point to get the match point. And as of now, Zegg definitely is being forced to full buy with whatever resources that they have to stop God Squad in their track. And it seems like even though Zegg is trying to defend as good as they can, but God Squad is being giving us so much pressure towards the mid and now splitting up towards C and also A side.
Well, Deathmaker going for the tag as well. He's so close. 1 HP, trading 50-50. But he will be the victor. Neuron Theft has been used as well. And everyone from the side of Zegg is pretty much having their entire position exposed. But the rest of the teams from the side of the God Squad is already securing the A side, as they are thinking about going for the push. Points are being secured as well. Deathmaker getting another kill. He's looking for more. Can he fight for it? And the snipe for the Marshall Kukev.
Blocking sight.
Will
Managed to
get
take off one guy as of this moment, but it's 1 versus 4. But even though he could have saved this one, but he just couldn't allow the point to be given to God Squad with this such a big gap. And Hellrangers finally finish off a coach to get that point, and the next round will be a match point given to God Squad.
Yep, Deathmaker here, just making them sweat. Making them sweat here. Even Kukev was sweating here. He got that really nice kill, but after all, he was looking for the kills here, but the angles just did not expect to pop up, and like there was just too much to handle here. He's got a couple of nice kills, but still, him and five mighty gods apparently.
And if God Squad get the wins in this round, that means we're gonna be winning the first series.
Well, the first game
between the two teams.
Yeah, best of 3 first game in the first series here. They are going to be the victors. And will they be able to continue on? But as of now, if they win this game, they're pretty much almost guaranteed the slot into the grand finals. So there's one more game. It's all they need to guarantee their spots. But Zegg, it's their turn to stop them in this track. But unfortunately to say, they are going to do it with only 3 men left. As God Squad reigns supreme with all 5 members left alive. Are they going to make a flawless victory? We shall see. As the spike is ticking. Run it all. Kappa with the ultimate here, rushing his way through. Scouts the information. Benji will finish off Rex Messiah. Cheetah as well. 3 versus 3.
And Neural has been activated, revealing the position, but Deathmaker has just taken out a band. J as of the moment, spike has been planted. Now this will be forcing the last guy, and God Squad take the last kill taken by Deathmaker just now.
Very, very quick round indeed here. God Squad convincing fashion, coming in 13-4. And well, it seems to me they are living up to their names here. They are truly on God here, as they are just stomping their way through. But let's take a look at the recaps on how they performed it here, because as of now, the playmaker here is none other than Deathmaker and also Hellraiser apparently, because they were just Hellranger. Hellranger.
Overall, the performance from each agent from God Squad has been performing really well. I mean, each of them was during the defending side. They were able to hold on towards a C side, B side, and A side really nicely, even though there's only like 1 or 2 agents available at those sides. But what I really want to see the changes up coming from the Zegg in the second round after this is that try to switch up the strategy more quickly, because as it seems, even though one thing or one strategy is not working well for them, they're still gonna force that strategy again and again and again and again, and that has not been rewarding them very well.
Yeah, but speaking of which here, I hope Zegg is gonna be able to figure out what they're gonna do in game 2, because as of now, I don't think they have a chance anymore to actually qualify towards the grand final. So without a doubt, statistically, God Squad is pretty much the second grand finals making the grand finals, but the official wise here, they still have to finish the entire series, so we can have our official results for you guys. Yeah.
But anyhow, I want to see Zegg to give their best in the second round after this. I mean, we've seen some clutch play coming up from Coach especially, and also Hika, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, from
Mhm.
Hika as well, where they display a really good flicking shot, and also those clutches was just awesome. But in front of God Squad, it seemed like it's just not enough to fight against them.
Yeah, you can see Kukev was just trying his best to make the kind of plays here, but there's nothing much he could have done here because it feels like Quad Squad just is way much more coordinated in general, and their aim is just insane. And even this play right here was just unfortunate. The showstopper did not hit him up here. If it's two front here, he might take the damage for himself, but still, sometimes you gotta be the Suicide Squad, you know?
Suicide Squad, hey?
Yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, for the second round between God Squad going up against Zegg, followed by Me, will be played on Split for the second round.
Yep. It is going to be played on Split. And things are gonna be a little bit different here because Split is a little bit tough, right? We've seen time and time again how teams struggle to play on Split, but at the same time, even in the match between Vertigo going up against G5, you can see both teams. Except I think now Vertigo was okay. G5 was struggling a little bit here, but eventually they gained back the momentum and figured out what's the game plan. But seeing how this game is gonna go, for God Squad and Z, I think it's best to say that it's best to learn and get an experience here rather than just giving
Mhm.
up the match, even though it is pointless. But we're going to be taking a short break here. Before that, we're going to be going into the game two for this match for the Aorus South Asia Cup Valorant tournament. Brought to you and sponsored by Aorus and NVIDIA GeForce. My name is ICBaby12, and this is Karakuri. We'll see you guys in the next game.
Hello. Testing. But anyway,
Oh,
welcome back
welcome.
to Aorus South Asia Cup for the Valorant, especially for today. But before that, shout out to our sponsor, Aorus and Nvidia GeForce. Without them, there wouldn't be these tournaments.
Yep, and of course, my name is ICBaby12. We're gonna and Karakuri is gonna be on your screen on your right as well. And we are back in this tournament itself here. We're gonna be looking at our final match of today. Here is gonna be none other than God Squad going up against Zegg powered by Ox.me. And this is gonna
Mhm.
be the official match, I guess. Well, how do I put it?
It is official match. What do you mean?
Compulsory match, despite knowing who the winners are and the what team's going to be
Formalities
representing as
match.
well. Yeah, correct. Yes, formalities match.
Mhm.
However, despite being a formalities match here, we are still going to be able to it's going to be an experience to actually learn from the best of the best. So sometimes playing against a pro team, losing to them time and time again, eventually you are not going to be losing your honor, dignity, or pride. You are actually
Mhm.
gaining experience because in order to succeed, you got to make countless times of mistakes, as Albert Einstein has once achieved here before he discovered the light bulb. He has
Okay.
failed 3,000 times. So pretty much, that's the way you got to do it. You got to learn from your mistakes, and hopefully you learn
Yep.
from them. But uh, sometimes it may be a little bit demoralizing to feel bad for losing. Nobody likes to lose, right? But sometimes you got to be a little bit optimistic here. This reply I remembered was really interesting because aren't you going to be sick of failing 2,000, 3,000 times?
Mhm.
And the reply from Einstein was, well, I've only figured out 3,000 times how not to make a light bulb, which was insane.
Mhm.
So being optimistic and being persuasive and persistent will bring you to somewhere, because I've seen friends of mine and also true stories on documentary as well that there are players who sucked so hard, but due to hard work and dedication, they became one of the best in the world. So anything
I
can
mean,
happen. So
either you
we are
win
here to witness
or
it.
you learn. That's it. There's no losing.
Mhm.
Lose in term here, unless you lose but you didn't learn anything. So this is still a great chance for them to learn, to improve their gameplay style, especially if they can learn from a good squad, or for example a god squad here, because they've been performing very excellently.
Yes, definitely. And of course, if you want to be good at the game, be sure to check out the RTX 20 series, because why? Frames wins you game. When I'm talking about frames, I'm talking about those FPS. The higher the FPS, the higher your chances are going to be able to win the game, because why? Frames wins games. You got to have those 144 hertz. You got to have those 240. You got to check out our monitor from Aorus as well, just to give you that extra competitive edge, the hardware edge to give you that win in this game. And nevertheless, as well, we are going to be going into his game 2 very shortly here in the map of
Mhm.
Split. It's going to be God Squad going up against Zegg powered by Ox.me.
And like I said previously, where for the second round, I'm really hoping to see Zach to switch up the strategy very
Mm,
quickly and trying to adapt on how well God Squad going to be defending.
mhm.
And if I'm not mistaken, for the second round, it should be God Squad is the one that doing the defending side.
Yeah, and also, um, I want to have a special shout out towards Zach. Despite knowing that it's a lost cause, they still are going to be playing this formalities match, because that is what we call true sportsmanship. Like, unlike a particular team
Uh-huh.
who lost the first round, backed the hell out, and learned nothing from it, and did not even want to play any remaining match. That is what we call a true, inevitable toxicity scenario.
But hey, you gotta give it to them. They really live up to their names, right? Okay, but anyway, a bit of wrong information that I have gave just now for the second round on the map to split, where it's actually Zach that is going to be on the defender side, while Team God Squad will be on the attacking squad. So as we can see, usually defender side always have the bigger advantage here
Mhm.
to win the rounds, but it really depends on the first round, especially the pistol round, to decide on how well the team's going to be, especially in terms of economy for the second round and forwards.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? It's called eco round for a reason. It's gonna happen here. That's why eventually, economy management is super, uh,
Important.
super. Never mind. I was just reading. Production just sent a message, but never mind. Anyways, when it comes to playing this kind of tournaments here, I feel like the game itself it's extremely tough to play. Valorant is not a easy game to pick up as well. There were a lot of debate when Valorant first came out. One of the biggest debate was that why were a lot of people calling out specific terms like eco rounds and eco terms here? It's all direct references from CS:GO's concept. But it's the game itself is not a replica of CS:GO. It's a different version of CS:GO.
Not
And it's
100% replica, but
yeah,
well, the basic is still there, copied from CS:GO. But of course, the utilities from the skill and ability from each agent is a fresh breath towards this game genre.
yeah, and of course, jumping in straight out of the game here. Now, game 2 here. God Squad rushing in as on an attacker here, up on split here. Bomb has been planted. Zegg now would two-man death for the retake here. You can see sounds are being made as well. The wall is going to be popping off, and a molly as well to push him far back to do a little bit of damage here. And can he go for the refrag here as Hellranger tries to scap his way off here? And you can see everyone just stacking their way up towards heaven as well. I've seen this scenario time and time again, and it might happen here. Hell going for attack as well. He's going to be the last man standing. He's on the last HP. Can he survive the tag here? And nope, he will not, and he will go down.
And God Squad taking the first win for the second round here. Definitely will give them a huge advantage. While Zegg, again, for the second round, will be forced to do another echo round here. But it really depends on them if they can make a comeback on the second round after this. Otherwise, God Squad will be doing another landslide here for the early stages of the second round.
Yep. And as of now, you can see Deathmaker is gonna be leading the charge here. And do you think he's gonna be able to just destroy the guy at B side? What are the chances? Brrr. Nope, not gonna happen. Close enough.
Almost.
Close enough. We're just gonna predict how many kills we can have.
And we can see that Hell is very close by, but Deathmaker was taken the first kill. Cheetah punishes Vexmaya's Hellranger, managed to take down a
Ooh.
Cheetah, but Coach punishes back Hellranger just now, and Hell managed to take down Benji as well. So now it become a 2v3. It's not gonna be an easy task for Zegg to take this win, but God Squad pretty sure they're gonna rotate towards A.
I really like how Hellranger tried to spray transition his way into a 180, but unfortunately, Kukev was the one to actually shut him down. But still, the damage has been done. It is, after all, pistol round, but this shotgun pistol did become a huge round for him. But are they going to be able to secure any guns here? That's going to be the question, because Deathmaker will find Hika, and the last man standing is going to Kukev with one pretty much non-existent HP. One single tap is all he needs.
And I don't think he'll be taking any risk here on trying to defuse and just gonna save up on that shotgun.
Any bullet is enough. Any random stray bullet or wallbang is enough to shut him down. And you can see the entire side on A side is completely left open here. And well, if he was there, maybe he could have tried to actually try to go to the defuse, but nope, not gonna happen.
Regardless, Team God Squad had just taken 2 wins in a row. Zegg gonna be forced to stop them in the track. As of this moment, we can see that Coach has already bought Operator here to try to help the team to get the win on the third round here. But is it going to be enough? We have seen Coach has been making play with Operator time and time again, but against God Squad, is it possible to do so?
Well, it could happen here, but as of now, they are going to be stacking up on A, and this time they have the op available up on Kukev, but now Benji does scout out the Cypher with the spy cam. And Heroes Raz going for an aggressive push. Cheetah will be able to get a kill there. Deathmaker will shut down Heroes Raz, and now they're looking for more. Hellranger will shut him down with the Bulldog here as Hika falls down.
And now it's still 4 versus 3 as of this moment, and God Squad still haven't decided on which side are they going to be pushing forward. We can see that one of them is already holding on towards the A side, but 3 of the team members from God Squad is near the mid side here. They may choose to go to B instead.
Well, Deathmaker looking for more. And they're going to try and pick for the Sage here. But as you can see, Cheetah needs to force up and back out again here as he's got him dropped pretty low. So they have to be a little bit careful here. Benji will take off Hell. So it's going to be a 3v3 situation here. And God Squad is in no comfortable position here as Kukev needs to back out. But the pre-fires are coming in and it's going to be a spray now. Huge one here for Cheetah. They're going to look for more, but he's going to get crossfired as Hydro Ranger will shut him down. And he does have the orbital strike. The plan has been secured here. Benji will be a huge one for the team. He needs to go for the clutch, but not gonna be enough as Deathmaker, well, living up to his name.
Taking 3 wins in a row, leaving Team Zegg in the dust here. Is the history going to repeat itself where God Squad dominates the first round, I think up until 6 rounds straight, 6-0, and then by then only the Zegg will be taking a win. I hope we would see a better performance from Zegg after this.
Hopefully. 3-0 so far for God Squad. Very convincing snowball apparently. And 3 wins in a row, looking to keep up the momentum. But as starting off the bat, Hell will take a knock onto his Benji here. Hika with the Sheriff, looking for the headshots here. Unfortunately, not going to be happening here. Going for the Jigo Pig. He will eventually take one down. And it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Deathmaker going for an aggressive push. 15 HP left. Hellranger does have the smokes available, as well as the Orbiters, right? Not going to be using it as of now. Not happening yet. But we might see something interesting coming from God
as
Squad.
of now, it is 4 against 1. Probably going to save those ulti for really important situation or messy situation here. While since it's only one guy left, why not we just save those ulti for the next round in case we are in a bad situation. And Kappa might just going to find him and finish off Hika easily.
Nicely done. And so once again, 4-0, 4 wins in a row, undeniable. But let's take a look at the replays of how it all happened here. As Hika had a really nice shot. However, Deathmaker got a couple 3 frags here, but eventually it was Kappa was the one who went in and cleaned up the rest of the crew.
4 wins so far, and it seems like if they win another 2 rounds, it's definitely gonna be a history repeating itself here from the first round. And as of this moment, we can see that God Squad is spreading out a lot, trying to pick off 1 or 2 from the Zegg Squad member before deciding which side they're going to be. And it seems like Zegg is having trouble on playing on the defender side, and Kappa managed to take down Hika, but Benji managed to take down Hell here.
Well, now going for the Cypher Neuron, immediately scouting him out. Cheetah will back off here, will try and retake the op for himself, but seems to me, Rex Messiah going for a 1-man army by himself here as he pushes this A. Heaven is pretty much secured as well. The jet is available, the op is there, marking his way. Kukev needs to back out. Deathmaker will try to make a play. Will he live up his name? Yes, he will. The Cheetah gets sent to the pound.
And now it becomes a 4v3 between the 2 teams. God Squad only left with 3 members, where 2 of them still have their ulti up. Benji trying to take a pick. Got to hit it first, and Deathmaker and Rex Messiah ensure 2 kills for God Squad.
Yep. And all to capture the op as well. God Squad gonna be lurking in the shadows as they wait for the right moment to reign supreme.
Spike has been planted. They will force Zegg to play a little bit more aggressively. Boombot is up there, but not gonna be hitting anybody. Hika trying to take a pick, but Deathmaker ensure the kill, and Rex Messiah finish off here, gaining them another win, 5-0 as of this moment.
Well, is it me or God Squad's just got some insane skills? Because 2 times in a row they punished the op with a Vandal push and a Phantom push, and this is once again gets pushed here, and I feel like that half a second frames is gonna decide between life and death. That I feel like that was a situation for Hika, because why? You gotta check out the RTX 20 series GPUs, because why? Frames wins your games. You need high frame rates. Get a 2080 graphic card, man.
Yeah, I will. But anyway, definitely those FPS will be helping a lot in terms of getting the kill, especially when you're trying to pick. Wow, another kill for Team God Squad here, taking down a 3 team members of Team Zegg here. It's gonna be 2 versus 5. Our God Squad gonna take a flawless win this time around. They already secured B side, while we can see that Zegg is slowly trying to push forward to defuse, but it seems like nope, Demeker has stopped Coach in her path. And now only left one guy from a Zegg, but I'm not sure whether he's gonna try to play this safely or just gonna fight it out. Flash and easy kill by Rex Messiah. Once you're blinded, there's no way you can hit the enemy easily.
Well, let's take a look at the replay here. You can see Deathmaker just, well, like I said, living up to his name. I know I've said this time and time again, but that's pretty much how the game is going to be going all the way through here. Just raining bodies along its wake as the God Squad tries to wake up from the dead alongside Hellraisers. But seems to me, Hellranger is going to be the substitution instead.
I mean, as of now, it's 6-0. Definitely not any easy situation for Zegg. But it seems like Zegg is trying to play this very aggressively. And Deathmaker managed to get one kill just now toward the team. Zegg and God Squad is slowly trying to push towards the B side. And we can see that Zegg is slowly trying to make rotation to stop that as well. With one guy left, Deathmaker managed to take down Hika. Nice shot from Rex Messiah. Headshot towards the Cheetah. But Kush managed to take down a Deathmaker using the op.
Yep. And Resurrection has been used as well to resurrect the Deathmaker. And he is, well, alive and healthy as the spike has been planted. God Squad looking for the dream. 13-0 potentially here, and it's going to be on Zegg to actually shut things down. As Benjay looking for the tap here. He sees the shadow. What is he shooting? He's got the shot. Took F as well. But it seems to me the dream is not going to be real here. It's down to the last 2 members from God Squad. So it's going to be 2v2. But can they do it here? The spike is in their favor. And hell, almost counted him out, making it into a 2v1, and the bomb is going to be exploding as they are still keeping the dream alive for the 13-0.
And as it seems like Spike gonna blow up, and God Squad gonna take another win here, 7-0 in a row. Definitely, I don't know. I mean, like Zegg, what are they supposed to do to turn this around? Icy baby.
Well, it's tough. It's honestly tough, but for starters, just on this clip, headshots, crosshair placement on hit, please. That's the best advice I can give, but you know, crosshair placement always on hit. Always on hit, man. Hit level at least.
I mean, we can see that every time they engage with each other, it seems like God Squad have the better response, better reaction here to get those first shots in. Deathmaker again getting the first kill here, managed to take down Ben J.
And as you can see, Deathmaker looking for the push. He's looking for the headshots, but looking for those weird angles. Not going to be happening yet, as he tries to make the peak here. No one's pushing, looking for an aggressive pick here. Off the kill feed, we see Rex Messiah getting a kill onto his cheetah. And they're looking to push up Heaven as well. The rest of the team from God Squad just pushing very aggressively, taking Heaven. And now a nice headshot there. Nice shot there from Cookf with the operator, but is it going to be enough? He gets another one. Can he clutch his way? It's all up to Cookf.
Yep, all up to him. Managed to get double kill just now. Hirora is helping out. We're also taking out Hellranger from the game. Now it's only left one guy alone from the God Squad. Cypher. Will he manage to do a clutch here? But Zegg seems to be in a comfortable situation, and it seems like Hell is going to go towards the A side and possibly plant the spike here and try to defend.
Yep, they are going to be rotating here, so he's going to try and make the situation in favorable of them here. As of now, Hell is going to back off all the way towards Rams here to try and set up a couple of 1v1s as of now. He doesn't know where the rest of the team here are coming in. He did hear a couple of shots here. Can he get a headshot? Yes, he will. It's going to be a 1v1 now, and he's trying to keep the dream alive. God Squad, can he get it? He knows exactly where he is. He's going to buy time now. As the players, it's going to be up to Cookf against Hell here. Can he keep the dream alive? 13-0. Cookf trying to look around with the operator as well. You can see Hell, he's just buying time. He doesn't even care. He's going to try and go for the fake here. Can he go for the shot? He baits it in the Jingle. He's just buying time. He gets him down. The dream is real. God Squad keeping the dream alive. Hell. 13-0 is still workable.
Just one pick, one tap to get that last shot in. What a clutch coming in from Hell from God Squad here, managing to turn a 2v1 into his own advantage.
Yeah, look at this. The Jigo pick. He baited the first shot, immediately goes in for the punish, tagging him up. There was nothing he could have done. There was a straight up punish unless he had a dash available, which unfortunately say utilities are pretty much down. However, Deathmaker is already on 15 kills apparently based on production, and now Rex Messiah spraying to the smoke. Scrapapow!
Yep, spare and pray got him that one a kill just now, while putting God Squad a 5 versus 4 as of this moment, and God Squad already securing B side. Spike has been planted. Now we see how Zegg is going to try to push in to try to defuse that spike.
Nice shot there from Deathmaker. Beautiful tracing there. And now going for the satchel. Is he gonna go? He does see the guys from CT. He's pretty much pushed up. They have the ice wall available here, but Deathmaker is gonna be alive here. Cookf will get shut down. And now he's gonna be huge straight out. It's not gonna be enough, but eventually they will still win here. Hell with the refrag. And they will clutch
I
it
see
on the
baby
way.
1-2. It's 9-0. Can the God Squad make it all the way up until 13-0? I mean, so far it seems like it's very much possible here. Zegg doesn't seem to be able to give the answer on how well this God Squad is playing.
Well, the dream is real, you know. They're keeping it alive. The God Squad is just trying their best to actually go for it, and it seems to be it's working out. They're just reigning supreme, I guess. Divine judgment. You do not mess with the goddess, you know. Sometimes even your girlfriend, your wife, or your ex, or whatever, if you want them to be there for you, you know, treat them like a goddess. Do not disrespect them. But it seems to me, well, you gotta respect them, man. That's all I gotta say.
Definitely, yeah. And God Squad definitely deserve the respect from everyone that is playing this game. They has been playing very well. Hika has just gotten another kill from Rex Maya. Deathmaker managed to take down a Benjay. It seems that Deathmaker is always the first one to pop off Benjay here.
Yep. Benjay has been trying his best here as well. We saw Benjay made a couple of really interesting plays, which is really nice to watch, but is it going to be enough? That's the thing. So now we're down towards 4-4.
But God Squad is trying to have a control on the mid side here, and probably going to move towards A side here. If only they manage to take off one guy in the middle, if I'm not mistaken. Brimstone?
Yeah. Not gonna be happen here, as the wall does secure them a safe passage here to rotate towards A side, and everyone from the side of God Squad, it's pretty much in A side.
Able to plan the spy as of now, and this is gonna force Zegg on trying to come into towards the A side. Deathmaker managed to take down headshot towards Cheetah just now, and Herranger managed to kill Hika, and then Deathmaker finishes it off with another headshot towards Kuch.
10-0 here. Look at that shot here from Deathmaker. Look at this. His spray transition with his headshots here, very nicely done. But later on this pick here, goes in for the Jigo pick, repicks as well, instantly snaps towards the head, just bam, bamboozle. However, 10-0.
Godly reaction, godly aim shown by.
He's got 22 kills. He's got 22 kills.
I mean, can somebody stop this Deathmaker? I mean, I know that he's really living up to his own name, but have some mercy, my friend.
Come on, Hero Ras. You got this, Hero Ras. And he's the hero this way here. It seems to me Kukaf and Cheetah will start things off, taking out, making it to 5v3. So this is going to be a strong chance for them to shut down their unstoppable streak right now. And God Squad, well, they're down 3. They do not have the resurrection available, but Hell will take down Hero Ra. So we're down towards the last 4. Cypher will go for the Neuron, and they will scout him out. And this time, Kukaf will get another one here. He's looking for it. Now it's going to be tough. 2v4. The dream is not real. The dream is still alive, but it's slowly slipping away.
You will not kill my allies.
And Cheetah had just resurrect Hero Ra, and now it becomes a 5v2 situation. And this might be what Zegg needed to start making a comeback. Deathmaker managed to pick off Hika just now. Bombot has been called out. Forces Kuch to run up just now. But it seems like it's still gonna be a hard situation for them to try to push into B side. And basically Deathmaker is quite trapped here, but managed to take another kill by Deathmaker.
That was a sick play there. He made so much noise, and because of that, they were able to buy time for his teammate to actually go in for the plan. And because of that, now they have the spike planted, and Hell Ranger is in a position to actually pop a molly here. But still, now the side is pretty much blocked off. They're 2 men stacking up together here. Kukaf going for the spray. Can God Squad clutch this here? Hell Ranger is up to you. The dream is still alive. He needs to go for it. He goes for the stick, but no! It's over! It's over! The dream is not alive! As God Squad's unstoppable streak finally gets turned down. And that's gonna be a small win for Zegg, but a long way to go.
Is it enough? Is it enough for them to make a comeback here? I mean, we can see that God Squad have been performing well for the past 10 rounds. And yes, even though this is a small win for Zegg, is the echo going to be enough for them to make a comeback, a continuous comeback, which is really needed if they're gonna try to win this second round?
That was extremely tough here, but a great try there to keep the dream alive here. Deathmaker tried to buy so much time for his team here, and it worked out. But unfortunately, the orbital strike was not available on Hell Ranger. If that was the case, things would have been a little bit different. Maybe for him.
Yep,
but still, great attempt
to attack the enemy when they're trying to defuse, and now we're watching. Zegg is really trying to make a comeback here. Managed to pick off 2 members of Team God Squad. Scratch that, it's already 3 members down. With Health has been killed by Hika just now, and now it become a 4v2 situation. Hika managed to take down a Deathmaker, and now it's only last man standing.
Yep. And also, Kukaf is going to be looking for more shots here. Hero Ras. And it seems to me, once again, God Squad getting shut down here. Somehow, Zegg, they found a way. They found a way to shut down the gods. They're going to try and slay them here. But Hell Ranger, this time, he does have the orbital strike. And it's on him to clutch his way through. 40 seconds on the clock. And it's not going to be an easy task now. But it seems to me, he's going to make his way towards A.
Regardless, even if Zegg take this win, after this round, it's gonna be a switching side between the 2 teams, so the economy wouldn't really matter that much. They still need to win the round after this if they're gonna continue the momentum.
Definitely. And speaking of which here, 13 seconds left. It seems to me he's just gonna back off, but does he have enough time here? I don't think he does. He needs 4 seconds to plant the bomb. It's gonna be putting it close here. 4 seconds. One more thing. The feels bad for Hell Ranger. Oh, the trap. He almost got it. Oh, the trap. The trap. Look at that. Let's look at that at slow
that trap
motion.
wire just
Look at
messed
this.
up
Oh,
his
the
plan.
trap.
The trap wire just messed up his plan. I mean, trying to come in at the last
Oh, no.
second, trying to plan that spy had just been spoiled
Okay.
by the trap wire.
That's the thing, Karakuri. Who puts a trap wire on top of there? Who?
I mean, it works. It works. Don't question it.
Who?
It works.
How, why, on what occasion would you put a trap wire up there? I don't get it. Oh my god. That
It
is
still
so,
works.
that is so 200 IQ, man. I'm not gonna lie. That is 200 IQ trap wire bait right there. And oh my god, he almost stuck the spike too. Feels bad, bro. Feels bad.
And now for the 13th round, both teams have switched side. Zegg is now on the attacker side while God Squad is on the defending side. It seems like God Squad Deathmaker is really raking in those kills. Mr. only taking 3 kills as of now, and now it's only left with 2 members from the Zegg on trying to win this round.
And as of now, you can see Hero Raz, they're trying their best here. 2 to 10. They're down to 2 men here. God Squad making it even here, 2 to 2. And the smoke, interesting smoke down Zippy here. And Hell Ranger this time may consider popping more smokes to make it a little bit bright. As the world is about to be destroyed and crumbling down in the wrath of the gods. As God Squad, they're backing out. 40 seconds left on the clock here. Zegg,
Zegg is trying
PWD.
to make their way towards the A side.
Hello,
Boombot!
Boombot!
Boombot! Oh! Almost got that kill by the Boombot just now. But regardless, it seems like this guy might be trapped. Deathmaker managed to kill Hirova. And Pika had just finished him off. Got a spike. Gonna go try to plan, but he only got 17 HP left. 17 HP left. Can he make this clutch against full health? Nope. Hellranger just denies that chance.
Well, unfortunately to say, his footsteps is so loud that, you know, Hell Ranger smelled him a mile away. But still, this play right here just so sexy here as well. Like, the sexy shot I can think in the play here. But Hika, this one was like, just unfortunately here. Like, time was playing, was against him. He was desperate to clear the angles as quickly as he can. But unfortunately, just immediately gets punished for it. So Hell Ranger, great patience. And that's gonna work for it.
Alright, this time around, Zegg from the attacker side seems like to be focusing heavily on towards the B side here. Avenger managed to take off Kuj, and Vexman managed to kill Hirova. Managed to get that double kill. And it seemed like Hellranger had just managed to headshot toward the cheetah. Now it's become 1v3 situation. Zegg, this is not a good situation for him. Benjay managed to kill off Vex Messiah just now. Whoa! Double headshot from Benjay. What a play. And now it's become a 1v1 without losing a health just now. Can he clutch this round?
1v1, Benjay versus Hellmaker. He knows exactly where he is, but Deathmaker will go in for the kill here. And Karakuri, you don't want a fun fact? I know this is gonna be a long conversation, but this was like before the match even started here. I made a remark about Albert Einstein, right? But the guy that made the light bulb is actually Thomas Edison, and I'm like, oh wait, it's not Albert Einstein. So I want to correct myself for that. That was just the stupidest remark I've ever made, and I gotta apologize for that. However, defenders won very convincingly here. God Squad, 1 more point, match point.
Yep, a match point. They only need 1 more win. I don't think there's any way for Zegg to make this comeback. Even if they could win some round continuously, but God Squad could easily just get 1 more win to secure this second round.
Yep. As you can see, 12 to 2. Hero Raz starting this off. They took down they took down Deathmaker, apparently. So we're down towards the last 4 guys. So Kappa gonna be lurking under its cubby on the corners of short, but not gonna be peeking here. Doesn't show his weight, but he's gonna check all the angles here, Kappa. I don't think you see him here. He's gonna let him slide. Oh, he goes in the slick as well. Kokev looking on the wrong side, snaps back, gets the kill. So nicely done. And Kokev looking for more. He's gonna go for the slide as well. Hell is gonna go for the taps here. As they will take out Benji. God Squad, last two guys here, and Hell will go down. And now God Squad on the last man standing. He's gonna be the only one to clutch against this 3-man squad. From the side of Zegg PWD. Can he clutch here? The bomb has been planted here. Hellraiser, nice snap with the headshot. He does have the orbital strike here. Ice wall has been used. The back's against him. The pressure is on. They know exactly where he is. He knows where they are as well. He's gonna go and pop the smoke. Maybe an orbital strike here. It's gonna come in. He's gonna zone it out, but no, Pika will be the victor. Nice try there, but it's gonna be 3-12.
3-12 as of this moment. Zegg is still not giving up, still giving a good fight towards a God Squad. But like we said before, just one mistake in any of those rounds on trying to make a comeback can easily give God Squad the win that they want. But regardless, Hell Ranger, there was a really nice try using the orbital strike to force the enemy to come out from the cover. But again, he was not quick enough to react those aim and get those shots in.
You know, you gotta give credit towards Kokev, you know. Like, that angle down, pushing down mid-stairs. Like, he was looking on the other side. He just casually checks it, snaps away, snaps back, and kills him. So there was like, that was really, really quick reactions there. But not gonna be enough here. But as of now, 12-13, immediate quick rushes in coming from Zegg PWD. God Squad considering of closing this game. But Benji will shut him down. The pistol is all that he needs. As Zegg will lose one.
And then Silama is an echo round for God Squad for this time around. Hirova managed to kill 2 people from God Squad, managed to take down Hell, and also Hell managed to punish Hirova. And as of this moment, a Death Maker with the Sheriff couldn't get a shot in. Cheetah managed to take him down.
But he was pretty much tagged here, so it's 3v2. God Squad already taking the side, going for the blind spike as well. They're actually gonna be trying to defend this here. Sorry, spike up on Zegg here. And Cheetah will finish off Hellranger. Big now, last man standing from God Squad. Kappa will eventually get finished off. And now, 4-12. Repeating history here. It might be the comeback story for Zegg PWD.
I mean, if they manage to make a comeback for the second round, it will be such an impressive feat coming from the Zegg. I mean, it's not an easy matchup for them.
Well, that Kappa is actually on 2 kills, which is kind of unfortunate here. But still, Deathmaker is already on the 30 kills marks, and I don't think he's gonna be stopping anytime soon. Like, it's only been 16 rounds.
Joke's over. You're dead.
And now that we can see that Zegg is trying to control the mid side and also the B side here, but God Squad is moving very aggressively. Vexmaya managed to take down headshot towards Cheetah just now, but running back, he managed to come back alive, and it seems like gonna figure out the enemy's position and use those advantages for them.
Yep, they're 5-man advantage right now as Kappa gets another kill here. Kappa finally getting his 3rd kill. Kokev now looking for the operator shot. Deathmaker will shut down Hero Raz. As God Squad still 5-man healthy. They have Showstopper, they have Neuron Tev as well. So there's gonna be last 2 members from Zegg. This might be it here as God Squad is thinking about closing this series. Rex Messiah going for the spray, but Benji will go for the trade-off as well. Showstopper coming in, doesn't connect, but is it gonna be enough? But Hell is gonna shut down Benji, and we're gonna be the last man standing, and Kappa will finish off KUCF as God Squad will take 2-0.
So that means Kappa had the winning kill just now, ensuring him 4 kills throughout the whole second round just now. And as we can see, God Squad will be the team representing Group B towards the grand final on the 8th of August later on. So this means for the grand final of Valorant, it will be Team India versus Team India.
It's gonna be in-house here. It's gonna be Team Vertigo going up against God Squad head-to-head here for the prize pool fight of $3,000 here. So winner's gonna be walking away with $2,000 richer, and the loser will still be walking away with $1,000. So teams are pretty much guaranteed prize pool money here going into the grand finals. And as of now, you can see the gameplays here. This is going to be the replay of what exactly happened between Zegg versus God Squad. It seems to me the reactions coming in from God Squad was just unreal. But I really want to take a slow bow back here. I'm not sure if it's going to be the highlights here. The moment where Hell Ranger tried to go for the plant and get stopped by a random tripwire. Where why incarnations would you put it there later on? But still, Deathmaker was definitely popping off in this game, just killing left, right, front, and center, just destroying everyone here. Likewise for Rex Messiah as well, just making full use of the Phoenix Flash extremely well. And their teamwork is just phenomenal here. And Benjay, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. You gotta aim your crossbows up on hit, man. Like if that was a hit, pretty much is dead. But
I mean,
you
we
cannot
can
deny that they
see-
tried their best, though.
They did try their best, especially on the first round where we do see them really try their best to do a comeback. But for the second round, this time where we see God Squad just dominates most of the rounds without giving a lot any mercy at all towards Zegg. Like you said, do not disrespect God, and God Squad definitely deserve the respect based on the performance that they have shown today.
And yeah, fantastic performance coming in from the team from God Squad here. Very convincing 2-0 storm all the way in Group B. They were just popping off and look at the plays that's going to be coming in. As you can see, Deathmaker. Where's the clip with the tripwire here? I think it's going to be up next.
It should be coming soon.
I
It
really
should
want
be
to see
coming
it
soon.
here. Yeah,
Yep,
I mean,
definitely.
It
was
was not
definitely
this one.
no, this one.
I don't remember
mean,
what was it. Yeah, this
I mean,
one. This one.
there's
4 seconds left and a random tripwire from where? And it just stops in the track. It's like, that's a feels bad moment right there. Like,
I mean,
why
they just
would you
messed
put
up his whole plan. They just messed up his whole plan. And here you can see that Deathmaker got a triple kill, triple headshot. There was such a big play from Deathmaker. I'm not sure overall how many kills Deathmaker managed to rank up just now.
Well, he's got more than 30 kills for sure. But at the same time, I gotta give credit to Zed because that random tripwire right there, it might be the most 0 IQ play, but I swear that is the most 9,000 IQ play because of that tripwire, they were able to win that round. I'm not gonna lie, that is the most insane tripwire, and that is definitely clip worthy, man. That's like a little.
Definitely, it was totally unexpected from the enemy side as well as the caster side. I mean, even you did question, why is there a tripwire there? Why? Like how? Like why?
That's an ouch moment right there, that's just fun to watch. Like still, regardless here, God Squad definitely, winning the round very convincingly. And we see Zegg put up quite a cute fight as well. And I believe they've learned a lot from these engagements here, because from this game and game 1, I feel like game 2 they played a little bit better than what they did in game 1. And I feel like they may need to consider their gameplays for the future if they want to pursue their career as a professional Valorant team.
And for today, we have seen great performance from both teams, from Team Vertigo and also God Squad. I can't wait to see how are they going to perform for the grand final later on. But before the grand final, do not forget this upcoming 4th of August on Tuesday, where we will be having streamer showdown for Call of Duty 2v2 gun fight. So do not forget to come back on this Tuesday.
Yes, and of course, if you want to watch more Valorant as well, you can come down on Wednesday here. It's going to be 3 p.m. IST, going up until 9 p.m. here. We're going to be seeing your favorite streamers playing Dish King it out in some real Valorant matches. It's going to be pretty fun. It's going to be pretty interesting. I'm looking forward to see what the streamers is going to be bringing to you on the table here. Definitely better than this. Anyways,
I'm sorry.
streamer,
I'm sorry.
and also on top of that as well, we have a streamer showdown for PUBG as well on Thursday if you're into PUBG. But nevertheless, be sure to mark your calendars. That's going to be a streamer showdown. But the grand finals is going to be on the 8th of August. So be sure to be there. And once again, this is the Aorus South Asia Cup Valorant tournament here. My name is ICBaby12, and this is Karakuri This event is brought to you and sponsored by Aorus and none other than NVIDIA GeForce. Be sure to check out your RTX 20 series here if you want some great graphics and immersive experience. And not to mention that as well, if you want to win some games, be sure to get it, because why? High FPS, higher frame rates wins you games. Frames wins games. Remember that. And or you can always chalk up that amazing monitor up on display as well in between our replays as well. You can get it here if you want a great monitor for you. But all things considered here, we have two teams from India going to be participating in Valorant. We have, I think, one team from India and one team from Bangladesh for COD.
Yes.
And on top of that, we have also
For PUBG, we have, if I'm not mistaken, for PUBG, for the grand final on the 8th of August, we have 6 teams from
No.
Bangladesh, 6 teams
Wrong.
from India, and 3 teams for Sri Lanka. Unfortunately, it was supposed to be 5 teams from each country, but Sri Lanka only managed to send 3 teams only. Thus, why India and Bangladesh have additional slot, 1 for each.
Well, on the grand finals, we have Apex Legends, bro. We have Apex Legends, if I'm not mistaken. Oh wait, is it? No, it's not Apex Legends. It's PUBG Mobile. Sorry, I brain farted a little bit. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's been a long day. I apologize for that. I hope you guys enjoy yourself watching at home. We certainly had a lot of fun.
We hope you do too.
We hope you do too. We do hope you too.
Are you okay now?
Yeah, we're okay. Anyways, for those of you guys watching here, we hope you have a great night here as well. Have a great weekend as well. And be sure to come back on Tuesday to watch some amazing games as well. We're going to be taking, well, not really a short break. We're going to be taking one day off and see you guys on Tuesday. Bye-bye. Garage here, and they're gonna push into a C. And as of now, you can see that here's 2 frags here. Raytail will get a Fancy as well. Fancy 9 will go in for a trade, but they won't in here. Catches the stage, tags up the Jet as well. They're pretty down low here, so it's gonna pop a little bit more. But the Jet will get a refrag, but the assist.
Slowly trying to push it carefully, because as they've been seen for the first round and the second round, fans as of this moment.
And as you can see, they're going to go for the push in the Cypher.
It's still holding well all the three side, but it seems like G5 is going to be pushing in.
Survive that here, but Fab Hipster is going to be a 1v1 situation here. Rato is going to scout it up. No.
Spike has been implanted. Now it's only one guy left for Team Top 65 and has been.
There's one into C here, but you can see Omen going for a huge flank here. Pops the ultimate. Does he connect? Yes, he will connect here, but the great zoning there coming from him. But no, the huge flash there coming from the Omen there. Time again, they did do for a couple of switch up here, but unfortunately, this is going to be going for the hedge with the blades here, and he's going to be able to reset, and he gets another one here. Now he's going to go push aggressively here. Unfortunately, will it going to be enough? Can he get another one? He misses the shotgun spike.
Really reveal position and letting or getting the information out on where the G towards the A side, and the same goes for the top 65.
Oh, great crew here. Flash got Flash from his teammate himself here. And Van Huys is looking for the last back here. The operator will. That is insanely good because why? Having high frames win you games here. And at the same time.
And Team Top 65 have to rush forwards now before the fight. Before the fight has been played. Fighting off at A side.
I mean, missing the angle. He heard the footsteps here. He knows for the headshot. Goes for the wall. And Heaven is pretty much secure. Grobes is going to be out for a retake here. But can he tank the damage here? No. Yes, he. But unfortunately, he's trying to bait the defuse here. Is it going to be enough here? Sami's not even peeking as well. He overpicks this, but the ultimate has been used from the side of G5, and unfortunately gets punished for it here. But
once the location has been revealed by the neural test, but it seems like the defender is doing a...
The drone will scout out where Sage is here. Immediately pops the ultimate here. He's going to get barbecued here. Is it going to go down? Yes, he will. Really open angle. He did see the glimmer here. Pops the ultimate, going for the updraft here, and he will punish Bliss here. Can he get recon coming? Doesn't scout anyone as well, but he knows exactly where they are. But he scouts it now. It goes for this. They will pop up the big guns as well. The Phantom being secured as well to try and take the side. And now here comes shot. Hell is pretty much taken down here. Sammy tried to go for the push, but nice trade there from Hipster. But they got the job done. Now it's going to be a 1v2 situation. The defuse is coming in, but Jet is in a really awkward angle here. And
is down by 2. God Squad is going to have 4 members. Oops, scratch that. It's only 2 members for him to start defusing before he start pushing forward. It's a bait. Cheetah is going forward.
Here.
But lucky or not, still give them the advantage. That Mac.
Not see Hika in the garage here. So needs to be a little bit careful. Hika trying to go for the clutch. Hika nades. Not gonna be happening. Hika, hook F, gets punished here. He needs to go for the defuse. He needs to stick it regardless here. Halfway point is coming in, and he will come in. And Hika catches it.
I mean, they need to take care of which angle to pick. And health
literally comes in. Oh,
down towards the B side just now.
Oh, nice headshot there from Rex from the boost spot. A little bit flustered, but they will force out a couple buys in. Bulldogs up on Benji.
Just one tap can eliminate the enemy easily.
Oh, no.
Hellranger managed to take out Benji.
Punish window for this here. Double boosted far back and B, and they do scout this out here. Hellranger will get the first kill. Molly's out of it.
Doesn't learn from the lesson?
Maybe, but middle side, oh, it's about Cook F. Will get scouted out, and that's gonna be a triple kill for Hellranger. And Kappa to pop up does scout on the information. Managed to take out Hell here. Hellranger gets taken out 2 times in a row. Cook F is down. Deathmaker gets a shot. They will break down. They will take down B-side for themselves. Kappa going for the push. Casually, Puck is sticking. Pops a flash as well. Double flash coming in, but they're not even picking. Looking at the wrong side. Time, Rex Messiah. Not going for the Jiggle. Yes. Manages to bait the shot here. Now going for the pre-fire. Well, they're going to be pushing B-side once again here. Hero Rush all the way back. Can he get a frag here? Try and re-engage his fight, but Cypher is going to provide the assist. Here comes Thatcho. Goes for the pistol, but he will get the trade-off here. And Cypher misses the shot, but still manages to switch up and going for the...
They become a 4v2 as of this moment. Rex Messiah managed to kill off Hika.
Here comes the deer. No one going to be spraying here, but Hero getting the shot here. Pump tap. He gets a very sexy headshot. And looking for another one as well. That's a supreme drop downs here. But now going for the nades. Raise as well. Don't hurt the footsteps a little bit too loud. But here comes the showstopper. Misses it from behind. Well, Deathmaker going for the tag as well. He's so close. One as well. Deathmaker getting another kill. He's looking for more. Can he find for it? And then a snipe!
But even though he could have saved this one, but he just couldn't allow the pump.
Spike is taking. Run it all. Kappa with the ultimate here. Rushing his way through. Scouts the information.
And Neural has been activated, revealing the position. But Deathmaker has just taken out a band. J as the moment Spike has been planted. Now this will be forcing the last guy and a fresh breath towards this game general.
Yeah, like as well, it's gonna be the last man standing. He's on the last HP. Can he survive the tag here? And nope, he
But Deathmaker was taken the first kill. Cheetah punishes Rex Myers. Heranger managed to take down a
Ooh,
team.
Heroes Raz going for an aggressive push. Cheetah will be able to get a kill there. Deathmaker will shut down Heroes Raz. And now they're looking for more help. The pre-fires are coming in, and it's gonna be a spray down. Huge one here for Cheetah. They're looking for more, but he's gonna... And he does have the orbital strike. The plan has been secured here. Benji will be a huge one for the team here. Hika with the Sheriff looking for the headshots here. Unfortunately, not gonna be happening here. Going for the Jigo Pig. He will eventually take one down. And
In case we are in a bad situation. And now Kappa might just gonna find him and finish. Ooh. And it seems like Zegg is having trouble on playing on the defender side. And Kappa managed to take down Hika. But
will try to make a play. Will he live up his name? Yes.
Not gonna be hitting anybody. Hika trying to take a pick. But Deathmaker ensure the kill. And Rex slowly trying to push forward to defuse, but it seems like nope. They're not sure whether he's gonna try to play this safely or just gonna fight it out. Flash, and it seems like Zegg is trying to play this very aggressively
to actually shut things down. As Benji looking for the tap here, he sees the shadow. What is he shooting? Up to Kukev.
Yep, all up to him. Managed to get double kill just now.
Of the team here are coming in. He did hear a couple shots here. Can he get a headshot? Yes, he will. He's gonna try and go for the fake here. Can he go for the shot? He baits it in the Jigo. This is Mike on 15 kills apparently based on production. And now Rex Messiah spray.
We're gonna try to push in to try to defuse that spike.
I have the ice wall available here, but Deathmaker is gonna be alive here. Cook F will get shut down, and now he's gonna be a huge.
He has been playing very well. Hika has just gotten another kill from Rex Maya. Deathmaker managed to take down headshot towards Cheetah just now, and Heranger managed to kill Hik. And this might be what Zegg needed to start making a comeback. Deathmaker side, and basically Deathmaker is quite trapped here, but managed to take out.
Outrager is up to you. The dream is still alive. He needs to go for it. He goes for the stick, but no!
It become a 4v2 situation.
I don't think he did. He needs 4 seconds to plant the bomb. It's gonna be putting it close here. 4 seconds. One more thing. Feels bad.
And now for the 13th round, both teams have switched side. Zegg is now on the attacker side, while God Squad is on the defending side. It seems like God's the boom bot just now. But regardless, it seems like this guy might be trapped that plan, but he only got 17 HP left. 17 HP left. Can he make this clutch against full health? No. The attacker side seems like to be focusing heavily on towards the B side here. 1v3 situation. Zegg, this is not a good situation for him. Benji managed to kill off Rex Messiah just now.
1v1, Benji versus Hellmaker. He knows exactly where he is, but Deathmaker will. But he's gonna check all the angles here, Kappa. I don't think they see him here. He's gonna let him slide. Oh, he goes from the side of Zegg PWD. Can he clutch here? The bomb has been planted here. Hellranger, nice. He's gonna go and pop the smoke. Maybe an orbital strike here. It's gonna come in. He's gonna zone it out, but no. From Zegg PWD, God Squad considering of closing this game, but Benji will shut him.
Managed to punish Hirova, and as of this moment, a Deathmaker with the Sheriff B side here, but God Squad is moving very aggressively. Rex Maya managed to take down headshot towards position and use those advantage for them.
Up their 5-man advantage right now. Zegg, they got in for the retake. Roy is going for it as well. Brimstone stacks them up, but unfortunately doesn't connect here. Gets the one tap, and Roy is looking for more. Gets another one here. And Old Guys Club, they're down to the last sniper. Can he go for the tap? Yes, he will with the Bulldog. Mother is considering looking for a couple of frags for him, but Slow Up comes in. He gets the tap as well. But is it going to be a great play? Cypher's cage is there. He's going to go for the take, but no. But Cypher, Mother, trying to give a little bit of information here, but there will be one night
out and trying to make a good defense toward the B side, and another one has
to get a good job done, but he knows where they are coming from. Garage, can he get it too? Yes, this is going to be the second things off. Who will get the headshot here, and they are going to go for the aggressive push with the Sheriff as well. The one tap's coming from Stash. As the Old Guys Club, they are going to be attempting to go for the retake here. So we does see the angle, gets the head time, 7 seconds left, and he's going to try and defuse. They're going for the flash, but nope, the fake defuse is not going to be enough. He needs to back off. The bomb is going to explode, and it's going to go down, and he's going to take down time on defense on the offensive side once again, and now with on the wave he's going for the repick again. Very aggressive play coming from Roy, but here off Zegg right now, they might consider forcing by this round as the Phantom is coming in from Zegg. Oh guys, they will barbecue them down and see the firewall has been used here. But here comes the Flash. He's gonna go for the aggressive push. He does get one. He gets three as well. Slash is looking for another one as well, but eventually gets taken down from Hika, and now Slash is gonna go in for another one as well. And Hika is looking for more, but Roy will shut her down his killing spree. Fire is being used as well. The Orbital Strike is there, and Hika is gonna get barbecued. Oh, what a great usage. So actually reset here for Heaven, as you can see Zegg, they're taking on towards A side. Team is gathering up towards all guys now. And Terminator going for the aggressive push. He gets one, he gets two. He's looking for more. Can he get three? No. But they have to retake this side. Or going for the push. They get one. Now great trade-off as well. Can he get another? Yeah, and speaking of which here, you can see going for the push here. He comes here, and the spike will be planted here. What the tap through the wall? Badbreed is just waiting on Garage. Now he's gonna stick halfway through potentially. Is he gonna go for the full commit? Nope.
With Operator just now, a nice snap.
Oh, Benji trying to go for the straight up.
I think 2 wins in a row. Now it seems like they're trying to make a push towards B.
Ooh, and will be given away, but now the flick again. Kogaf with another huge one to the Operator as well. That's gonna be the third one, and it's
Lucas now, and it seems like they're trying to take C, but All Guys Club have to play.
The op still available. He's looking for the push here. Hika will get punished for this, but it's only the ultimate available, so it's going to be a second chance for him. Jet with the field ultimate here will get punished from him.
We can see how All Guys Club slowly trying to push towards C and able to take down a hero guy.
Before can he catch the ace here? Is do or die, or it's over for them, but the retake is there. But
has been planted. They only have a few seconds left before the fight gonna go off, and the team Vertigo is trying to make it way in, but as we can see, 2 has been down. But regardless, it seems like G5 is trying to find it. Whoop! Didn't realize that.
Oh, that's gonna be a huge one from Amaterasu here, but I think Vertigo's gotta be very happy about it. Try and slow them in track, but he knows exactly where they are. They're gonna be pushing it towards A here. Amaterasu goes for the pick, unfortunately gets taken down, and this time G5, they're gonna push up towards side as well. 4 men attacking up available, but at the same time, the heal is gonna be in this way. Antidote gets a trade on towards Sami. That's gonna be a huge one. Well, that's gonna be a great trade-off here, but at the same time, Recons is coming in. Hey Crew is gonna try and defend this guy's bomb. Spike has been pretty much planted here. A huge last man standing, popping the reload the plan here, and at the same time, is he gonna go for the pick? Yes, he will. And
pick, but it seems like the drone has already forces him to come back.
Move! Oh, they heard it. Omen tried to go for the counter flash, but the cage stops his vision, gets sprayed down, and Scarly with a 2 frag as well. And now Sami stuck in the open, and the breach as well.
A side, but it seems like G5 is playing this slowly. They're not rushing in. They're trying to pick a pick up. Antidote Man has just taken out Fat Hipster. Will it be a second kill?
Nice hit. He looks away. Amaterasu misses the angle, but he misses the shot. He's going to go for the pistol. Can he get the shot here? He gets it as it's down, but immediately Vertigo left, right, front, and center. They're dropping body bags, and again, will get destroyed. Escali gets a couple of trades here. Sami gets finished off. Escali will try to buy time here, try to port his way through. But hell, will they get the kill here? Stage is going to go for the push, and Team Vertigo manages to defend against it. 3v4, and I think he's going to try and punish this. But as of now, he's waiting patiently here, going for the pick. Shock arrows coming in, but
again, the time on trying to pick off Team G5 or trying to
trying for the retake here. They have not checked Hell. The Hell is pretty much right clear. There's one down here. Ripple going for the trade-off, but no. Ace will survive this, and now Hey Crew will come in for the entry as well. Going for the hard debuts, goes for the deck as well to try and play this fight. But now Antidote Man, he's looking for the kill. He gets the shot.
Antidote Man is at and trying to make a push towards that side instead.
As well, Report, they're checking the angles, going to push. Tova gets taken out, goes for the flick, but nope, doesn't connect. Flash stuns him and gets Flash as well. He's gonna get stuck. He might get knifed in this situation, but he catches his way through. But there, does he connect? And he gets the headshot right to eyes. Kicks on off, looking for more. He gets another. Beautifully done. And the last man standing is clear the stage as well. You can see 4v4 right to Ace, looking for more. Can he get a headshot? Doesn't have the shot here. The slow is there, but the pick from Sam.
Excalia.
Sami gets the op of Vandal for himself, but 2v4. Can they get a couple few more?
And as of this moment, we can see that only one more left. Team Vertigo, big win considered for Team Vertigo as of this moment.
Oh, nice shot there from Ascali once again here, but a short one right to Ace. Oh, not, and they lose so much economy because of the OD pickup. But he's looking for more. Report looking the wrong angle, but Antidote Man will help the assist here as they will take B side for themselves. Now looking for more.
Sami has been taken down.
Oh, great trade-off here. He tried to go for the pick and nicely. But Vertigo, they're playing extremely patiently, trying to punish any kind of aggressive plays, and it looks like they will fight him. They're clumped up towards tunnels here. Fat Hipster, they're going for the sausage party. And no, Sami gets a 2-kill with the collateral. He gets 2 before getting taken down. 2v1. Now 2v1. Uh-oh, they're gonna go for a push here, right to Ace. And to the Mollies gets 1. Fat Hipster with a hit.
To Esu, and it seems like Team Vertigo will be rushing in to plant that spike.
Oh, saving the economy here. But now he's going for a big. Does he connect? No, right to Ice Whip.
For the Team Vertigo, so definitely Team G5.
Oh! Here comes the spray, but a huge concoction there. Hey, Crew gets the trade-off. Does he have time? No, he does not. Armor turrets with the pistol will finish him off as Vertigo takes one more game away from maybe considering taking the Grand Finals title on the slot here to actually compete here. But now, game 1 is on his way. G5 immediately gets... I'm not sure it's a good call there, but at the same time, now Anti-Nomad going for the wrong spray. Not too sure how to say about that, but now Amateur's will go for the spray. But Heikru with the caps on towards Ace here as a Scali. Sami being the last man standing down bottom here. Can he go for the frag? No.
Focus on rushing P, but so far it hasn't been working out, and now they're trying to focus on the mid.
Oh! Escali, wow, his blinded gets to that here, but... Oh, can he go for the shot there? And Fat Hipster will go defensive wall to try and give him the position here. He has had the ultimate, goes for the flick, and Escali this, but from behind Escali with the huge one as well. He does have the daggers, he's looking for it, and the shot! But here, defensive wall comes in, try save him. He goes for a counter wall, but no! Gets punished instead. As they try to push into his B side, the breach is coming in. The operator, look, where are you looking? Weepor catches him on an off angle. And now with the picks as well, as a cut here. As with the ghost there, 6-0. And now Amateur has to camping the ping as well. He's trying to find an angle. Can he see it? They're super low, but the clock is ticking. Can he get a shot? 14 seconds left. They need to go for the bounce flop. Weepor is trying to stop their way through, but the off through the smoke. Gets the dump down. Seconds on the clock. But G5 with the ultimate can't stop his down. 4 seconds. Can he stick it? Can he stick it? Can he stick it? Yes, he can. He makes it out live, but he again this time they're gonna be pushing out B here. This time you can see on the minimap here the op. Oh, Fat's gonna be the last man alive here. Can he stick the bomb? He's gonna be out here, but as you can see, they are gonna go for the push. Anti-Nomad getting flagged pretty hard here, but no, he catches Ace on the edge. Eventually, the damage has been done. They get the retake, and Escali, he's losing the angle, but no, the swap Fat Hipster punishes him with the jump. He will. He's gonna be halfway through. He doesn't have time. No, he's gonna get it, and he's too late, but he gets the kill. Pushing the smoke here. Is he gonna pull a Stewie 2K? Yes, he is. He's looking. He wants. He's looking for more. Hello, friend. What are you doing? Gets headshot. He's looking for more. Oh, where are you looking? Gets heck off instead. Weepor with the counter flags here, but Ace. It is kind of aggressive plays. Now middle here, he sees 1, he sees 2. There's gonna be a full team here. Sami gets pincer. Here comes the slow. Hey, where are you looking? He gets a
5. I don't think it's gonna be a pity one for Team Vertigo. Will be taken out, and
sure, nice. Escali with the dash and the up drop here, going for a couple shotguns. Unfortunately, will get punished for the Ace. You're gonna find this here. The flash is coming in. The flash is coming in. The crossfire comes in as well. Going to be last man standing, but no, he's well. But now Ace going to ultimate here. He does see them. There's 4 people. The information has been gathered. They know they're there. G5, they're calling the whole big guns coming in. Orbital strike has been used. The Phoenix will back off. Hipster is pretty much low. He manages to disengage, but sprayed out. The trade-offs are coming in. Escali is there, and Vertigo going for the push here for Fab Hipster with the push.
A side, while G5 is focusing more towards the B and also the mid.
Sammy going for the pick here. Can he go for the headshots? He goes for the head. He misses the shot, but ooh. Now going for the retake as well. Unfortunately, doesn't connect, but the clock is ticking. And the G5 getting desperate about this. Sage is going to be last man standing here. Can he go for the defense? No.
Anti-Nomad trying to defend the spike. Can he do it? Nope.
Oh, this sticky spray. Fat Hipster goes for the clutch as well. He's going to get sandwiched from behind. Backstab. Amateur is looking for more, but Hate Crew will... Bye.